Shaquille.
Happy Thursday. I was going to do a show Tuesday, and then I just didn't. And then Wednesday I was going to do a show, and then I just didn't. I was gonna, but then I just didn't, though. You know? You ever get that? Besides, I've been running around trying to sweep up Moody's mess, which today's entirely, the entirety of today's show is going to be dedicated to Moody and how he's really distracting from this super tip war I tried to start with Mersh. I guess Mersh tried to start it with me. And then I was all like, hell yeah. Super tip war. And then Moody comes out of nowhere, stealing the spotlight. Thunder. Shitlight. Everybody in this, you know, the more chatters want to raise their hand or try to be a guy or maybe start a clip channel, we all just basically start realizing more and more about you in your personal, maybe not your personal life, but we realize like how dumb you are. You know, like Brian Landon. Brian Landon's been trying to make a show, and he's doing it under the thing of like, you know, like it's not a real show. This is my test show. What's it called? Test show? That way he doesn't have to, if you ever call him out on how bad it is, he can go like, it's a test show. It's not even a real, I'm not even trying. You're trying. And then we all realize that you're just a drunken idiot. But we realize it because you showed us. And then like Pest, like Pest was a chatter. Now Pest has a clip channel. And while he seems like a good guy, what have we realized about Pest? He can't spell. Almost every video has a misspelling in it. He's not good at spelling. What else do we know about Pest? Not really anything, but it's early. Pest can't spell. He's not good with graphics. So we learn. We just learn about people. Moody pretends to like when he gets made fun of. He's in the chat already going, I love this. No, it's great. I love this. This doesn't bother me at all. I'm all into this. This has been great. I like this. I like this. No. This is panic. Again, you'll see today in the chat room, I'm sure Moody will be there. You'll see him chatting more than usual, trying to get ahead of it. No, this is fine. This is great. I love this. I like the attention. I think it's hilarious. Everyone making fun of me is hilarious. Just like we've seen with Goldfolds really getting to Moody with the D. What is it? D de la? I don't know. It feels like it bothers them, whether they want to admit it or not. Hit the like button. But no matter how dumb Moody is and how much of a liar he is about enjoying this, because we know it's bugging him, that doesn't mean Mersh is got his heads on straight. Hold on. Rocco just texted something that said, don't share. So I need to go see if this is something I can share. Oh my God. This Rocco show at Hackamania, baby. Hackamania.com. The poker tournament is now full. The poker tournament is now closed for registration. You can probably still play if you show up to the Golden Nugget Poker Room at noon on Sunday, April 12th. When people bust out, we'll be putting alternates in. But the sign up is full. I warned you. I told you. Costume contest still open. I think we'll let a few more entries go into that. But if you haven't been signing up for this stuff, Hackamania.com is the place to do it. Sword and Scale. Oh, he's going to move this. Moody the Worm. Moody is not offended by this. No, he's fine. Dorkbird, thank you for the super sticker. APAR reminds us to use promo code JT when buying your Hackamania tickets. I guess I can say this now, but we have like 30 tickets available, and it'll be the first time I actually have to cut tickets off. So that could be crazy. It could be crazy if I have to cut tickets off for Hackamania. But it's possible. It's just been, it's like, it's, you know what they say, all news is, all promo is good. All attention is good. I don't know. People they're saying it could be the best time in the world.
Is there a good place on Fremont Street or within walking distance to get a pedicure and foot buttering? Namaste.
Foot buttering? Is that something they do? Because I'd be into it. Ricochet. I don't know. I look a little Vito-esque in this. I'm not going to lie. I look a little too much like Vito, but don't think I wouldn't like to sit by a pool all weekend and have people bring me McMuffins and big gulps. That'd be a pretty nice time. I have a feeling I'll be running around nonstop doing stuff. For Hackamania, you know? Yeah, I think Corey Feldman brought us a lot of attention, and now people are like, I would like to see that Jim and them. JK. I don't know if Jim and them are even promoting it. Kumia says, I better be in the poker tournament. It's been open for sign up for a month. I've been screaming it. Did you sign up? Literally, if you did not sign up, you don't have a spot. I don't know. Like I said, I think if you come to the poker room, the Golden Nugget, noon on Thursday, we have reached our maximum number of people. But when people bust out of the tournament, we can put new people in. And we can do that. Classic fucking Kumia. I better be in the tournament. You're not. If you didn't sign up, you're not. What the fuck? I thought you'd put me in. Oh, yeah. I'll just schedule your whole itinerary for you. You have a spa day at 2 p.m., followed by the poker tournament. And then it'd be fun if we took a helicopter down to the Grand Canyon. And then I scheduled us a him and hers pedicure. Yeah, why don't I schedule your whole day? You don't even want to come to this. I heard you talking about it. Like, the closer it gets, you're just like, meh, travel. But I don't need all this headache. Back out, Kumia. Back out. Do us all a favor. Do us all a favor. You can solve a lot of problems by just standing down. Instead of just skipping the poker tournament, skip it all. Beat it. We don't need this heat. I know. I've never had Corey Feldman after me in my life. I loved the Goonies. I probably watched the Goonies more than I listened to Opie and Anthony. I got to rethink my life. This is insane. Can we get into the... oh my God. It's all drama. Anyway, we're going to be getting into it today, and I've got to kick it off with this Hogs and Heifers rivalry we have going on. Arizona Mesa Tom, is Moody going to have his own show or just USB cords? Moody doesn't have a show. Let me put it this way. If Mersh can't get on Hackamania, if Moody had a show, he wouldn't be performing. Moody cries on stream more than Karmic's. Go look at his channel. Go watch some of Moody's actual video content he produces. Brian Landon did. It's mostly just cringe and crying. It's insane. So, we have an executive producer today, I assume. Dan G, or Dang, as I like to call him. Okay, for people who don't know what happened with this, thank you, Dan G. Hit the like button. For people who don't know what's been going on. So, Hogs and Heifers is the bar that took over the Sand Dollar where we were last year. A lot of events were scheduled in that space that had to figure something else out because Hogs and Heifers decided they want to charge $25,000 a day to rent the venue out, which well exceeds this festival's entire nut. You know what I mean? So it was unfeasible. And then we made some fun of them and their venue and stuff, and the women run the business, and they said that they were going to get a lot of business from this Viva Las Vegas convention at the Orleans, which is across town. I was mean, I guess. I said a lot of things, and then they went and complained to the Plaza management, like they're picking on us, better make them stop. And so I issued an apology. There was a little tongue in cheek last week. You know, I'm just having fun. I'm having a goof. And I didn't know. You know, I don't know that But I should have known, again, this is a women owned and run business. So I should have known that they're paying attention to everything said about them on the internet. And of course, in a woman like fashion would respond. If you haven't seen this, I think it happened on Rocco's show Tuesday night. This is when this happened. We're going to go through it today. And it's one of the most insane things I've ever seen in my life.
I'd like to perform my rap song at Hackamania. I think everyone would really enjoy it. We can all do my new Moody dance.
I think that'd be great. I'd actually be all for it.
Patrick, your heart! Stop screaming at the computer machine and come pump my bag! It's supper time!
Come pump my bag. Bink. All right, so if you go to our March 19th show, this is last week, and you go down into the new comments a little bit, you'll come across Michelle Del Ramsey. This is the owner of Hogs and Heifers, has posted a response. And if you want to know what this response is about, let me read the first sentence. Hello, Patrick. Allow me to introduce myself. This is Michelle, the owner of Hogs and Heifers Saloon. I want to make it clear that we were not hurt. Welcome to the Dabbleverse. When you start out an email or a post, she emailed me this too, with, I want to make it clear that we were not hurt. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why? Why? Why do you need to make it clear that you weren't hurt? I wasn't going to bring this email up. I got the email hours before she posted this. It's pretty much the same thing. There might be a little more in the email. I don't know. I wasn't going to bring it up. I was going to let this die. This is bad. This is bad. And if you just want to know how bad it is, let me click read more. Oh boy. Yeah. Look at this. This is how not hurt she was. Holy shit. That's a lot of not being hurt. That's quite a bit of not hurt pouring out. So, shall we? Holy shit. Like, why would anyone write this publicly? So I'll read it. And react in real time. This is nuts. Hello, Patrick. Allow me to introduce myself. This is Michelle, the owner of Hogs and Heifers Saloon. Technically, Hogs and Heifers Outpost. I want to make it clear that we were not hurt. You were extreme, so we were surprised and, yes, offended by your lengthy spewing of vitriolic hate and death rallying venom towards us, and simply wanted the Plaza to know what was going on because we did not break any contracts. Yeah, I never have ever said I had a contract with Hogs and Heifers. Also, you weren't hurt, but you were offended. You were surprised and offended at my vitriolic hatred and death rallying venom. Now, this is insane. I guess I have to understand, like, these poor women, they're running their little bar. They're coyote uglying it up over there, dancing on the bar. Sometimes we forget, in this Dabbleverse that we joke in like the most heinous, toxic ways. And when somebody comes in from the outside, like, this can be shocking to them. Like, what did they say? They zoomed in on our heads. What the fuck? So it's crazy, but it lets you know again just how they're feeling it. They want to make it clear they're not hurt, but they perceived what I said about them as death rallying venom and vitriolic hatred, which is not the intention. We do a silly show over here where we just talk shit, and these are jokes. So no one wants you to die, you old nuts. No one's rallying people to spew vitriolic hatred at you. You wanted to charge me $25,000 for a venue. We think that's crazy. I think you'd make more money having people in your bar drinking all the time for days. But you disagree, and that's fine. You're allowed to do that. We did not ask for an apology, nor did we tell them to make you stop. Ask them to make you stop. Now, I never said they asked for an apology. I just decided to do that. I was being nice. Again, hatred, death rallying venom. I took it upon myself to apologize and clear up this situation. We brought it to their attention, expressing our distaste, and asked them to, you're a bar called Hogs and Heifers that's asking the community to donate antlers to hang on your wall while women dress in plunging necklined t-shirts on the bar selling beer. Why don't you calm down with your distaste? Can we stop? You run an imitation dive bar. It's not even a real dive bar. It's you trying to make it. Can you come down off the high road for a second? It was distasteful. It's just insane. And then we asked them to explain to you that it was their decision to bring us in as a tenant. Do you think I don't know that? They own the building. Do you think that I'm confused about how the relationship between you and them came to be? You're renting space in their casino. I assumed they chose you to be a tenant. I'm not retarded, Michelle Dell. I mean, it's just insane. Knowing full well that we are a theme-driven bar and most definitely not likely to host events such as yours. Fair enough. You can host anything you want at your bar. Your contract is with the Plaza. It's not. You don't know anything about my contract, so I'd shut the fuck up, Michelle Dell. You don't know anything about my contract or who it was with. Do you? I don't think you do. I don't think you know anything about what you're talking about, and we'll get to that. They understood that bringing in my brand meant that they would need to relocate their contract obligations for the event in the Sand Dollar space to a different venue on their property. I did not screw over anyone. I never said you screwed over anyone. I never said that. I didn't. I took a lease to operate my business, and the Plaza willingly and knowingly chose to lease to me and change the venues for their contracted events. So far, it seems like we're on the same page. Although, again, I didn't have an agreement with the Plaza at that point at all. I had an agreement with the Sand Dollar, but I can see how you're confused. We agreed to speak to anyone they sent our way, but we were very clear with them from the beginning of our negotiations that we don't ever close our doors to customers for private events or charge a cover to attend, because we've always been a destination location with a large following since opening in New York City 1992. So this is the first I'm hearing of this. This was a bar in New York City since 1992. The long and storied journey of Hogs and Heifers. Okay. If you don't ever close your doors to customers for private events then why did you offer to do it for $25,000 a day? What if I said okay? What if I said okay and paid you $75,000? Then would you close your door to customers? You will. We'll hear the same sentiment later from Mersh, where their scruples are very, very negotiable. We don't ever close our doors to customers unless you pay what we ask. So it seems like you might. We never made any agreement with or any promise with the Plaza to honor any of their event commitments for the Sand Dollar space. We told the Plaza that we ask a cost-prohibitive amount to close our doors to our own customers if we do agree to host a private event. If the Plaza chose not to relay that information to you ahead of time, that's on them. So now she's throwing the Plaza under the bus. Again, she has no idea what the Plaza and I talked about at all, but here she is saying like, oh, they must have not kept you in the loop. They must be fucking you over. But that's not true either. Perhaps it was slow on the day you came in. Because I talked about being up there and peeking my head in, and it wasn't very busy. So now, the woman who's not hurt at all is going to defend why the business was empty when I walked in. This is a person who doesn't care. This is a person who's not hurt. But now they want to defend themselves to why their bar was empty on the day I looked in on it. Perhaps it was slow on the day you came in. All businesses have slow days and slow seasons, and we're no exception. Come on, even Starbucks has a lull. Come on. January and February are very different in Las Vegas from March and April, which are the prime months of business. I remember this from business school. I remember this. They used to say, March and April is where you make your spread. They're the prime months for business. March and April. You're going to like the way your books look.
Their Yelp is insane. Apparently, they have a reputation of not giving back change since it's a cash-only bar, which in it of itself is crazy for a casino to have inside.
It's a cash-only bar? It's a cash-only bar? And they don't give change? That cannot be true. That simply cannot be true. I don't know who this is supposed to be. Is this Michelle Del Ramsey, the owner of Hogs and Heifers? And a balder, less attractive version of me? I'm not going to allow it.
I was nothing but nice to this bar.
No, I didn't say that. Come on.
LMAO. I don't know if I've ever heard you say anything even edgy, much less offensive. Vanilla Gorilla.
I know. This is what I'm saying. So imagine that my surprise when I get this letter of accusing me of death rallying venom and vitriolic hatred. This is absurd. Hogs and Heifers, stop reading this post haste. Cool boy, can I get tickets to the death rally? Yes. Thank you for death rallying venom for $5. Wherever the Leaf wins. And I'm short and gay. Huh? Oh, this one was supposed to come first. Hi, my name is Moody and I'm gay, super duper gay. I also have large birthing hips. This is probably true. I can't deny this. Our slow days bring in 150 to 300 people through our doors on a given day with a boost on the weekend. I mean, first of all, what a sentence, Michelle. Our slow days brings us 150 to 300 people through the doors on a given day. I read that in like an old Jew's voice. Our slow days bring in 150 people through our doors on a given day. Again, this lady doesn't care. She's not bothered. They're not hurt, and they want to make that clear. But here they are defending. She's defending her entire business to me with stats. Our slow days seasons bring us 150 to 300 people through our doors on a given day with a boost on the weekends. This place has not been open 2 months. This place has been closed down for almost a year. Their location downtown closed almost a year ago. And they just opened up in this casino mid-January. So they've been open 2 months. And in 2 months, she knows what her slow season is and what her busy season is. She don't. You can't possibly know what the busy season brings. You've been in there for 2 months in a brand new location. Now, if these are all figures from your old bar down in the Arts District, that's fine. But you trying to transplant these numbers onto this new location is insane. During our busy days and seasons, we see 450 on the early weekdays and upwards of 800 to 1,000 customers on weekends. Last Friday alone, we had over 950 customers come to visit with us. Considering that number of people through our doors on a Friday, the amount we quoted for you to shut for a private event is not actually excessive at all. So she's saying that those 950 people basically spent $26 to $28 in the bar. No, actually she's saying way more because that would be gross. They're asking $25,000 a day, which is net profit. So to make net, given just normal bar margins, she's saying that 950 customers came in with her last Friday and spent, I guess, $50, $60 a piece. Right. Okay. Considering that number of people came through our doors on a Friday, the amount we quoted you to shut down is not excessive at all. I am sure your event is fabulous for your following, and it is your following you are focused on, just as we are focused on ours. I know this is great. Again, this woman's not hurt at all. I know you think you brought a huge business to the Sand Dollar for your event, and that may have been so for the Sand Dollar. You hear this, Sand Dollar? We asked the Plaza what the Sand Dollar brought in bar sales combined over all the days of your event last year. The number, roughly $8,000, for all the days combined is lower than our average Monday and not an amount we could consider closing the doors for several days and over a weekend as well to accommodate, as it would have cost us to suffer a large loss of sales, despite what you may have think. Now, first of all, and Moody pointed this out to me, I wasn't even thinking about it. What I was thinking about was the $8,000 figure. I was laughing my ass off because, number one, to think, first of all, she says all the days of your event, several days of your event. Our event was 2 days last year. It was a Friday and Saturday. Okay, so that's all the days of the event. And to think that we only brought in $2,000 of bar sales over those 2 days is insane. I happen to know the number was well over 2 times that for bar sales. Go ask the sorcerer himself. He bought everybody shots. It was like over $2,000. So I know that ain't true. Number two, are you forgetting about hotel rooms and gambling and food and what I paid staff of the Sand Dollar and the Plaza? Security people, sound people, bar people, venue people, catering for the VIP party. I personally paid over 3 times that $8,000 figure. And again, this doesn't include what you guys paid to gamble or to stay at the hotel or whatever the fuck else you bought in that casino. So, I don't know where she's even getting this $8,000 figure. She goes, I know you think you made the hotel a lot of money, but it was really $8,000. It wasn't. It wasn't. Second of all, is this how you do business? You go find out somebody's numbers from the Plaza and then you take that figure and make it public? Now, again, no one who was at that event last year thinks that $8,000 is what was spent. That's just, you're absolutely dreaming. I think Jason Bentley alone spent more than that at the bar. But you just take private numbers from meetings with the Plaza and make them public? Cool. Cool. Is this a component of you not being hurt, or this is insane? This is insane. She really thinks we made the bar $8,000. It's nuts. Whew. I am a sole independent business owner. Hogs and Heifers opened in New York in 1992. You don't spend this much time writing about your history in business, the numbers you normally do. Give us a break. It's our slow season. Do you do this if you're not hurt? Do you take the time to inform me about your business history if you're not hurt? This is nuts. I am a sole independent business owner. Hogs and Heifers opened in New York City in 1992, and I opened the Vegas location in 2005 at the invite of the city of Las Vegas, who recognized my brand as a world-famous small business that was both local and tourist driven. So she had a successful bar in New York City in 1992. And then the city of Las Vegas hit her up. The city of Las Vegas got in touch with her and said, please bring your bar to Vegas. You have a world famous brand. World famous. Please bring your bar to Vegas. Please. In Las Vegas, we see an average of 200,000 people through our doors annually. And our merchandise line has been expanded considerably over the years due to customer demand. Clearly, we would not dedicate so much space to the merch store otherwise. So here she is now defending why they walled off the room and made it a merch store in their bar. We have a world famous brand. Isn't this what I told you? Nothing I said is disputing any of this. I said that they had a giant following and a big brand, and they cut off half the room to make a merch store. This is what I said. You clearly were unaware that the windows that face the Plaza Casino have always been there. We just removed the curtains that covered them. Fuck! Yeah, are you okay? Fuck! How desperate for wins are we? You didn't even know that there were already windows there. Ha ha! Fuck! Well, I guess I've been put in my place. Well, boy, do I look stupid. The windows were there all along? Oh, shit. Fuck! Guys, we didn't even know about the windows. What the fuck?
Is this Hogs and Heifers like a Coyote Ugly for fat people?
Chad Buzmak, I'm not hurt, just offended, as it were, if you will. Spectre NS5RD, Patrick, something fell from the wall behind you. Good. I think it was my Towery doll.
There's too many heifers and not enough hogs running this place.
Here at Hogs and Heifers, during hunting season, we get 150 to 300 regular customers a day, but 60,000 unique customers a month.
You didn't even know that the windows were there. Fuck. Diablo Sandwich, Corey's Hackamania protest, sponsored by Hogs and Heifers. Yes.
This is a whole new level of bar fighting, Patrick.
It's insane.
Papa Patty, a bunch of Subarus just pulled up outside the house. I think it's those hog girls coming to give us what for.
Oh, no. A bunch of Celicas outside? Tim Bollinger, if I'm not gambling or watching Hackamania shows, you can catch me standing by Hogs and Heifers ripping farts all weekend. Do not fart at Hogs and Heifers, guys. We got to get ahead of this. No farting at Hogs and Heifers, please.
I'd like to personally take a moment and clear all this up with the Hogs and Heifers that work there. Whichever you identify as, I apologize wholeheartedly to these wet brain business know-nothings. My name is Patrick Melton, and I approve this message.
I'm not saying that. Come on, Steph Renee. She went from a warehouse to a shoebox. Come on. Can we just be nice to people?
No slow days, just slow wives.
Enough.
Offensive refers to something that causes displeasure, anger, or hurt feelings, often due to being rude or insulting. Oh, and it is like Coyote Ugly. Minus the coyote, no hats for Patrick.
So dingy, too? They don't have a bit of a ball.
They don't have a bit of purple. Chaz Dummick, the Hackamania fart era is the entryway to Hogs and Heifers. Stop it. Do not go farting by Hackamania. That is not the official fart pit. Do not go farting at Hogs and Heifers. Terry Nee, her husband died. She acquired it. Shut up. I need you to be wrong on this. I need you to be wrong on this, because if that's true, boy, does this come across as even more pathetic. If you're saying her husband built that bar in New York City and then died and she took it over, I'm going to scream. I'm going to, come on. I don't believe it. I think women can do anything. Sword and Scale, Moody is wholly unaffected by this. Yes. 100%. You can tell. Chaz Dummick, I thought Hogs and Heifers were what they called the chicks that ate at the Heart Attack Grill. Come on, man. Hey, A-Party, you think I haven't seen this? Do you think I need to see that? I've already fucking seen this. Here's what I need everyone to stop doing. Googling Hogs and Heifers and sending me stuff you found on it. Like I'm not aware. Just because this is new to you and you're going down a rabbit hole, I don't need to get emails. And by the way, 1 email a day. All you people who feel like emailing me 9 times a day, everything you think and everything you come across on the internet, like we're friends. First of all, we ain't friends. Stop emailing me that stuff. And second of all, do me a favor. Open a draft and just cut and paste your links in there. And then at the end of the day, send it. That way I don't have to get 9 emails. How about that? How about you just send me a digest at the end of the day of everything you were going to email me all day long, you nuts. I'm not friends with you. Some of these people, like every thought they have, they just send me an email. I'll get 6 emails a day from some people. Goes to Mr. P. Save it up. Fuck. As if I have all day to just shoot the shit going back and forth with you. Sketty Tooth John says, we are friends. It's not you. It's not you. If you email me once a week, we don't have a problem. Sometimes people think something and send me an email. Save it up. Write an article. Get a notepad. Take a picture of it at the end of the day and send me all your thoughts. Holy shit. At least Michelle wrote down everything here. First of all, we're not hurt. We're just offended. We do good business when it's good. And by the way, I bet you didn't even know there were curtains. You got me, Michelle. Hello.
Yeah, why do you talk like that? Thanking of all? Who talks like that?
Thanking of all?
You sound like a nigger.
Jesus.
Thanking of all? Do you know how to speak English? Are you a nigger?
I mean, you're not going to shock us by saying that word. We don't care. Nobody
thanking
said
of all. Real smart guy.
Nobody said thanking of all.
You did.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you did, you fat piece of shit.
I disagree.
You're smarter than that, right? You should know better.
I disagree. I don't think I said thanking of all.
What did you say?
Probably second of all?
Yeah. Why did you say that?
Why did I say second of all?
Right.
It's probably the second point I was making about something.
But you can say first of all, and then say second of all, and then say secondly. But to say second of all after first of all, it's like you don't make any sense. Because I thought you were saying like,
oh, you have a speech impediment. Okay, hold on. Just real quick. I thought you were saying I was saying thanking of all, but you actually say second thanking. You have a speech impediment.
Well, I have an accent or a speech, but whatever. Fine.
Hold on. Say second.
Okay.
Say second. Say second.
Say second. You want me to say it? Second? Is that good? Oh, you think? Okay, so that's funny. That's hilarious, huh?
Oh, God.
All right, you got me. You got me, but you're still not off the hook for what you did.
Okay, thank you. Holy shit. I thought... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, God, I needed that. That was a nice little break. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I thought that maybe I misspoke. And somehow instead of saying second of all, I said thanking of all. And it took me all that time to realize, no. This guy has a speech impediment. And he's actually saying second, but he's saying thanking. So hold on. So the whole get was, why do you say second of all? The whole get, which makes no sense and I still don't understand, it's like, why would you say second of all? Why are you saying second of all? But he's saying thanking of all. Thanking of all. And I'm going, hold on a second. Oh, you. Oh. Sick one. That was sick. That was a sick burn. Thank you for the $5. Thanking of all. Thanking of all. Oh, fuck. That was good. That was good. Tim422, see you at Hackamania, little buddy. Yes, Tim 422. Is Tim 422 Tim Bollinger? I'm confused.
Why would you say sankin of all, you retard?
I said second of all.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, exactly. I couldn't. I was like, I probably said second of all. He's like, yeah, thanking of all. Thanking of all.
This is what happens when you don't understand the corporate world, Mr. Hunchosaurus. I will be performing at the Hard Rock Cafe that same weekend with Mr. Garulo.
Yeah, thanking of all. Thanking of all. Whatnot Chaser. Can we have more calls from that racist fag, please? Leave him alone.
You're right. That was all reverse psychology. Send me all the emails with even the smallest and easiest amount of info to find. I appreciate it all. Also, don't forget the dick and shit pics with email.
I just didn't in my wildest dreams ever imagine that like a random slice of the population was so retarded. I love you all. Email me as much as you want, as little as you want. I really don't care. I get to it when I get to it. It is whatever. I had one send me, I shit you not. I had a guy send me an email this past week. He goes like, hey, Patrick, I know you're really busy with Hackamania and you got a lot of stuff going on, so you don't have a lot of time for emails and distractions and stuff. But I just wanted to know if it'd be okay if I sent you an email of a guy I want you to check out or a YouTube channel I want you to check out. So then I have to reply to that and go, sure. Thanks for respecting my time by changing this, what could have easily been one email, to two that I have to reply to. You could have just sent me the channel you wanted me to check out. But no, you know I'm busy and you want to respect my time, so you sent me another email saying, do you mind if I send you an email? A thank-end email. These are like the people who go like, can I ask you a question? Yeah. Hey, Patrick, do you mind? I know you're busy. You don't have time to check a lot of emails. Can I send you an email, though? Sure, buddy. What's up? Then guess what? Guess what he sends me? He sends me a link to the Sosa child predator videos that we watch sometimes on members shows. He's like, you got to check out this channel. We have. So thanks for bringing this full circle to a complete waste of time. A first email and a thanking email. I can't. These are real people that operate on our planet. Hey, I know you're really busy. Do you mind if I send you an email, though? Sure.
Scene count of all is often considered incorrect in formal writing. Instead, it's better to use secant or secantly when listing items. This helps maintain clarity and proper enumeration.
Sure.
Sank, of all. What a great self-owned retard. You totally got Patrick and owned him.
If you're going to call in and ask me why I'm saying something, make sure you don't have a tremendous speech impediment and you're not going to make yourself look stupid. Like the N-words came out crystal clear. And again, I know you're such a simple-minded idiot. You thought we'd panic and hang up. I don't care. You look like a racist idiot. I can tell you're used to calling retarded shows because they probably freak out when you do that. Did you hear what I said, though, with the N-word, though? Yeah, we heard it. Am I still here? Yeah. Okay, well, second of all, I wanted to say...
A thanking plane has hit the World Trade Center, Mr. President.
A thanking plane has hit the World Trade Center. New shirt idea. Holy shit. Can you imagine we put this entire Hogs and Heifers diatribe on a shirt? I doubt it'd even be readable.
And another grammatical error that hurt me was thank unto all.
Thank unto all.
Ethan, Ralph, and Scarlett's wedding will be to die for dude.
Oh, yeah, we got to get into that. Mr. 17.5, please, the speech impediment guy, next big AI voice. When I realized that he wasn't, I thought he was doing an impression of me talking. And I thought that maybe I was speaking quickly or something, and I said thanking of all. But I was like, I don't think I did.
Two naggers sanking their balls in my wife about an hour ago.
All right. We don't need to do this stuff.
Thanking of all.
Shut up, Nickel.
Okay.
I just left a review at Hogs and Heifers that was just a fart emoji, just like you told us.
Don't
Big
do
sauce.
that. Don't do that. I've never said to attack this fine business at all. I've never, ever said to do that. Is this a picture of the owner? Or is this Michaela at Hogs and Heifers? Chaz Dummick. Rumor is Ava's a dude. I've heard that. Whatnot Chaser. Hogs and Heifers, so it's fat chicks and ridiculously fat chicks. Sorcerer. Can't wait to buy shots of the sand dollar. Yay, S-tip. Huh? Pufferfish. On Monday, you accused me of having a life, was it? Wrong. How dare you? Good point. Thank you for being our EP on Friday night, Pufferfish. Pizza Melton. What's the going rate for each upper decker left at each toilet in Hogs and Heifers? Leave them alone, and there are no toilets in there. So I think Chaz Dummick, their gift shop has horrible ventilation, so it'll be the perfect fart pit. Do not go fart on all their merch. What's wrong with you? This is why we can't get people to pay attention to us like a serious event.
I'm not saying, oh, read you loud and clear, Big Sauce. Definitely not signing it up for Rooftops, the Iranian newsletter.
Bologna Factory. If you eat mashed potatoes at the grill in the Plaza and wait 30 minutes, you'll have farts like the plague for the Hogs crew. Do not go fart on their merch. Shardy McDennis, hashtag don't fart at Hogs and Heifers. Exactly. Fart in the showroom. Steph Renee, they'll Tim B, you'll be playing Bubble Craps by Hogs and Heifers. Yes. PL, my wife is a hog, but my girlfriend is a heifer. Conflicted. Tim422, I'm not Tim Bollinger. He is better looking. Got it. Can we please get back to this? This is a serious complaint. I did not block you from calling in. I've been trying to focus on this show. You know, we still have 3 more hours of reading this email. You clearly were unaware the windows that face the Plaza Casino have always been there. We just removed the curtains that covered them. Great. I've never been more owned in my life. The $8 tequila shot is not for industry night, but for Tequila Tuesday, when we feature specialty tequilas as a promotional partnership with our liquor supplier. Again, imagine arguing all this with a loser on the internet like myself. And another thing about the curtains and the shots. And when I opened in 1992 in NYC, and we're busy sometimes during some seasons. Yeah, maybe the day you were there wasn't busy. And by the way, we never broke your, like, it's just, can you imagine what we're going to get into here? On industry night, we offer a $3 shot special and a $4 pint of Hogs Suds. Or both together for $6. Fuck yeah. Next page. Regarding our closing off of the stage area, the half walls we put up are actually a series of interlocking segments that are entirely movable in case we did want to open the space for a special event. I don't care. Who cares? But we closed it off in this temporary manner, specifically because we do not want to host live music except for the rare occasion and for Punk Rock Hoedown, the door donation of which goes to in full to a charitable organization called Punk Rock Saves Lives, which takes place over the days of Punk Rock Bowling, which has been canceled for 2026. Who wanted this update? Who is this email for? No, just so you know, the gift shop walls can come down. They're temporary. We put them up because we don't really even do bands, except for that one time we do bands, Punk Rock Hoedown. By the way, all the money we make from Punk Rock Hoedown goes to Punk Rock Saves Lives, a children's charity. Right? And it takes place at the same time as Punk Rock Bowling. But don't worry about it. That's been canceled for 2026. Okay. I just said you were trying to charge me $25,000 a day for a venue. But now that it's fine, because we couldn't fit in that room anyway. What is this? The fuck is this? Annually, in April, We hold a month-long fundraising campaign for Nevada Childhood Cancer Foundation summer program Camp Cartwheel. Okay. We raised the most money over the weekends, and closing for your event would have hurt our ability to raise funds for a program that we have been committed to for over 20 years, and one that counts on our funding to pay for over half of the 200 plus kids at $300 a child to attend their summer camp program each and every year.
I don't care. I don't care.
Okay. The event we do is called Hog Wild for Kids and supports 2 separate week-long camp experiences for local children suffering from life-threatening illnesses that also include the siblings of the kids in treatment, which is very special.
Kids are stupid.
Siblings of children with life-threatening illnesses miss out on a lot of the financial needs of treating the children stricken with such an illness that are all-consuming. We love the NCCF considers the siblings' needs as much as well. What? This feels like ChatGPT is just hallucinating an email now. This is what does any of this have to do with anything? Congrats, I guess. Slow clap, I suppose.
Can I get this on Audible?
Exactly.
Who wants to partner with me at the Hackamania costume contest? You can be first of all, and I will be thinking of all.
I don't even... What is this? Pufferfish, no bathrooms, just take a shit on the bar, photograph it, and submit it to the shit... No!
Got it, Patrick. Absolutely no crop dusting hogs and heifers, wink, wink. Also no fart bombing, completely understood.
Do not fart at this... They give to children's charities. Chaz Dummick, Fartamania 2026. No, that's canceled for Camp Cartwheel or whatever. What not, Chaser? I'll be arranging a multi-night event where we crop dust farts in Hogs and Heifers as we walk through in a line. No fart tours.
To be fair, they needed the curtains to clean sniz invaders after rib night.
Terry Nee, I understand her husband's death at 31. Now shut up. We don't know anything about that.
Please exit through the fart box. I mean, gift shop.
Okay. Can we please? This is serious stuff. I closed my bar in New York City after 23 years of operation when our term of lease came up and the new enormous multi-billion-dollar real estate fund that had purchased the building raised the rent to roughly $700,000 a year. Aw. So you closed your bar because your rent went up too high. Now this is you complaining in public about that. It seems similar to me complaining in public that you tried to charge $25,000 a day. Let me just do some quick math real quick here. $700,000 a year divided by 365. That's $19,000 a day. That's $1,900 a day. That's $1,900 a day that you would have had to pay for rent in New York City. You asked me to pay $25,000 a day. You closed your bar after 23 years because they asked you for $1,900 a day. And yet you wanted me to pay $25,000 a day. Uh-oh. Seems exorbitant. All I said was you were charging a crazy fee. That's all I said. You're allowed to do it. I'm allowed to not pay it. You're allowed to ask for it. And then we move on. Just like when you closed your bar in New York City after 23 years. It sounds like you understand exactly what I'm talking about. The other interesting thing I have to say is You said you came to New York, you came to Vegas in 2025 because you had a world famous brand and the city of Las Vegas asked you to move here. But then 2 paragraphs later, you say that you closed your bar because rent was too high and you couldn't make it. Which is it? Which is it? Did you move your bar from New York because the city came knocking? The mayor hit you up. Can you please bring your world famous bar to Las Vegas? That's what you said happened. And now down here, you're a victim. They raised the rent too much and we couldn't afford it. Which is it? Which is it? Did you move to Vegas because they asked you to? The city came calling? Or because you had to close your bar in New York City? Which is it? I'm just asking. It simply was not doable in a 900 square foot establishment. The circumstances were similar with our 3rd Street location here. And after 20 years of operations on downtown 3rd, I decided to put it all on the line and buy a ½ acre on Main Street, just 2 blocks south of the Plaza. We are presently only at the this bitch don't know how to use commas at all. This is a running theme. Like she just puts commas in where they don't belong. We are presently, comma, only at the Plaza temporarily. You don't need a comma there. We're presently only at the Plaza temporarily. No comma. No comma. Just type. Just type. You'll see it. I can't even call it out how much she does it. Just commas for no reason. We are presently, comma, only at the Plaza temporarily while we build out the new property. During a 6-month closure, I kept my management team on at full salary and held all of our charitable events at great expense despite no revenue coming in. Yeah, like I said, you're bad at business. I kept my management team on at full salary and had all our charitable events at great expense with no revenue coming in. 2/3 of my previous employees happily returned when we reopened at the Plaza, and we feel blessed to be able to operate at the Plaza and get all of our people back to work. But by no means were we desperate. So you had bartenders who sat at home for 6 months and didn't work while they just collected money from you, and now you're happy to put them back to work? Again, it's cool that you were able to do that and take care of your employees. I'm not putting that down at all, but couldn't they just go out and get other jobs? Can you imagine owning a bar and you lost your location, your bar shut down, and you just kept paying your bartenders? It's admirable, I guess. But it also seems dumb. Go get another job. Your comment that it's obvious that a woman-run bar, which you mistakenly think is a flash in the pan, will be out of business in a matter of months. It's indeed laughable and screams of your own ignorance and failure to have done your research. I can pretty much guarantee you I never said your business will be you'll be out of business in a couple months. I said that you have a 6-month lease at the Plaza. I'm well aware that you're building a permanent location. That's all I'm saying. I never said you'd be out of business. And by the way, no one thinks that women can't do stuff. It's a joke. It's a joke. Thanks for proving me right, you sense of humorless hags and heifers. Of course you can do business. You've clearly been ruining this same business since 1992. You failed in New York City with it. You failed at 3rd Street. And now you'll fail at your new location. And you'll have a whole string of new paragraphs to write. The next guy who pisses you off. This is a hell of an own to send me paragraph after paragraph. Here's why my bar didn't work in New York. And here's why it didn't work at the 3rd Street location. And now we're only here for 6 months. But our next one will be the one we get it. Okay, got it. Success. Got it. I'm kidding. There are plenty of women who can do anything plenty of men can do, and vice versa. There are a lot that can't. That has nothing to do with anything. Everyone I'm dealing with at the Plaza is a woman, and they're all fantastic. They're all very capable. They're awesome. Okay? So if you think there's something genuine behind me ragging on you because it's a woman-owned bar, I'm teasing. It's not real. Again, this is a show hosted, it's a comedy show by a blustery asshole. Grow up. No one thinks you're inferior. This is so defensive. It's unnecessary. Unnecessary. I am glad to know the Plaza is going out of its way to accommodate your event. They should indeed do so. And I might add, they have no choice but to do so, as they have a contract with you. Perhaps they will think better of it in the future. I'm expecting nothing from you either. Let's scroll this up. I'm expecting nothing from you either, other than perhaps more vitriol for contacting you. I imagine you will read only portions of this email on your podcast and do so out of context as to continue to serve your hostile narrative in an attempt to keep alive your misplaced anger and sob story over having to spend some more money to produce your own event. I got plenty of sob stories about spending money for this event. I got plenty of them. Don't worry about it. I'm reading the whole thing. I'm reading it in context. She thinks that I'm gonna hide this fucking inkjet killer of a message from you people because this is gonna make me look bad. I mean, this is insane. You'll never read this in full. You wouldn't dare. Okay. I do, however, wish you great success with your event. I can understand the frustration with the increased costs attached to the different venue this year. When you do your own thing, it requires continued increased investment to grow, as I am well aware of. So as you say, get over it and get over yourself. Boy, she remembers every little thing I said. It almost sounds like she's hurt, but she said she wasn't. I do 4-hour charity events with children that have larger turnout than your 3-day event. The annual event costs their families nothing to attend, and their children leave with armfuls of toys and craft items that they make at the event. Not every event is a moneymaker, but tradition does matter. We remain committed to them and our community as a charitable engagement and contribution to others is very important to me and my brand culture, which I have spent 34 years dedicated to. In between your too long dramatic, again, look at this comma. In between your comma, too long dramatic silences and boyish outbursts, you should pick your targets with more basis in reality. Have fun with your boycott. As for myself, I'm a woman with too much more at stake. Much greater responsibility and more character than you can possibly imagine. And had the Plaza been up front with you, I wouldn't have to waste my time responding to your childish rants. Oh boy. Okay. I am sorry our presence created a kink in the tradition you've been building these last 2 years, but I wish you well in the third. I am also pretty sure we have AV people who would give you a much better price point. Your quote for what you need seems a bit high for a table, some chairs, a few mics, and a projection screen. But perhaps that was just for dramatic flair. Wishing you the best in all your endeavors, Michelle. I hope it makes her feel better. She makes our event sounds like I put up a folding table and some chairs and some microphones. Bitch, you can't wrap your head around what I'm dealing with this room. Again, I was in the room you're in. I was in it last year. Trust me, you can't wrap your fucking head around what we're doing in this room this year. It's a theater. It's a giant theater. Do you know what it takes to make that room feel like a good show? Shut up, Michelle. I I can't believe they're charging you so much for a little table, some chairs, and a microphone. That seems a little high. Okay, thanks, Michelle. Got it. You put up a merch store so you couldn't have bands in. That's what you said, right? Got it. Tuki's soft, wet esophagus. Moody has no feelings. Oh, my God. Slumdog Millionaire. Pretty much. Stever Quetherland. Ha, they owned you, Melty. Hashtag they nutted on your legs. Hashtag TWO.
Oh my God! He nutted on my legs!
They didn't. They think they did.
Farting is not illegal, not even in Vegas. You can fart in any venue, and if they throw you out, sue them for being uncaring about your intestinal condition. Free money. That's how it's done, Chad.
Come on. Richard H., why do they call it a fart pit if I'm not allowed to fart there? This is fucked up. Alan Dell, the founder of the iconic Hogs and Heifers Saloon, passed away on June 7th, 1997 at age 31. He died in his sleep in a New York City apartment, leaving a legacy of the popular biker bar known for its lively atmosphere. His wife, Michelle Dell, continued to run the business after. So she, whoa. Shardy McDennis, I can't wait for the farts threat novel from Hogs and Heifers. We don't know if that's true. Anybody can fake Google results for sure. Silence Dugan, I'm still laughing at the guy on the phone trying to own you, but his gay accent overpowered his got you moment. Why are you thinking to fall? It's like, huh? What? Oh, you're dumb. Got it. Steph Renee, she uses commas like Chad uses questions. She does. That is pretty true.
Breaking news, Hogs and Heifers closed April 10th through 12th due to a suspicious smell.
Come on. Terry Nee, women and math, am I right?
I too,
Mr. Hogs and Heifers is dead, dude.
Yeah, it seems like it could be the case. Goldfold, if you were smart and you are not, you would be wise to stop bashing Hogs and Heifers. You had no agreement with them. Be warned. Jay Jostle, not amused. Again, if anybody could tell what you're talking about, this would be really worrying. Whatnot Chaser, I can't wait to go to bar with $20 beers and prick tease bartenders dancing on the bar. Shut up. Leave them alone. These are new friends of mine, Hogs and Heifers. This has been a big misunderstanding. Stever Quetherland, Hags and Heifers. Let's all boycott Hags and Hoofers. Shut up. Don't start this.
Why do you say sank it like a nickel?
I believe I said second, sir.
Yeah, you said it again. Sank it. Who talks like that?
Who's on second? Show me the numbers.
Second? Chaz Dummick, because I told Tuki she kicked a hornet's nest. She didn't. We're squashing this today. I promise you. Tuki's soft wet esophagus. Hey, Patty boy, where do I sign up for the poker tourney? Also, can you upgrade me to VIP? And I'd like to hit you about getting on stage when you have some time. I know you're busy, but I'll hit you up again in a few days. Yes, let's take care of all that for you.
Welcome to Hackamania 4, Hacks and Heifers.
Heifers.
Boy, did I ruffle these Bull Dykes undies. Wrap it up, lady. Stop filibustering. We didn't ask for your life history.
It is incredible to go. First of all, none of this even bothered me. But just so you know, we do have curtains. And our shots are $4, not $8. And just so you know, it's like fucking hell. MMC, Melton's making her feel. Couldn't be truer.
You moronic stooge, don't you feel stupid? You didn't know that the wood fixtures at the world-renowned Hogs and Heifers are made of wood. I hope you and your retard fans die in a brush fire.
It is insane, but I can admit when I'm owned. Gagzuki, super tips, super label. Oh, yeah, like the markers. I get it.
The ladies I'm working with at the Plaza are really great. They're all very pretty.
Patrick, that Michelle lady keeps shadowboxing in the driveway.
She's doing a John.
You're really fucking up my Corey's Angels concert here, Big Sauce.
Okay, look, my point is this. We've had a lot of fun. But clearly they're bothered. We are all in this Dabbleverse, and these shows spit this death rallying vitriol. What did she call it? It's nuts. It's nuts for an unknown person to like step into this world and just get hit with what they fairly assess as the most hateful stuff they've ever seen in it. Like, just what the fuck? Everybody's being so mean. I'm a business owner. Like, you got to put yourself in the boots of a normal. Like, these women are just trying to run their local business where they do child charities and stuff and just try to sell beers and shots and wiggle titties for cash. You gotta look at it from their point of view. Like, they don't know what the fuck they walked into. And it's sometimes easy for us to forget that. And I genuinely, Michelle, like, again, I just teased your whole email and was making fun of you guys again and stuff. I don't mean any of it personally. I don't have death rallying hatred for you or wish anything bad for your business. My people are not going to go fuck with your business. And by the way, if they do, kick them out. Have them banned from the hotel. I don't want anybody fucking with your business or doing anything over there. Again, just saying that we want people to buy drinks in the showroom at our bars. We are going to have some drink specials and some deals in there. That's less than the other bars in the casino, but is there a way we can fix this? Is there any? Because I feel like she's now like, we would have never hosted an event like yours. Maybe that's true. Maybe like your venue is not the place for events. But I certainly never meant to cause all this trouble. And so I'm trying to figure out if we can, if it's possible. I put out an olive branch. After Tukey's show, we're going to have like a wrap-up party. What if, hear me out, and I haven't reached out to Michelle, but I assume that her and a board of stakeholders will watch us from Hogs and Heifers. What if we have our wrap-up party over at Hogs and Heifers? We'll come over there, we'll spend some money, we'll laugh about it, we'll hug it out. Hugs and offers. That's what I'm saying. Look, and by the way, just use us, right? Like, have a laugh and be like, I can't believe these idiots are going to come over here and spend money now. Sure. Can we just squash it? You live in Las Vegas. I live in Las Vegas. We want what's best for the city and the community. I've teased you a lot. I don't mean anything real by it. Can we bury this? Can we just all? I don't want, again, I'm not genuinely trying to start any trouble. I run my mouth. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I don't think women are stupid and can't run businesses and do things that men can do. My wife's working on a 1,000-piece puzzle downstairs. I get it. How do we make this go away? How do we just fix this? He's getting a cut. I'm just saying, what if we Sunday night late, we'll bring all our people over. We'll have a come on.
Wait until Hogs and Heifers sees the poop contest. They're going to lose their coot or picking minds.
They'll never have us, will they? I know it's very easy to just peer in at this community and go like, these are the most fucked up people on earth. We would never want anything to do with them. We're not. We're pretty easygoing. It's all jokes. It's all fun. We all come from Opie and Anthony or Howard Stern. Everybody thinks they're like a shock jock over here. You saw the guy dropping the N-word. We're not cool with that. We don't think that's great. That guy looked like an idiot doing it. We don't think that kind of stuff is funny. So I'm sorry if I tried to shock jock it. Why can't we figure this out? People are saying I'm sounding heiferish. Why can't we just fix it? I'm being serious. There's 38 replies to this. Why? Hunter Duke, if women can do anything, can I drive Hunter Duke around then? Says Mrs. Hunter Duke. Yeah. If he's not around or asleep. I just replied, can I have a hat? And by the way, if we come over there and do a party, you have to give me a hat. Let's bury
He said stakeholders. Motherfucking stakeholders. He is so evil.
Not that kind of steak. I'm saying I'll bring you a hat and I get a Hogs and Heifers hat and we squash it over some hats. You and me, Michelle, we just squashed it. I've been mean. I'm sincerely apologizing. I don't want this. Patrick, please look at the 30 reviews about how the bartenders shortchange people. Come on. I don't believe that. Here's Moody starting shit with her. I know a woman wrote this because I stopped reading a quarter of the way down. We gotta leave her alone. We gotta leave her alone. I think Hogs and Heifers is probably a great business. It sounds like she's been doing this for a long time. They're building their permanent home. I live in Vegas. They live in Vegas. I genuinely would like to get along. It's easy to just pick a fight with everybody. It's much easier to pick a fight with everybody and just be like, we should fight for content. I don't need to fight with content with this business owner. She owns a bar. She owns a business. She doesn't want to host events. It's fine. It is fine. Leave her alone. And I want to squash. I'm trying to have a party. I'm trying to have fun. You could put my little thing down. I get it. I'm nowhere near the businessman you are. I get it. But can we both just figure this out? I don't want to fight with somebody in the same building. I don't want to like the Sharks and the Jets where we're eyeballing each other across. Both of us are peeking out of our blinds, wondering when the other one's going to show up and fart bomb the other one. Can we? Genuinely. Can we, because she probably thinks the way she wrote the death rallying hatred. It's like, no. We do some fart jokes over here. We goofed about women not being good at business. We're kidding. Michelle rules. I want to squash it.
Honeys, I heard there's a fart box flash mob. Where's the sign up for that? Y'all.
Can you imagine if you could get 50 people to fart on command and just go in there and pretend like they're buying drinks and they just fart? Everyone just farts and leaves. Even you think that's funny, Michelle. Come on. Again, don't do that. Leave this business alone for sure.
Sanket of Am, the Perp and Popsicums at Dollar Genrum are the best.
Second of all. Colin Mann, are there going to be extra pants provided for the Hogs and Heifers fart contest if a participant were to have an accident? Also, what's first prize? There's no prizes. Shardy McDennis, by the way, Tim Bollinger is EP of Hackamania for telling us where to fart. Now, Tim Bollinger and I are, I think, was it Tim Bollinger on Tuki's show who was sticking up for the candy dots? I'm with you, Tim Bollinger. That's the best movie candy on the planet. Dots. Yellow box, super gummy, stick to your teeth. Dots.
Dog whistle heard. Big sauce. Crop dusting confirmed.
No dog whistle. Leave that bar alone. I'm not trying to start trouble with any of that shit. I'm just letting you know.
Your show will be canceled by Jay Jossell. Fact. You went over the line. Period. You cannot just say, I was joking. Cows are out of the barn. You are a fool and had no written contract.
Last week you were saying I have a contract. Now I don't have a contract. You're like, NBA signed a contract for $25,000. I don't do good with. Does the Plaza have truck parking? I'd love to come fart at lesbians. They're not lesbians. Can we please stop?
ITS. Obvious. You are high as a kite. You are a sick junkie. Your show will be closed. Fact. Jay Jossel is not happy.
Who's Jay?
Thanks for signing my daughter's anti-trans. No homos allowed. Women can't drive. So, them voting is really on you. Try hitting them. Petition. Ever since she entered rehab, thing have changed.
I have no idea what's happening anymore.
Yo. My Diabetes medicine gives me wicked shits. I'm doubling my dose for the after-party fart contest.
I don't know what any of this is about. Panhandler, now you want a hat? Cute. Don't do it, Michelle. Shut up. Gay credit card thief with $5. Kumia apologized for Gino. Time for you to apologize for Moody. Oh yeah, we're getting into that shortly.
I only host events that allow me to virtue signal how good I am, so no one looks in my backyard for those children's bodies.
Could be true. Tukey's soft wet esophagus. Winner, chicken dinner. And here's Moody winning the Hogs and Heifers farting contest. World Championship. Fair enough. Hackoboro, happy opening day to all those celebrating best day of the year. Opening day for who? Lance Truthseeker, are you sending Mersh back to the loony bin as promised? Huh? Last Sled, thank you for becoming a member. Krautcat, thank you for gifting a membership. Moki Kanono. What is it? Is this a book stream? It was a very long email. G-Rob, is it illegal to fart on someone even if you don't touch them? That's a good question because like spitting on somebody would be battery. If you spit with air out of your butt, isn't that? A lot of times my farts taste like I touched my tongue to a battery. So, Iwa, I am not hurt but offended that you are not my friend. Shut up, Iwa. Apar, seller says N-word, but caller says N-word, but gets mad over his speech impediment. It happens. Herbert and Gerbert, our lasagna soup is the MVP of Mersh specials. Of March specials? What's happening? March specials. Sorry, I've got Mersh on the brain. Eric Stone, just a bunch of Summerlin wine moms running a loss-leading business so their husbands can play golf and have some time not being nagged. Come on. The city sought after them for their world-renowned brand. Ricky Bev, 3078. Why did this woman put her therapy session notes in the comments section? Pufferfish. She was so okay that she had to write a book about it. Prank. She's not hurt. Canadian girl Whitney. I think you just got dumped by this hag lady, dude. There's no reason we can't squash this out. I heard a rumor the Plaza is getting a Five Guys. Yes. It will be not before we are there. It's going to be, I think it's probably going to go where the pizza place is. But yes, that rumor is true. Josh from Jersey, we're really normal. Also, send in your stool pic. Shut up. Moody says farts are legal, sharts are battery. I guess you can't stop somebody from farting. Coach JR Fishing, what's the second place prize for the shit contest? Well, there's no shit contest. So
Cash prize for logs and stinkers at Hogs and Heifers.
Leave them alone. G-Rob, there should be 2 awards for the fart contest, loudest and stinkiest. I thought that's what loudest meant. Anyway, I really would like to squash it. But I don't know. I don't know if, like, honestly, like, nobody over here is angry or has any true hatred or anything. That's not ever what this was about. We're having fun, and I'd like to fix it if possible.
Okay, guys, Sunday night, hard-boiled egg and milk drinking contest in the showroom. Then we go to see the ladies at Hogs and Heifers.
Because this is not, it's not like Steve Grillo, where we're going to pretend to be friendly for a little while and then slowly turn on him until we eat him alive and kick him out of the Dabbleverse like Karmic. It's going to be like, this lady is just running her business, paying locals. I don't need to fight with everybody. I really don't. I'm willing to to really fix this. I think it'd be a big laugh. We all come over there on Sunday night after our event. We all have a drink. We shake hands. We put this behind us. Like, this doesn't have to be, this can all be squashed. Nobody needs any of this stuff. And don't go attacking them or farting or leaving bad. Seriously, don't do that to them. This is not a dog whistle. You got to knock it off. Crazy Joe, if you missed it on our members show, Crazy Joe was live and we went over there and I think he blocked like 100 of us while we rated him. He considered it a real win. And it was very embarrassing for me because he blocked all my fans. He made us look stupid. He really, really got us. And I was starting to think like we may never get the upper hand against Crazy Joe again. But since everybody's talking about farting and pooping, I thought that we'd watch this and you tell me your thoughts.
We're steady here. And hold on a second. I got to do. I'm in a little bit of pain right now. I'll be right back. Fucking hemorrhoids are killing me. Ah.
Well, we're waiting.
All right, beautiful. One night, right? My hemorrhoids were so fucking bad. And I was doing a show. I thought.
Speaking of hogs. Hello. I can see the hog and the heifers. Jesus Christ. I mean, this is.
What about doing the show standing up like this? As a matter of fact, I think I'll do that. I think I'll stand up. Bad case of hemorrhoids. I just put some preparation H. Hopefully they'll solve my problem.
Why is he doing this?
Yeah, I do have some Tylenol, as a matter of fact. Yeah, my asshole's on fucking fire.
You know this. We always say like this is Aaron Imholt's future or Karmic's future or whatever, but like, can I tell you who I see? And I don't know if anybody else sees it. And only if you've met him in person, maybe can you see this. Do you know who this is in the future? Do you know who this is? JT. I think this is JT in the future. Mm-hmm.
It feels like flames are coming out. Ever since I've had this stomach problem, irritable bowel syndrome, which I think I have, but I haven't been diagnosed officially. Yeah, remember Around the Cabin, Thursday, 8 p.m. on daretalkradio.com. Be there or be
This is basically JT now, but with hemorrhoids.
there. It is. It's very uncomfortable. That's why I'm standing up. I can't take it anymore. And I got a pillow on my chair, and it's not helping. Because I think the pillow's too big, and it's rubbing up against me, and man, I feel like I got gravel up my ass.
Jesus.
You know, construction gravel. Like somebody put a whole bunch of it in there.
Somebody, they're sending cement to Mersh. They're sending gravel to JT. Sorry, I mean Crazy Joe.
By the way, I do not. Yeah, I was told that by a friend of mine too. Right on. Right on. I'll investigate that. Maybe I'll get one tomorrow if I have some free time. But like I said, I'm working on the show, and it usually takes me a couple days to perfect it, put it together.
See, this is what JT's saying about the Hackamania show. They've been Rocco and JT have been talking up this Tukey soup at Hackamania. And look, I'm not gonna lie. I know some of the stuff they're doing, they're shooting for it. This could be a really big finale show for Hackamania. But they also could blow it.
No, I haven't. Is that the same thing as a donut pillow? Or it sounds to me like it's similar.
It's just good to see him being vulnerable for once.
Right. Yes, okay. I'm going to look
at his insecurity, his body language. He's I like owning the onions, but sometimes my hemorrhoids flare up.
To it. I guess I can get that at a pharmacy.
Look how uncomfortable he is.
I know probably Walmart has it, right? We got 2 Walmarts in this area.
Bragging. Humble brag. Milk.
Excuse me. Yeah, right on. Oh, everything is cheaper at Walmart. That's why I love Walmart. Probably one of the greatest stores of all time.
Oh, boy.
Anyway, we've been here for about an hour and 28 minutes and 36 seconds.
About?
It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I think it's time for all of us to go Betty bye, right? I hear you, Adam. I hear you.
I gotta go ice down my butt.
I hear you, bro. Listen, we're going to try to get the phone system where you guys could call in and we could talk on the phone and everybody will hear it. We're working on it. Working with Radio X is the greatest experience of my life. And you talk about taking care of. General Scotty is, all right. You just came on, right, the Bull? 666. I think you just came on. That's what I'm going to do, Jen. That's exactly what I'm going to do. So I want to wish everybody good luck. Be well. Support your local rock and roll club if you have one nearby.
Support your local rock and roll club.
And I just want to say to all my good friends out there, peace and love. And as always, my good friends, the pursuit of real rock and roll music. Until next time, good night.
Okay. So Joe's got a bleedy butt, and we wish him well. He was being very nice there at the end. Usually he's like, fuck you. I don't need anybody. You get to fuck off my channel. You're scum. Women are the worst. That guy hates women, Michelle, not me. Sweever Quetherland. Does the stream pass include the fart mobs? There's no fart mob. Can those streaming in send super farts? We're working on technology. Chaz Dummick, you must have never heard of Silent But Deadly. No, I've never heard of it.
If you can't fart, poop in a cup to incense the gift shop.
Come on. Do not do that. Thank you for the super sticker, Kevin Hassey. Connor, will the Hogs and Heifers fart cam be part of the streaming pack? Okay, you guys have to grow up. Kevin Hassey, thank you for the super sticker. Kevin Hassey, thank you for the super sticker.
We can fart wherever we want. It's a free country. We don't live in Moody land. You aren't the boss of us. Fart wherever you want. If you just so happen to be standing in Hogs and Heifer, well,
I mean, you can fart wherever you want. I'm not. Eagle Watch palate cleanser. Ugh.
I need to put some Preparation H on my hemorrhoids. Now, on tonight's date night, we will be going over when Tookie coined the frame, Hacka.
Jesus Christ, why, oh why, and the absolute ever-loving unholiest of fucks would talk about your swollen, bleeding hemorrhoids on a live stream.
Has Joey done that? Is that the joke? Kevin Hassey, thank you for the $50. For the goal. In it. For the goal. In it.
Look, when John Jossel cancels you, and he will, why don't you rent space in the enormous industrial space that backs up to your landlord's property? Empty warehouse. Or make it an outdoor event. The truck diesel exhaust smell might be an issue, but you are used to it by now, right? Home D. Dila stepped in some shit. He is a typical humorless grand MFDU. Leftists are all humorless scum.
Yeah, maybe we can make it an outdoor event. It's been pretty hot. But I'll put that down. My first choice would be to move it to the pink box so we can all just eat donuts while we watch Tukey.
You know, you should make you cock your secondary platform like that Aaron guy. He's pretty sharp, that guy. I'd listen to him.
Our primary platform could be Rumble, and then we just moved to UCock for, what is it? I'm no one. You're a sweetie, and those herpes don't deserve you. Love you more. Harpies don't deserve you. Or the herpes. Love you more than a friend. Clifford, can we bring in Crazy Joe as a guest farter at Hogs and Heifers? We tried to get Crazy Joe to our events when we would do events in New York City, at the Creek and the Cave and stuff. For NLO events, we offered to send him a limo to pick him up in Hudson Valley and take him back. He didn't trust it. He didn't believe that we were real. Nobody believes I'm a real man.
What are you, the fart police? You can't tell me where to not fart. You're not my dad.
No, I'm just saying you don't need to purposefully go to their business just to fart. That's not... Spectre NS5RD, let's take a moment to reflect. Also, it's let's bless the Hogs and Heifers establishment with hot farts. It's not, don't fart there. I swear to God, if they smell a fart that weekend, they're going to blame us. They're going to blame me. They're going to run and tell. They're farting on our business. They're farting on our hats. Make them stop farting. Can you make them stop farting on our business? We had to throw out all of our shirts because they were covered in farts. Make them stop farting. All right, let's get into this Mersh, Moody stuff because there's quite a bit going on here. Chaz Dunn McGranny bringing his cooler. He can use it in their gift shop. No.
We can fart where we want to, and we can leave our stench behind. Because if your friends don't fart when I fart, they're no friends of mine.
All right, we got to get into the Mersh stuff because it's a lot. It's a lot. About nothing, by the way. It's about nothing. And for those of you who weren't watching our show on Monday, during the show, we were talking about Mersh. Because Mersh had an epic revelation where he was talking about how him and Ice Dancer got in a fight. And he was lamenting again how he has to pay for everything and had to buy her a Switch and pay for her chicken fingers. An extra honey mustard and all this stuff. And then he admitted that he punched a wall because he got in a heated argument with her, et cetera, et cetera. Well, they posted a picture, or she posted a picture, Ice Dancer, Mersh's girlfriend, posted a picture that Moody noticed she had like a dark circle around her eye that resembled a black eye. I still haven't seen it. Can I bring up the pic? I honestly, isn't it Dagger Pussy is her name on Twitter? So this is Mersh's girlfriend. She posted this. Here's Mersh with his sliders and chicken nuggets and mozzarella fish or whatever. And then she posted this. And Moody says that she has a black eye. Okay, so I assume he's talking about this. When, like, clearly this is like a smoky, you know, the rumors are she's like special. You know, I don't know how true that is or whatever, but she's just not good at makeup or whatever, I guess. I don't even know. But you go out to Chili's with your man. He springs for the all you can eat chips and salsa. You gotta post a picture. So this doesn't look like a black guy at all. You know, I get it, but also like everyone knows this is makeup. It's close enough to this one where you're like, okay, that's her makeup. So this is like a nothing burger kind of a deal. And we all know that. And Moody, during the show on Monday, writes, Ice Dancer has a black eye in her Chili's picture and puts the link. And I ignore it because, like, I didn't notice it the first time I saw it. So I certainly knew that it wasn't a big deal. And then Moody came in and posted like, she has a black guy in this picture. And I was like, sometimes Moody will, by the way, he'll start texting me and emailing me and chatting it every 2 minutes until I acknowledge him. Then he'll send in a super tip because he's got to get attention for this thing he's discovered. And this was on the day we were talking about Mersh hitting a wall and then being in an argument. And I just said, all right, Moody, like, she doesn't, because people were saying it was makeup. And I was like, Moody, you don't think Mersh hits this girl. Like, nobody thinks that. I don't, again, can you vouch for anyone really? No, but nobody thought that. And then Moody immediately clarified in the chat, like, no, I'm not saying he hit her or whatever. It just looks like she has a black guy in this picture. And it kind of does. Okay, sure. So Mersh got wind of this during the show. People started like retweeting it or telling Mersh or whatever. And Mersh grabs onto this and runs with it and acts like he's the biggest victim that's ever been attacked on the planet. Now, Moody's theory on this, from what I understand, is Mersh put out some embarrassing content. Mersh put out some embarrassing content about money, the IRS stuff, the headlight, the Nintendo Switch. He said some things about his girlfriend that maybe he's not so proud of. Like, I have to pay for fucking everything, or I have to buy everything for her. He said that. Then that they got in an argument over the Nintendo Switch, and then that they've been fighting, and he punched a wall. Mersh put all that out. And Jesse P.S. from Pod Awful, who makes fun of Mersh all the time, started grabbing onto this and latching onto it. And Moody's theory is that the reason Mersh is latching onto this black eye thing is because he's embarrassed about everyone piling on and teasing him, and he's trying to start a fight he can control. He's trying to get a conflict going that is a nothing burger, but it makes him the victim so that he's not being attacked anymore, and it distracts people from the embarrassing stuff he has admitted about himself over the past week. Maybe that's true, maybe that's not. But let's watch it unfold, and let's watch overreacting Mersh. And we got 2 videos of Mersh talking about this today. And then of course, he tries to wrap it into the Hackamania stuff and going after Kumia for being a pedophile and trying to get fantasizing about getting Hackamania canceled. And he goes into this like disturbing. Anyway, I think I recognize 2 characteristics, or personality traits of Mersh that I never really noticed before, because I'm not super familiar with Mersh. I don't know a lot about him. But I think I have 2 different conclusions that I draw about who this guy is based on these reactions. You tell me your theories on this. EFS, thank you for the super sticker. B Smiley, thanks for the super sticker. A Par, thanks for the super sticker. Douglas W, thank you for the super sticker.
If you eat a lot of sugar-free candy, you will get gas, a lot of gas, possibly painful gas. So don't eat too much fake sugar. It's not good.
What's wrong with fake sugar? Oh, we got a picture of the Hogs and Heifers Hackamania after party from the One Pun. After party fart contest looks pretty cloudy, dude. Don't light a match. See you there. This could be big. Is that an actual picture of Hogs and Heifers?
This is turning into a Rocco OJ situation.
Who, the me and Moody thing? It's not. Mersh is dishonest about this whole thing. This is nuts. Watch it unfold. I think you'll see the game afoot here.
What's going on now?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I guess apparently, I mean, I'll just show it because, I mean, he did bring it up on Twitter.com. But apparently Moody is going around saying that Ice Dancer had a black eye she tweeted out a picture of us at Chili's. And now the rumor is that she had a black eye in the picture. Which,
now, Moody says he got this from your chat. Moody says that he wasn't the first one to observe this or bring it up. But Moody says he saw other people writing about this in Mersh's chat, I think.
First of all, if she had a black eye, why would she post a picture of it in the chat or on Twitter?
The same reason Scarlett secretly recorded dudes abusing her. Let's not, I mean, again, do I think Mersh is abusing Ice Dancer? Probably not physically. But this thing, like, why would an abused woman post pictures of her abuse? Like, can we throw that out? It's just a dumb setup.
Like, why would she go, hey, here's a picture of me with a black eye out to dinner? Number two, we didn't get into an argument until much later that night when I punched a wall. So the fact that they're trying to start this rumor, like, doesn't even make sense timeline-wise. I hadn't even eaten yet. I hadn't even consumed alcohol, nor had she annoyed me yet. You know what I mean? So it's like the timeline's not even right. It's like she literally got to my house at what, like 9:20? So like, for one, like usually when somebody like comes over to my house, whatever, a chick comes over to my house, I don't immediately start a fight with them. It's weird. It's a weird thing to do. Somebody drives 2 hours to your house and you start yelling at them? Like, no.
This whole reaction, this initial reaction to me is odd because it's like, it's too defensive. It's almost like, wait a second, have you hit this girl? And I'm not trying to put that out there. I'm just saying, like, I don't know, man. It's like slow wife. You just, yeah, my wife's retarded. Okay. You just roll with it. Why not just let people make AI super tip images and tease you about it over super tip? I don't think you beat your girlfriend. No one really thinks you beat your girlfriend. No one thinks that. Moody didn't think that. Now, Moody says she has a black eye in the picture. She clearly doesn't. It's makeup. It kind of looks like a black eye. But no one thinks she has a black eye. So immediately, I think it clicks here for Mersh. Like, oh, I can be a victim here, and I can make this bigger than it needs to be. Like, I get, okay, let's go.
It's one thing to have our little back and forths on the internet. It's one thing to take our little shots at each other and like try to get content out of it, but it's another thing altogether to do some shit like this. Like, this is actually gross. This is actually gross to just put out there when it's absolutely unequivocally not the case. So, Virgie, man, it's almost like their entire existence depends on stirring shit and starting drama from wild misinterpretations and outright lies. Yeah, and I understand that.
Yeah, you understand it because it's all you do. You picked a fight with Carl over nothing and blew that up, and then now you don't get along with Carl. You did the same thing to Haley. You tried to do it with Moody and I over getting Scarlett on New Year's. We didn't really give a fuck. No one's blowing anything up. What you're about to watch is Mersh blow nothing up into something. Moody never said Mersh beats Ice Dancer. Moody doesn't believe that. It's funny in the context of the day you were punching walls to be like, oh, I don't know, she might have a black eye. That's it. That was it. It was a passing gimmick. That was it.
And I'm not even mad, but like, this is a poor thing to start a rumor about. Unless you're 100, like, you know what I mean? And if unless Moody's 100% positive that A, she has a black eye in that picture, which she doesn't, and B, that I was the cause of said black eye, is absolutely insane. And again, probably not the best defense in the world, but I would only point out to you that we were taking that picture before we even had dinner. She and I had been hanging out at that point.
You don't need to defend it. No one in their right mind thinks you abuse your girlfriend physically. Ice Dancer, I have a black guy railing me. I don't know if that's true.
This year, in lieu of the usual VIP pizza, we will be featuring a VIP chili with bean station to assist in the crop dusting of Hogs and Heifers.
No.
Please note that there will be a pop-up underwear stand to purchase replacements in case of accidents. Please refrain from leaving streaks upon the carpets.
Streaks on the carpets.
I farted way more than you. I farted for Godfrey. I farted for Swartzen. Jim Florentine says I can fart for him next month.
Probably 30, 40 minutes tops. There's nothing anybody could do to piss me off in 30 minutes for me to hit them. I get it, Virgie. What am I supposed to do? Other than air it out publicly, which I just did. I mean, I retweeted numero uno Josh Denny fan. And, I stand by that. I do not.
Look, I think Moody brought it up because it was on the same time we were covering the thing about you punching the wall. And it's a funny thing to, again, just in a passing moment, it's like, oh, he's been hitting stuff and Ice Dancer looks like she has a black eye. Uh-oh. But no one made an accusation and no one thinks Mersh hits his girlfriend. Like, that's just straight up. It's just a bit. It's just a joke. It's a passing moment. That's it. That really is it.
Hit people.
Moody 100% wanted people to speculate on that, but as a point of humor. Not like, hey, maybe this guy's just dangerous and hits women. No. Nobody's saying he's Pat Dixon. Calm down.
I'm not a people hitting guy. Not only romantic partners. Forget about romantic partners or women. I generally don't hit.
Steph says, I look at it like he was nagging Melton. Yeah, it became that too. Like once I said I was ignoring it, he kept posting it more because he was like, oh my gosh, Patrick thinks I'm kidding. There was a whole sub thing going on in our chat that Mersh isn't aware of or is being dishonest about. You'll see that coming up. But like once I started telling Moody, like, we're not even going to look at it. Like, we don't care. Moody like kept spamming the chat with it. And then I told people to ignore Moody. We were punishing Moody. Ignore it. We're not giving him any attention. And that's when the chat started shitting on Moody. Now, Mersh, either completely ignorant or playing dumb to further his victim narrative, is going to go, look, the whole chat turned on Moody once he said that because they knew it was bullshit and I don't hit my girl. No. There was a whole other thing going on where I was trying to turn the chat against Moody. We had our own fucking joke going on over here. But Mersh, again, is it narcissism or stupidity? I don't know. But Mersh always thinks he knows what's going on and he's missing a big picture.
People. I have hit things. I've thrown things. And I've recently...
Wasn't he threatening the CEO of Rumble? Yeah, that is true. That is true. He does brag about people flinching in his presence.
Punched a wall. But I don't hit people. And a little ring of baggy eyes is not a black eye. And also, if I punched her in the eye before Chili's and then we sat down to Chili's, the eye wouldn't even be black yet. There's no way for me to, in only 20 to 30 minutes time, make her eye black.
Now he's doing like this forensic breakdown of why, And actually, if I can draw your attention to chart 2B, It'd be theoretically impossible for me to give my girlfriend a circumorbital hematoma in the time allowed. The drive from my house to the Chili's only to, it's like, okay.
So, like, the whole thing is gay. It's this gay internet, like, trying to start, a thing where, and this is a problem, as Virgie just said. Like,
it's not. It's not. Nobody thinks you hit your girlfriend. What's the problem? There's no one thinks that.
One of the main guys at Super Tip is with no credibility whatsoever, saying that my girlfriend took a picture with a black eye while we were out to dinner. That's crazy work. Even the crazy thing is, after posting 4 times to force Melton to bring it up, he then said he doesn't believe Mersh punched her. So is it better or worse that he may have been lying? Weird.
So now this guy's acting like they never speculate on things for a joke. Right? Yeah, I just don't know why they would do that on a comedy show. I just don't know why they would do that. I don't know why that he would bring that up in the context of Mersh having sore knuckles from punching a wall. I don't know why you would tie those things together. Because it's funny. It's just funny. That's it. That's really it.
Again, I think that's a pretty gross thing to get into making up.
Yeah, last month Mersh was saying that Scarlett has AIDS. Why would you say that? That's a problem. That's a problem. Why would you say that? Because it's funny. Because it's funny because of all the dicks. Right? Does anybody think Scarlett has AIDS? No. No. Then why would you say that? Because of all the dicks. Because of all the dicks. Mersh, you went on the program when Aaron was piling on me about being a pedophile. You went on your program co-signing all of it and saying you believe I'm a danger to children. I didn't have this reaction. Because I just read the context and the tone of it. Oh, this is Mersh, the tiny wrestling fan inside of a man's body, just being sensational Mersh. People say all kinds of shit. You getting mad at the internet?
We all like to have a little fun around here. We all like to talk our little shit around here.
So you get it.
But there comes a point where you go, all right, well,
this was too far. Right. Melton's a pedophile. That's not too far. Scarlett has AIDS. That's not too far. Ice Dancer is a danger, and I'm threatening to kill her. I'm just kidding. How about we get married? I'll buy you a Switch. People just say stuff. Right? This is too far. This is Chad came to your house and you didn't act like this. Just to put things in perspective. Chad came to your house and you didn't react like this. You laughed and laughed. It was all fun and games and jokes. You didn't say, why would he do that? Why did he do that? This is a problem. Yeah, like a week later you did, but, you know.
Hey, Mr. French, was your attack on Matt Mead a work too? You are so full of shit. That aged well. It's a good thing you are judgment proof. 0 assets. You slob.
I don't remember attacking Matt Mead.
I didn't hit Ice Dancer. I hit a wall. My fist went through that drywall like it was drywall. Pretty cool, right? Just glad I didn't hit a stud. I also have no idea how to patch drywall.
I'm sure he does.
You're just straight up now implying that I am being physically abusive to my girlfriend, that is a problem.
It's not. It's not. You're not going to do shit. Moody's not going to do shit. Nobody thinks you hit your girlfriend. It's not a problem. Prove me otherwise. Do something. If it's a big problem, do something about it.
But yeah, like I said, so I don't know what this is about. I mean, obviously, yeah, Moody could have come. Moody can find me. Moody could have asked me in private or in public, hey, what's that about? And again, my point is that I didn't even get in an argument with her until hours after the picture of Chili's was taken.
This guy always wants you to talk to him in private. Why didn't you come to me in private and ask about our black guy? Because it's not serious, and we don't ask permission to make jokes. We don't ask permission to crack wise, dork. Why didn't you come to me personally? Hey, are you hitting your girlfriend? Okay, no? Yeah, I'm going to make a joke about that.
And even then, anybody could tell you that, like, she could tell you. Other people could tell you that have dealt with me before. Frozen's been around when I've had one of my episodes. Frozen's been around for it. Virgie's been around for it.
Hold on. So your defense of what you consider a serious domestic assault violation, in defense of it, you're going to talk about other times you've hit walls? What's going on? No one's taking it seriously but Mersh. No one's taking it seriously but Mersh. And I don't even think Mersh is taking it seriously. He needed something. And this came along, and he can grab onto this and just spray rage at it. When who he's really mad at is himself for, again, just his embarrassing revelations on stream over the past week. And I assume Jesse PS a little bit for attacking him. You know, but this is not it. This is not it.
I've had fights like this with Royce before. But like, even the boys that have seen me like this know what I'm like. I'm not a hitting people dude. I'm not a crash out kind of guy. I will yell. I will scream. And then a lot of times I'll just go to the bar. I'll leave. I will go to a bar. And Royce will tell them, just let him go.
It's insane that in the chat I'm getting accused of sweeping for Moody and Mersh. Again, this whole thing that was going on in our chat room was me making fun of Moody. That's the reason this whole rift even got created in our chat. It's why it got mentioned so many times. It's because I told the chat to fucking ignore Moody, tell Moody to shut the fuck up. Moody was being sensational. That made Moody say it more. It was our joke over here. Mersh is trying to steal my content. MMC, Mersh will be running 100 miles per hour with that if the situation was reversed. Huh? Oh, saying that Moody's girlfriend had a black guy at Chili's?
If I could afford pearls, I'd be clutching them right now.
I'm sweeping for Mersh and Moody.
That's it. I'll go to a bar. I'll drink. I'll smoke cigarettes. I'll listen to Billy Joel songs. I'll cool off. I come back and I go and sleep. That's all. It's literally like anybody who's ever been around me for years knows. Jim Edwards said punching holes and screaming indicates a crash out. This time I usually don't punch a hole. I was a little annoyed. I did crash out a little bit, but I didn't hit any people. I certainly didn't hit any people. I will admit that, yes, I did indeed crash out once this weekend, but no people or kitties were in any way harmed, at least, only emotionally. That's a rare one. I don't think I've punched a wall in like 13 years.
And I've always said I don't think Mersh would ever hurt the cats or anything like that. Mersh genuinely seems to love cats and try to do good for cats. I have no problem with that. I mean, I don't dislike Mersh. I like, this is such self-sabotage. And on the next video, I think is where I'm going to get into like kind of my two trains of thought that I have on like what's going on with Mersh, because this is like, he is like a feral cat. He's like a cat. He's like a street cat that's been domesticated a bit, but it'll never fully integrate with society. But nobody thinks Mersh hurts his girlfriend or like it is crazy.
So, Mersh, when did you stop beating your girlfriend?
Fuck you and your gay internet lies. Just because she might be bruised and I cut my knuckles and I have a hole to repair in my house and I hate Ethan is getting that scarlet trim.
Yeah,
the correct answer was when she gave the safe word Jesus.
I too have a safe word.
It's funny. It's funny. It's just tying two things together for the sake of a joke. You know. Moody says, I don't dislike Mersh either. This isn't about me. I'm just the first thing that came across his eye after he had a bad and embarrassing weekend. I do think there's some bit of truth to that. You're going to hear Mersh regretting that he told all that from his own mouth. The boy's just hurting. And if he can distract you with making Moody a bad guy, don't get me wrong. By the way, I'm not sticking up for Moody. Moody's a bad guy. Moody's an antagonistic fuck. Moody didn't start a rumor that you beat your girlfriend, and Moody didn't accuse you of that. And no one thinks that. This isn't a problem. This is a problem. It ain't. It ain't. The IRS bill's a problem. The headlight out's a problem. Needing to save up and get donations for a Nintendo Switch is a problem. This is not a problem.
That's but I have a very sparsely furnished place. Normally, I'd like to throw something. Throwing some usually feels good, but I had nothing in my hand at that time.
You might break that spare TV you never watch in your living room, front and center on an entertainment system.
And I was just near a wall, and I gave the wall a crack. It happens. Something about the chicken crispers in my triple dipper. I didn't like them that night. They were below my usual standards.
Triple dippers in my chicken crisper for $5.
Yeah, no, I'm glad Numero Uno Josh Denny fan alerted us to this. Like, I understand that he's doing it because he's stirring the goddamn pot all the time. But
yeah. He thought, I bet Mersh is so dumb he'll take this bait and make content out of it for a week to distract away from his own shortfalls.
I wouldn't have known about it. And again, really snaky thing to try to put out there. We see what you're trying to do. And
You don't. Because this would have been gone. This would have been done Monday. This was nothing. Moody, at no point did Moody try to convince people Mersh was hitting his girlfriend. You gotta stop. You gotta stop, nerd. Grow the fuck up, pussy. This is pussy shit. This is giant internet pussy shit. Everybody knew what he was trying to do. Ruin my reputation. He made allegations that could ruin a man. Right. What an idiot. What a fucking idiot. No one believes that. Not only does no one believe that you hit your girlfriend, no one believes Moody was trying to get people to believe it. You gotta stop. Moody is just a fucking fun troll. It was a throwaway nothing. Mersh is acting like his life is at stake. This is a problem.
This is nihilistic. I don't care. You don't understand the sector. Mersh bitching out. He's feeling hard. Put your broom away.
I don't need to. I'm not brooming for anyone. I'm breaking this down. I had nothing to do with any of this. Shardy McDennis, I bet them cats climbed into the walls. If you know, you know. Ugh. I'm just telling you. I'm just again, I wasn't involved with this on either side. Moody was being a stinker for sure. Moody was not trying to ruin Mersh's reputation or get it trending that Mersh is somehow an assault man, an assaultman.
Sheely and Mr. French have something in common. They have never had a relationship with a woman. Never. Melton has a ward. He takes care of his landlord, and all sanctioned by the in-laws sick.
Big if true.
Greg bought me a coffee.
Can you imagine his Twitter? He's just like, this guy's trying to take me down. This guy must be stopped. He's spreading rumors about me. These are lies. Greg bought me a coffee. This must end. It's just interrupted, with, just peppered with Greg bought me a coffee.
Moody is a bad guy.
Allahu Akbar. Boom.
Thank you for not killing yourself, Grand MFDU. I forgive you for saying I beat my GF.
Greg bought me a coffee.
To whom it may concern. I hope this message finds you in a state of complete and unbothered tranquility, much like the state in which I myself currently reside, a state so profoundly unaffected, so thoroughly unperturbed, that it scarcely warrants the allocation of even this modest amount of time to address a matter that is, by all conceivable metrics, beneath notice. It has come to my attention, not through any active seeking, that certain remarks characterized by some as horribly violent or offensive may have been made in the course of your broadcast. I want to be unequivocally clear. I am not upset. Not even slightly. Not in the smallest, most microscopic, subatomic sense of the word upset. If anything, I am almost impressed by the sheer audacity required to produce content of such negligible impact while simultaneously attempting to provoke reactions from individuals who, like myself, are unprovoked.
It's fair. I can tell she's not bothered.
Moody. The Grand Mefdu is not a fun troll. That rat is taking down channels. He is a humorless Mefdu. Typical leftist cunt.
Would it shock you that Goldfolds has no idea what's going on?
There's a reason I don't see things clearly.
Okay, that's fucked up.
Have you guys seen the movie Swordfish? I did 9/11.
You know, I just don't think that that's, you know, and then as I said, you could have asked me, and as Ice Dancer in my chat said, you could have asked her. Wait, see, I mean, numero uno Josh Denny fan came with receipts, because it was multiple times. It was like, you could tell that Melton was kind of like, I don't know. Melton was probably doing what I would have done if I was live, which is like, whatever, I don't know if this is true. I don't have time to investigate it on the air. I'll look into it later. If it's true, maybe we'll do it. But he was ignoring it, and you could just see Moody was just pushing it.
No, because there was a whole thing going on in our chat between Moody and I that you didn't see. And now you're making up a narrative to make it fit whatever paranoid bullshit's in your head. This had nothing to do with you. When he was typing, Patrick thinks this is bait. This was a bit we were doing in my chat, you idiot. Go back and watch it. You're missing a lot of context.
And pushing it and pushing it. And then, like a little coward, he just backs down and just goes, to be clear, I don't believe Mersh is punching Ice Dancer. Then what are we doing? But it really looks like she has a black eye. Every single person in the, by the way, the Melton chat, you think they like me? These people don't even like me, and they're saying, like, what are you talking about?
So, again, Mersh just in the dark here. That all these people are going after Moody because I was going after Moody and telling people to go after Moody. He has no clue what he's talking about. So now Mersh thinks he has like an army of supporters who are piling onto Moody for going after Mersh. That isn't what was happening. We were starting a battle in our chat. Me and Moody, you fucking idiot.
No, it doesn't. Moody, what a backfire, huh? To have the entire Nobody Likes Onions audience looking at you like, come on, stop it. Stop it. We know what you're doing. Virgie, to be clear, I don't want to be sued for defamation or cause Supertip to have legal issues. Yeah. Exactly. I'll tell you what happened. Moody kept...
Shut up! Moody's saying that in my chat has nothing to do with super tip. It's not going to have legal issues. Dude, shut up! You big bitch. You giant bitch. Again, do I like Moody? No. He's smarmy as fuck. He's the most smug, smarmy son of a bitch I've ever met in my existence. It actually pains me sticking up for him here. But boy, did he get you. Boy, did he make you spiral over nothing. To hear you say the words, this is a problem. This could be legal. This could mean legal ramifications for super tip. Shut up. No, it can't. Are you retarded? Holy shit. Holy shit. You're just in the dark about what happened. You don't even have a clue. You don't have a clue. Oh, what a giant bitch. This is my favorite part.
Legal issues. Yeah. Exactly. I'll tell you what happened. Moody kept posting that shit in the chat, and I guarantee you Melton probably privately messaged him and said, what the are you doing? That's probably what really happened. Guaranteed. While he was...
Is it probably or guaranteed?
Just dropping it 3, 4, 5 times in the chat over and over again. I think Melton was probably going, yo, what are you doing? Right.
I wasn't. I didn't reach out to him at all. To be clear, Moody could start spamming the chat. Mersh beats his girlfriend right now. I wouldn't give a fuck. What the fuck does this got to do with my company? I don't give a fuck what Moody does. I can't control him. Yeah, Melton was probably like, what are you doing, dude? I wasn't. We were having our own thing in the chat that had nothing to do with you. You were the vehicle through which we were having an argument. You're inconsequential. No one thinks you beat your girlfriend. And no one was panicking behind this. Again, can you imagine? I wouldn't embarrass myself texting that to Moody. Moody, what are you doing? You better not. Who cares? Mersh. No one, you're not. No one's worried about it. You got to stop.
Hey, buddy, come do my show.
Now, what are you doing? And he probably went, go in the chat now and say you don't think that she's getting beaten by Mersh. Because I don't.
You better get in the chat and say that, Moody. Can you imagine?
Headaches right now. I'm already dealing with Corey Feldman. What a fucking idiot to even try to. I know what you're doing.
You don't have a clue, actually. It's quite embarrassing.
People, dude, again, Melton's audience is not huge fans of Mersh, and all of them saw through what you're doing. Look at this.
No, that's not what was happening, Mersh. Another giant L for Mersh. Another Mersh prank gone wrong. None of that in that chat is about you and sticking up for you against Moody's accusations. This was a bit we were doing where I asked a whole chat to turn against Moody. But you're too dumb and too much of a waterhead to even imagine that we don't give a fuck about you. You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
Almost as sad as Panhandler. It looks like a lack of sleep to me. Moody constantly makes shit up. Moody is a sensationalist. Simping ain't easy. Like, exactly. Dude, everybody. Nobody on your side, bud. But yeah, so we all shoot shit back and forth or whatever, but.
I don't know what's more embarrassing, the call earlier where the guy had the accent or.
I always kind of toe the line on what
Mersh completely missing this.
I say about people, and certainly, like, there's funny ways to imply shit or whatever, but, like, it's weird for him to sort of push this angle, right? And look, good on Melton if he laid off it, because it's not a I don't know. It is certainly.
I won't. How about I don't lay off it? How about I don't lay off it? The way you're reacting to this makes me think you beat your girlfriend. How about that? How about that? You're spiraling about this nothing burger. Makes me suspicious that you might beat your girlfriend. How about that? How about that? The fact that you can't joke about it makes me think you hit your girlfriend. Not what Moody said, what you're saying. Your reaction to this. And a few more clues. Is this a problem now? Is it a problem? Shut up. Jesus Christ. You can say anything about anybody, but nobody can joke about you. Fuck off. This sensitive shit. This is the world, right? You're from the sector, not the Dabbleverse. You guys are way more tough. You guys go way harder than everybody, right? What's going on?
Very weird thing to accuse somebody of.
No one accused you of anything. He said there's a picture of Ice Dancer and she has a black eye, or she looks like she has a black eye. That's it. That's it. The rest is you spurging out. No one accused you of shit. Literally, no one accused you of shit. What's the big problem?
Even if it's like, if you're low-key implying it. Numero Uno said, let's not forget Moody made a huge deal about people calling Melton a and that they need to stop making up false allegations because it hurts real victims trying to report. Yeah, I don't get like...
Yeah, this didn't do any of that. Holy shit. I mean, what a pussy. I'm sorry. What a pussy. What a pussy. This isn't an allegation of anything. Aaron Imholt said I sexually assaulted his daughter. He said that. You said you think I'm a danger to children. Again, no one even reacted to that as much. Moody said it looks like Ice Dancer has a black guy in this photo, and now you're claiming you were accused of assault. I don't know if you're fixable. This is insane. Who is this supposed to be? I don't even know what this is. We're going to need context.
It's possible to be married and an incel. Follow your dreams. You can reach your goals. I'm living proof. Beefcake. Beefcake.
Okay.
Listen to Melton and Moody spurg about my sick takedown. I only raged like a child and punched a wall. The sector wins again.
I guess.
You know, Moody's always struck me as one of the more sensible ones.
That's how he gets you. That's how he gets you. He's very sensible about some stuff and then a complete retard about other stuff. Like the rest of us.
Like accusing me of like shit like this is not something I would expect.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't accuse you of anything. It's like tweeting, I went out to my car and I had a flat tire. And then Mersh does a show where he's like, now they're saying I popped his tire? Yeah, I think you're spiral maxing. What a loser. What a fucking loser. You just sound like a lady. I don't know if the Lords of Vegas are ever going to ride again. Much less the Lords of Pod. It sickens me to have to stick up for Moody like this. But this is an overreaction beyond, you know. And then it gets worse on the next clip because now he's going to couple Moody and I together and try to take down Hackamania. I need you to suck my dick. How about that? And shut up. What a loser.
Moody, not even something I would expect Carl to do. You know? Like, I know you got to sensationalize some shit. You got to get people interested in the show, but like, there's a line, my guy.
Yeah, this was just to get people into my show. The guy who posts a picture when he gets 260 viewers. The guy who takes a screenshot when he has 260 viewers, circles it and goes, holy shit, on Twitter after Greg buys him a coffee, is taunting me, saying that I'm trying to drum up something to get viewers.
Yeah.
I'm a little shocked by this.
I know. Maybe write a letter like the Hogs and Heifers ladies. They were shocked. You're not hurt, right? You're just shocked at our death rallying vitriol.
I feel a little blindsided by this. Again, because Moody always struck me again as somebody who's a little more sensible. When Patrick told the chat to ignore me, I said something so sensational that he couldn't ignore. No one reasonable thinks you hit her. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I read that one out loud. You're not answering why, if you thought that even if we were baiting the internet with a fake photo of her having a black eye or something, that you would either reach out and go, are you trolling people? I think you have black eyes. And then she could have easily said to you, black eyes? No, I'm autistic.
Imagine reaching. This is what Mersh wants you to. This is your logical. Dude, you should always reach out to people before you troll. Even if you're going to post a fake picture, or even if you're going to make a funny meme, you should reach out to people and be like, you're not being abused, right? What a pussy. I'm sorry, what a pussy. What an insane pussy. There's no other word for this. What this guy's insane. Why didn't you reach out? Why didn't you reach out and see if this was true before you spread a joke? What the fuck is he talking about? God left Clyde behind. Regardless of his intentions, he implied it. The examples you gave of Scarlett doesn't imply a crime. People calling you a pedo is based on your own words. You care about that, but you can't see why Mersh would? You sound like Carl. No. Saying someone is a pedophile, saying someone's attracted to children, saying someone assaulted your daughter, those are just lies. Now, in and of themselves, stand alone on one show, it would be part of a moment, part of context, perhaps involved in a moment of humor. There are thousands of incidents of Aaron Imholt insisting I'm a pedophile for various reasons. It's not the same thing at all. You're not being fair. You act like Moody would have showed up in the show today accusing Mersh of hitting Ice Dancer. That wouldn't have happened. It was a passing moment. It was a joke in the moment. And then it became a bigger joke because of the battle I started with Moody, revolving around it. Aaron wants people to believe he lied in court documents saying that I'm a pedophile. He wants people to believe that. That's a totally different thing. He went to a court and filled out orders of protection based on lies. And you think that's the same thing? And by the way, when Mersh said I was a pedophile and a danger to children, I didn't react. No one believes that. I'm not worried about it. No one thinks I'm a pet. That's insane. No one thinks Mersh hit his girlfriend. So this reaction is bitch made. This reaction is to distract you away from the fact that Mersh made an ass out of himself. And he wants to move on and have everybody focus on this. Sees the day actually looked like a painful black eye. LOL. Yeah, Mersh hits hard. Moody's giving me the sweeping award from the Moody division. Thank you. It is sad. Sees the day. Can Moody make a black eye symptoms chart? Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'm bad at doing makeup and I don't sleep well. When you said, were those black eyes, she could have politely said, no, I just look like shit. People, I think you have black eyes. And then she could have easily said to you, black eyes? No, I'm autistic. I'm bad at doing makeup and I don't sleep well. When you said, were those black eyes, she could have politely said, no, I just look like shit. But thanks. And you would have went, oh, my bad. But you plant seeds and then you go, I'm not in any way implying that he was trying to hit her, but I'm just saying. What are you saying?
That is exactly what he was doing. Look, Mersh has bloody knuckles from punching a wall. Ice Dancer looks like she has a black eye. Coincidence? That's the joke. That's the joke. Look, I'm just saying. That's exactly what he was doing, by the way. And it was a joke. I do think that's what he was doing, of course. No one thinks he was serious.
What's the point of any of it then? Yeah, come on, Mersh. He was just LOL JKing about how you beat Ice Dancer in the wake of everyone knowing you argued and punched walls. No big deal. Yeah. By the way, a thing that I told everybody about. Like, I probably started all this bullshit by just being too honest with the audience while I was.
Okay, this is the pro streamer who's been doing it for so long and tells people they aren't built for the internet, now regretting that he spilled too much of his personal life. Here he is, finally admitting, look, maybe I started all this I shouldn't have told people. I shouldn't run to the internet every time I get in a fight with my girlfriend. Maybe that's private. I shouldn't have run to the internet and told everybody I hit a hole in the wall. Maybe some things are private. Right. There would have been nothing to, like, build a joke upon. And this is I think this is the core of why he's upset. I think he's embarrassed about spilling all that stuff to the internet, and he's trying to move people along to focus on Moody now. Like, let's not focus on how I get in fights and can't control my emotions and hit walls. Remember that time Moody tried to say I beat my girlfriend? That was fucked up.
I was drinking. And I said, yeah, we got in a fight and I punched the wall. Of course, I know the corners of the internet that like me, don't like me, whatever. They're going to run wild with it. But dropping that during a time when the internet's already buzzing about shit, it's disingenuous. It's gay. Because they even tried it. A couple people tried it in gun chat, and most of the people went, I don't think he said that.
Right. So you're admitting no one even took this seriously. So why the reaction? Labyrinth Mystic has a recollection.
The first live show I caught of you was addressing Mersh and him saying you were a danger to children, made the joke that you were a kid puncher. Physical danger, not pedo. We laughed and laughed.
Yeah, I don't even remember it because who cares? Can you imagine if I reacted like this? Shardy McDennis, I was a hot baby boy when I met Melton and he didn't touch me. Macaulay Culkin defense.
Somales.
Nopales.
And as somebody in gun chat's calling Moody, you're basically Melton's gator. So that is, by the way, very niche reference, but very, God damn it.
I don't get that, so I'm not hurt.
Very funny. Yeah, you're basically Melton's gator. But yeah, just don't make shit up about me. And don't try to set.
I assume that's like a sidekick. So now is he trying to imply that I'm the one who made Moody do this? A minute ago, I was the one texting Moody to stop and fix it. But now he's saying, like, I'm behind all this?
Little fires like this about me because it's never going to work. People know me. They know my flaws. I wear them on my sleeve. Everyone knows everything about me. I tell people what's going on in my life. When it's good, when it's bad.
Yeah, I think people are a good judge of character. Again, no one thinks Mersh hits women. Like Aaron Imholt, people believe abuses women physically. Aaron Imholt believes it. People believe that about him. We've heard 2 ex-wives tell tale of it. So you got to give people a little more credit.
You people would have known we had a fight and that I punched a wall had I not come out and told everybody. Virgie, this mother just tried to say I didn't think she had a black eye after he was the one that brought it up, and there was 4 screenshots on the screen of him saying, you missed it. She had a black eye. I know. No, I wasn't trying to say she had a black eye. No, not at all. I was just having fun. Yeah. I was just fooling.
He didn't say I wasn't trying to say she had a black eye. He clearly is saying that.
Fooling. I was just having fun. Ice Dancer has a black eye in the picture from Chili's. What are we not getting? What are we not getting? Patrick, missed ice dancer's black eye in the Chili's picture. What are we missing? Melton's gator?
Everything. The whole point for these repeated chats, you're missing all of it. This is no cap. He is missing an entire layer of a joke that was going on that didn't involve him at all.
What are we missing here, Moody? What part is until later? Oh, to be clear, I don't believe Mersh is punching Ice Dancer. That's probably when Melton messaged you and said, what are you doing? You're making us look like lunatics at a time when we've got an event coming up. We don't need to take any L's right now. Shut up about the black eye.
Right. You're hurting the event. Moody, you're hurting our event.
After Moody made it sound like I hit my girlfriend, I got so mad I hit my girlfriend. So if you think about it, it's his fault.
Can you imagine?
Hey, Melton. Knock, knock.
Great. The fantasy he has to make up. Like, yeah, I bet Melton got a hold of him and was like, dude, the event. The company and the event. You're ruining. Moody, fix this.
Yeah, Virgie, no one believes she had a black eye after he said it 5 times. I gotta say, Moody, if Aaron pulled this shit, you would call him a liar for 4 hours, 300 different ways. Oh, yeah. That's a great point. If Moody got caught doing tonight, or if Aaron got caught doing tonight what Moody got caught doing tonight, they would do an hour-long segment on this little piggy about it.
We wouldn't. 8 minutes tops.
We wouldn't hear enough about how old Steel Toe got caught trying to frame me for domestic abuse.
Also, Aaron tries to do that all the time. So it wouldn't be funny. Again, people have made clip compilations. Haley played one on her show yesterday of all of Aaron's pedophile jokes and stuff. I don't sit here and go, where there's smoke, there's fire. I don't sit here and go like, that guy's creepy and shouldn't be around children. I don't think Aaron's a pedophile. I think he makes pedophile jokes. You've never ever heard me say that. I think you're allowed to joke about anything you want to joke about. I think you're allowed to tell a joke about anything you want to joke about. And people in the chat and people at home sit there and go, it wasn't funny. That wasn't a joke. That's not up to you to decide. You can decide it for yourself. But only the person who said it knows whether they were trying to be funny or not. It takes a real special piece of shit to double down and go, no, I actually think because of the things this person said on their comedy show that they're a pedophile. I actually think because of the things this person said on their comedy program that they're a danger to society. That's a piece of shit. If you want to pretend this is all the same stuff, you can. And that's your opinion. I learned a long time ago, you can't. A guy thought he was saving me time by sending me an email asking if he could send me an email because he knows I'm busy. He really thought 2 emails would speed things up. So, I can't teach classes on everything. I'll try. Believe me. I'll try. So if you want to say it's all the same and you don't understand and you think I'm being a hypocrite, that is your opinion and you are entitled to it. You are retarded, but you're allowed to be retarded. Hashtag retard right.
Now it blew up in his face and how his own goddamn audience now thinks he's unmasked.
See, again, this is embarrassing for you because it didn't blow up in his face. And the audience wasn't turning on him because of the statement. They were turning on him because I was picking a fight and telling the whole chat to ignore Moody and turn on Moody. That was the bit. But you're missing that and you're feeling yourself. So you're convincing yourself that the rank and file rose up to support Mersh and put Moody down. Honey, you're just missing, you're missing a whole layer
of what happened.
For it.
Okay? So that was how it started. That was Monday night. That was how it like kicked off. That was what happened in real time. So you would think by the next day, maybe Mersh would go back and watch the segment on NLO and get the context and be like, oh, okay. I see.
What's Moody complaining about? Doesn't he have 3 black eyes?
But no, Mersh, by the next day, Mersh was doubling down and feeling like a bigger victim. Seize the day. Are you selling tickets to Hacka protest discount? So this is the next day. This is Mersh's show. Boy, oh boy, did he have time to really think about it and get into character and double down on the victim shit. But this stream, I found this stream to be like revealing in a way about Mersh that I never had really seen before. And honestly, I feel bad for him and can relate to it a little bit. His mentality in this clip. People have pointed out and said to me that I haven't been watching Mersh long enough to recognize his cycles, that he does this all the time, where he like goes on this like redemption arc and gets along with people and people start appreciating him and watching his show and thinking he's funny. And we saw Mersh do the parade. We saw Mersh go around to any show that would have him. Haley, Pat Dixon, MLC. He was the belle of the ball. And he was loving it. And he was riding high. And then something happens and he starts self-sabotaging and crashing out about little nothings. Again, the Haley voice, the Carl calling him a loser thing. We're all losers. If like Mersh even says himself, like, yeah, I'm a giant loser. Like I'm an idiot, I'm just a schlub, a poor, like however the fuck he phrases it about himself. It's like, okay, so why does it hurt so bad when Carl calls you a loser? I don't know. And then he just spirals into the Mersh we're at now. Part of it could be that he got a girlfriend and he doesn't need anybody now. That happens too, where like guys get a girlfriend and then they start turning on their friends, quote unquote, or whatever. But like, I don't know Mersh well enough to understand what he's trying to do. But I have a feeling it's similar to Chad, where it's like he pretends he doesn't want to work with anybody or team up with anybody or have friends because he's afraid that if he just acts like himself, it won't be good enough. We see Chad do this all the time, right? I don't need to team up with any of you. I don't need to work with any of you. Constantly reaching out to team up with Ray, to team up with Rocco, to come out to Hackamania and do something, to get together with Kevin Brennan. Maybe we can do an event, win by 2. This guy will team up with anybody. In between telling you, I don't need anybody. I'm a loner. I'm the mud shark. It's one of the most desperate energies you could ever seen. This is a pest clip. And a lot about Mersh comes out.
People. You talking about the Kumia stuff? Because I stand 10 toes down on what I wrote about Kumia. Sue me, Ant. Fucking sue me. If I wrote a malicious article with bad intentions in order to smear your otherwise unentitleable name, then...
Wrote an article? Does Mersh write articles? Does he have a Substack that doesn't involve Quiznos?
Please, Anthony, take me to fucking court. Let's do it. Let's do it. You go ahead and sue me. If anybody...
I'm just here to hold your hand when you die and to show you around.
I caught a little bit of schmools. If you want to call it a show. I caught a little bit of Shmuel Buckman's little live stream sesh. And boy, is that wormy little Jew really just going completely mask off now.
Do people know that his name is not actually Shmuel Buckman? I don't think he's Jewish. Is everybody okay? Silence do good. You guys making fun of Toe for something like this, or even saying he's a douche for it, is a hell of a lot different than taking it personal like Mersh. You can clearly go see what Moody was doing, and he wasn't trying to get people to think Mersh hits his girlfriend. That wasn't the goal. It wasn't. Intention matters a lot. Context and intention matter a lot. They do. They do.
Fuck Mersh and his mangy cats. He a wonky-eyed trash vulture. What the fuck is a mesh anyway? P.S. I've got a gigabyte of shit pics for your Hackamania event. Where do I send them, Mr. Sauce?
We just need one picture. One picture. Do not send a gigabyte. If I wanted a gigabyte of shit, I'd download all of Moody's YouTube channel.
Up to this point, I've had sort of the disclaimer of, I like Shmuel Buckman, but his behavior over the Anthony Kumia stuff has been inexplicable. It's been weird. He's been a very creepy guy about it. But I've always said, hey, you know what? I like Shmuel. I can say that tonight, I no longer like Shmuel. I can now see that Shmuel is a little worm. I watched tonight.
Shmuel is the most harmless person. If you've met Shmuel in person, it's just... This is like Chad screaming about Ray. It's like, what are we...
Some of Shmuel Buckman's stream. And the only reason I tuned in was because...
it's like thinking Flimsy Greenberg is a duplicitous Jew. It's like, okay.
MGD sent me screenshots. I kept getting sent screenshots of Ice Dancer basically going like, hey, you fucking retard. Like, nobody hit me, dummy. I guess Shmuel opened up his whole stream talking about, I don't know. It looked a little weird. I don't know. Ice Dancer.
That's the joke. And by the way, this is bigger because of you. And by the way, I even think this is what he wants. This is what Mersh wants. He wants there to be an arc now about how he hits his girlfriend so that he can deny it and claim that Moody started this whole thing. No, you started it. You started it. You decided. And by the way, shout out to numero uno Josh Denny fan. You got him. You got him. If Lance and numero uno Josh Denny and Turbs McGurps and all these... like notable troll Dr. Chow. If they're the ones sending you intel and you bite on it, you're an idiot. They don't. I never get an email. I never, ever get sent something like numero uno Josh Denny fan. You know why? He knows I'm too smart for that shit. I don't bite. Lance never tries shit with me. He knows it don't work. You know who gets stuff from those people all the time? Aaron Emhole and now Mersh. So shout out to numero uno because this was a good one. You got him. You got him. I mean, this is pathetic. And I'm sure Shmuel Buckman is inciting you and trolling you even more. And it worked. Here you are. Here we go. Chaz Dummick. OU over under on karmic weight gain. 20 pounds. I don't know how we'll ever figure that out.
Oh, hell now. You're getting at least a gigabyte nickel.
Okay. I don't know if we weigh shit by the gigabyte, but I'll be looking for your WeTransfer link. So I don't know if Shmuel did something like this with me, we'd watch the video and laugh at it. Mersh is hurt and fighting it. Mersh is taking it personally and he's going to rebut things that Shmuel says to...
Supposedly, I don't know. She might have had some black eyes. We don't know. And of course, Ice Dancer in his chat flagrantly going, I wasn't hit, you fucking retard. And his excuse...
Again, do you think that helps? That you and your girlfriend are both spurging out about this, running around trying to scream, he doesn't hit me, he doesn't hit me? It'd be like if my wife was in the chat every day. I'm not slow. I'm not slow. Right. Who cares? Who cares? No one thinks you hit your girlfriend except when you send her out on a publicity tour to tell people you don't hit her. That's funny. That's going to keep this going. And again, I think that's what he wants. I think he wants to keep it going because he needs some drama that doesn't involve the shit that he put out about himself last weekend and the fact that he's getting attacked for stuff. So everybody look over at Moody and Shmuel, two of the biggest inconsequential losers in the Dabbleverse. You heard me.
His response to this, which was crazy work, was, well, yeah, nobody thinks Mersh hit you, but Mersh makes up all kinds of things about other people. What do I make up about people, Shmuel? What do I make up about people?
Scarlett has AIDS.
You talking about the Kumia stuff? Because I stand 10 toes down on what I wrote about Kumia. Sue me, Ant. Sue me. If I wrote a malicious...
I didn't know that he writes articles. Where can we find Mersh's musings? Where can we find this cocktail blog? I wrote an article? You did? Holy shit. Where can we read some of your work?
Malicious article with bad intentions in order to smear your otherwise unindictable name, then please, Anthony, take me to court. Let's do it. You go ahead and sue me. If anybody thinks that I in any way smeared Anthony Kumia and that anything I wrote about him is untrue in my article, prove it and corroborate and show your work as I did when I wrote that article. Shmuel going about this completely the wrong way, but the fact that he thinks, well, I guess we'll just spread the word that you hit your girlfriend because I don't think that, I think that maybe you're a danger. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. No, I didn't make up anything. Shmuel actually went about saying that I make things up about people tonight. Now, let me ask you something. Let me ask you guys.
Well, Moody didn't make anything up. He didn't say you hit your girlfriend. So what's the problem? You know, you said this is a big problem, but Moody didn't even say you hit your girlfriend. As a matter of fact, he said, I don't think he does. To be clear. So what's the big problem?
Something. Have I ever been a guy that you people have known to fucking spin a yarn? Have I ever been a guy?
Yeah. Isn't there like 4 hours of documentaries about it?
To make shit up about people. I might sensationalize things. I might make things a little tastier than they are.
And you know what? I bet some of that stuff in the documentary is not true. I bet people find things and look for things and fabricate things that they put out that aren't true. Right?
But easier to digest. But I don't make shit up about people. And Shmuel really had a fucking mask off moment tonight. And I got to be honest with you, more and more of these fucking dabble are showing their true colors by showing who they side with. The Moody shit last night was inexcusable. Moody was in my DMs last night.
It was inexcusable. Remember this. Now, again, Moody didn't accuse Mersh of anything. Moody didn't even write anything about Mersh. He wrote something about Ice Dancer. No accusations were lobbed.
Still don't think you understand the context. Yeah, I wrote one response to Moody last night. I still fail to see what context you could add to this situation to make it okay that you were implying that I beat my girlfriend. And I don't want to hear this. I wasn't implying that. All I said was you took her out to dinner with black eyes. We know what that's implying. Matter of fact, I'm tired of this mealy-mouthed pussyfooting around shit. Shmuel.
Okay, now this is interesting.
The difference between what you did tonight and what Moody did last night and what I did about Kumia is that I put my name on a piece of work that extensively broke down what I believe to be a sick man who jacks off to little kids. You people won't even do that much.
So you're making accusations that you know what Anthony Kumia jacks off to, and you're signing your name to it. And Moody and Shmuel didn't make any accusations at all. And that's a big problem. That's what's inexcusable. You're out there signing your name to things you think are facts that you're purely speculating on, what Kumia jacks off to, trying to ruin a man. Again, based on something you can't know, you know what he jacks off to. The only person we know what they jack off to is Aaron Imholt because of the Google stuff. But now Moody's a pussy because he didn't accuse you. This has been 2 days of being upset and saying it's inexcusable what Moody accused you of. And now you're upset because he didn't have the balls to accuse you of it.
You guys won't even go that far to smear me. You're not even going to put your name on it. You're not going to put your name. You're not going to sign your name to any of that shit. You're
right, because no one thinks you beat your girlfriend. It was a bit. It was a joke. My mind is blown here. He's admitting that Moody and Shmuel haven't accused him of anything, and that no one thinks he does that. And he's like, you guys are pussies for not accusing me.
You're just going to go, well, I don't know. She could have a black eye. Maybe she's got a black eye. I don't know. Maybe she got a black eye. I don't know.
That was the joke because you just had bloody knuckles. It's just a simple, like, stupid little throwaway observation. Oh, she could have a black eye and Mersh has bloody knuckles. Trouble in paradise?
No, maybe Mersh did something. Maybe he didn't. I'm not saying he did, but I'm saying it's a little weird, right? Unlike you, Finn. Mealy-mouthed, spineless, Jewy little Semite types. Because you and Moody are both, let's be honest, opposite sides of the same Semitic coin. And I'm very aware of what, Arabs and Jews both do with their little tricks. I wasn't saying it. I was just, yeah. And unlike you people with no fucking balls when it came to the Kumia stuff, I fucking said it.
So now he's admitting that no one accused him. This is what's nuts because he said this. What Moody did was inexcusable. He's basically accusing me of hitting my girlfriend, and now he's saying they won't even accuse me of it. They don't even have the balls. Well, which is it? Are you super upset because they accused you, or do you think they're pussies because they won't accuse you? Anyone else who thinks this isn't smoke and mirrors to distract from some sort of insecurity going on inside of Mersh is blind. Because this is a complete disparity. How are you simultaneously mad about the accusations put upon you and also calling the person who didn't accuse you a pussy for not accusing you of it? This is nuts.
I signed my name to it. I took a risk because I believe it to be true in good.
Right. And they didn't because they know it's not true. That's right. You're careful, Mersh, because you're almost making sense. No one's writing an article and no one's accusing you of beating your girlfriend because no one thinks you beat your girlfriend, not because they're pussies. Everyone thinks Aaron physically assaulted April. Everyone. We're saying it. We're signing our names to that. We read it from her. But now we're pussies because we didn't accuse you formally during that joke. But also that joke was problematic and unforgivable. Right. What a loser. What a loser.
Fate. Hey, Buckman, if you want to go around and run your fucking little mouth about me, do whatever you want to do. But don't ever try to compare the way you go about things to the way I go about things. You're not a man. You're a mealy-mouthed, wormy little Jew. Well, I don't know. I'm not saying he hit her. I'm just saying she looks like she was hit. Perhaps she walked into a doorknob. I wasn't there. I'm not a psychic, but I don't know. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. It's just like what he does when he writes it.
It's like he wants this to be a thing. We should all just forever in his chat just be like, did you hit your girlfriend? It'll drive him nuts. It's like he wants it. Chaz Dominic, please go watch Karmic. He looks terrible. Oh, yeah, we'll do that right now.
I'm not slow. It's just CTE from the beatings.
Guys, I don't like you implying that I beat my wife. Whoa. This is a problem. Whoa. I beat her. How about that? Mercilessly.
Wait, you're telling me people can just lie on the internet? The truth has been killed, dude. Or at least obscured by a possible black or lazy eye.
Again, the only thing making me think he beats his girlfriend is how adamant he is about it not beating his girlfriend.
Hey, Patty. I got to tell you that paying thousands of dollars to rent a state-of-the-art projector for HM to display legit photos of doo-doo is so fucking retarded and hilarious at the same time.
I'm buying it. I'm buying the projector. Matter of fact, we're looking for a projector sponsor. That's what we need. We need a $5,000 projector sponsor. Your name will be on the screen at Hackamania the entire weekend between shows. It will be the Sorcerer. You wanted to sponsor something? We're looking for, it could be the Sorcerer Presents, the Hackamania screen. Who, you got a business? All Care Towing? Stone Crabs? What is it? We need a projector sponsor. Anybody? That's a good idea.
At first, I wasn't sure about this whole Hogs and Heifers issue, but I started leaning towards the woman when I got to the bibliography.
Yes.
What is it with Patrick's issues with pigs and cows? First, it was that fat pig, Aaron, and now it's some women heifers in Vegas. Are we sure that this biker bar isn't affiliated with Stonies?
I think Patrick should just go in there and dance on his tippy toes on a table to the song Tequila and win their respect. Squash the whole beef. Then he can go hang out in a dinosaur roar.
Miss Anana says she works for a company that makes projectors. I'm not even kidding. If you really do, please get in touch. We need this. This is not a bit. We need your help. A man of mystery, Moody. I could see him in an ad in the UAE. Silence too good. That'd be funny if he hit her after all this. Oh God, it's too much.
No, I put my name on something and I go, hey, look at this very disturbing trend of Anthony Kumia. You know, it's funny, Buckman. I was rewatching the Beige.
We have a solution. I buy a projector. I just haven't purchased it yet. I'm hoping for a miracle. But we have a solution. I'll buy a projector. It will be solved. I would just, if somebody has access or
frequency documentary. And I thought maybe we'd have time one day. Maybe we could do that on Nightwave. And then I realized, now I realize why I never watched it on the air. It's getting like 4.5 hours long. I don't have that kind of time. And I don't really care that much, and it doesn't seem like anybody cares that much. So, but I was watching it. And while I was rewatching it, there was a very interesting part. And it's so funny because I wasn't watching it like consistently. I was just skipping around it. And I came across perfect timestamp. And it perfectly describes people like Shmuel Buckman, people like Patrick Melton, people like Carl Heberger, people like Pat Dixon, people like Husey, all of the people.
These are all the people whose shows this guy couldn't stop going on months ago. This guy was loving the limelight from all these people. Carl was fine back then. Pat Dixon was fine when you were going on his show every night for a month. What's wrong with Pat Dixon now? Chaz Dumick, hire Aaron as the projector for Hackamania. He's the best projector I know. Hacka.
Who are willing to overlook what this guy has done because he used to be funny. Keep in mind, Kumia is not even a guy who's currently funny. His current show is unwatchable dog shit. It is. As Ice in the chat just said, I'm glad lying about me being beat is just used as a way to own Mersh. Yeah, well, this is what I tried to warn you about. These are your buddies in the.
So is she brainwashed or just as goofy dumb as him? No one's saying you were hit by Mersh except people trolling you now because you can't let it go. Misfit for the projector cure. Yes, thank you. Finally, $3. We need it.
Dabbleverse. These are your friends. And everybody wonders why I quote unquote overreacted a few months ago when Haley took advantage of my well-meaning girlfriend who just wanted to be liked in the Dabbleverse.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
To try to get the Hunchosaurus voice. And at the time, she couldn't see why I was so fucking angry. And at the time, a bunch of you people couldn't see why I was so fucking angry. Because all of these people are the same. They're not my friends. So when
maybe they could be. Maybe they could be. It's the same with the Hogs and Heifers stuff. Like, why am I fighting this lady? She's just a lady running her bar and her business. I'm genuinely not trying to fight her. I had to really step out when I read that letter. Like, you gotta put yourself in her position. She comes into this world and just like, what the fuck is? It's a dark hatred. We're mean and we just say shit. I don't have anything against this woman and her business. I don't. If we can squash it, we're all there for days on the weekend. If we can squash this, I'm all for that. Like, both of us should stop taking this so seriously. It's not a big deal. It wasn't a good fit. That's it. We bust balls. And sometimes we don't realize people don't see that. But this is why I think Mersh is like a feral cat. He's like an abused animal. He's afraid to love. He's afraid to let people in and like have genuine connections and friendships. I'm not it would break my heart if Rocco like genuinely tossed me aside like he did OJ. It scared me when I saw it. The way he could treat his friend. Because I consider Rocco a buddy. I do think they're my friends. Maybe I'm naive. Maybe I'm just an old softy. I've met some great people doing this. I met Moody doing my show. Him and I have known each other for 20 years, almost. He's a good friend. I trust Moody implicitly. I don't agree with everything he does. I do genuinely think he's one of the smuggest, smarmiest assholes on the planet. We don't agree about a lot of stuff, but we always end up fighting and laughing. Maybe they could be your friends. Maybe stop treating everyone with this hostility. You want to fight the CEO of Rumble when Rumble is the one that gave you life while you didn't have YouTube? What are we doing? Why not just maybe sometimes it's you. He just pushes everyone away. Haley's not your friend. Haley took advantage of you. Haley took advantage of Ice Dancer. Right. I've said horrible things about Ice Dancer. Again, not a person I would personally be in a relationship. Sorry. She's probably lovely. If her and Mersh and I were at a bar hanging out, drinking and laughing, we'd probably all get along. Why couldn't we be friends? I don't know anything about this woman. Why not allow yourself to have some friends? What's going on?
When people say, why can't you just be a cool guy and share your work with Haley? She's a friend. No, she's not.
Well, everyone shared their work with you. How many voices are on your system that other people fucking made? Moody made them, or I made them, or other creators made them, and they got shared with you, no questions asked. It was all fine then, right? You use those voices to this day. What if I got a hair up my ass and just took them away from you like I did Chad? How about that? How about fuck you? Make your own voices. And we take every voice off your thing that you didn't make. Now I'm not, because I'm not a dick. But you can't share a voice with Haley. It was the status quo up to that point. Everyone was sharing voices. You have a dozen voices, if not more, that you didn't make, that you happily sit there and use. Why isn't Haley your friend? You went on her show. You guys got along. You were laughing. Why isn't she your friend? No, I'm not taking them away. That's not the point. The point is everyone, ICE dancers needed to be paid. No one knew this. This was a new rule Mersh came up with after he was outraged by it. Mersh decided the rules were different now, and it was offensive that Haley even wanted it. When it was, again, it was just a misunderstanding by Mersh. If Mersh said, I'd like to keep that on my channel exclusively, my girlfriend worked on that, thank you. 100% Haley would have gone, okay, no problem, I'll make my own. Okay, all right now. I just like, all this stuff is made into something out of whole cloth. All of this is nothing. You are looking for fights. It started with Carl calling you a loser and you acting like that was unforgivable and you'll never talk to Carl again after being on This Little Piggy like the week before. Fine. You're going to have a tough life walking around being hurt all day by everybody. It's going to be a hard road. And then Moody and Patrick got Scarlett on to stick it to me. I was going to have her on after the new year. I've been talking to her for weeks. I never talked to Scarlett and I was never going to have her on. By the way, Scarlett, I sent you the link. Come on. What a life. What a fucking life. I mean, this is abused behavior. Like, he doesn't trust people because I don't know. He thinks everybody turns on him. No one wants to turn on you. If you came on your show tonight and were like, yeah, it's being kind of an asshole. I had a frog up my ass. People were sharing their work with me, and at a minimum, I understand how she thought I might share it with her. At a minimum, can you see that? Everyone was sharing voices, so she thought you might share voices? It's not nuts. It's not crazy. You called me a danger to children, and I didn't lose my mind like you did when Carl said you were a loser. Hello? I mean, you got to get over it. You got to get over this. This is. But his answer will be, I don't need anybody. I don't need any of these people. They're not my friend. I got my girlfriend. Right. Maybe she'd like to have friends. Maybe she'd like to do social stuff and get along with people. I don't know, man. It's cool if we were never your friends and fuck us and we were all using you, and like, if you really think that, that's crazy. That's crazy. Because that's not me.
Why can't you just let it slide with, this guy's fine, they're your friend? No, they're not my friends. They're just other assholes on the internet who, the minute I give them an inch, they're going to take a fucking mile. The minute I give them my cornbread, they're taking my whole fucking lunch.
This isn't prison. Anybody would have done anything to help you in your show. If you had a voice, if Haley had a voice you wanted and you would have went and asked for the sample of it to make your own or to get Super Tip to share it with you or whatever it was, do you think she would have reacted like you reacted? That's all I'm saying.
So now does everybody see why I reacted the way I did about the Hunchosaurus voice? I don't want to share shit with these vultures. They're all talentless hacks, literally. Without stealing my shit or stealing somebody else's shit or repeating somebody else's shit.
Why did you have to go on all their shows then? Why did you have to go on Haley's show and Pat Dixon's show and Karmic's show and this little piggy? And you were going on everyone's shows. All these talentless hacks. Weird. Vultures. Yeah, everyone's just been waiting for you to get a voice that they wanted. Everyone's just been waiting. Maybe if we pretend to like Mersh long enough, one day his girlfriend will make something good for his show and we can steal it. I mean, is that what you want us to believe? This is crazy. This is crazy.
They're making AI slop and relying on it daily. Haley can't do a show without ChatGPT. That's a fact, Jack. Bitch can't even write a farewell letter for a co-host without running it through ChatGPT. Soulless slop.
I do agree with that. Pretty antisocial. Let her know. Leave a comment.
Unless they have somebody whose homework they can fucking cheat off of. These were never your friend. And if you guys are going to badmouth me, trust me when I tell you, my fucking dirt has been out there.
I don't know. I've met Haley once in person. We don't really know each other, but she's helped me out with stuff. I've helped her out with stuff. We talk every once in a while, like through text. I think she's my friend. I again, like, what do you mean by friend? Real life friend, internet friend? I don't know. The lines have never been more blurred, but like, I consider a friend someone I would invite over to my house. That's what I consider a friend. I don't know. I've just always tried to be cool, and she's always tried to be cool to me, and then there's no issues. And I don't think we've ever had a misunderstanding, but if we did, we just probably talk about it and then figure it out. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'd be lying if we said we didn't spend a lot of time on the internet. All of us. For everybody who's like, you touch grass, this isn't my real life. We all spend quite a bit of time on the internet. These people do become friends. They do. And by the way, if that's not happening, you're weird. You know what I mean? Like, how could you spend so much time with somebody and not make a friend or two? It's almost not possible if you're anywhere on the spectrum of social normality. People are pumped about Hackamania because they get to come see people that they talk with every day and never get to see and stuff. Is it gay? Yeah, it's gay. It's gay. We're social creatures. Why not try? Really, why not try? And you might go like, look at you with Aaron and Chad and Karmic. Yeah, but did you forget the period of time where I tried to be their friends? Bauer. To this day, I would help Bauer out with something if he would let me in enough to trust me. Would we get great content out of it? Yes. I'm not going to change who I am, but, like this.
And has been out there forever. It's old hat. Nobody cares. But I promise you this. Every one of you pieces of shit has skeletons in your fucking closet. Every one of you has shit that you don't want out there. And a lot of it isn't out there yet. I would really tread lightly with me. Because my whole embarrassing life, every bit of DNA that makes me a lol cow is already out on the internet. You start showing it on your show and everybody watching is going to go, this is old news. But all this shit, you people, all you new to the internet, all you new every one of you's got some skeletons. And if you don't, your fucking family does.
Hurt people. This is not a person I would want to be a friend with. And he'll say, like, yeah, that's my point. Fuck off. I don't need friends. He's low-key threatening people's families. First of all, Mersh, this wrestling stuff, not everyone is an 8-year-old boy in their head like you. This is laughable. You got to stop. You're not going to do shit to anybody. You got to calm down. You brag about it when you get 260 viewers. You got to stop. You got to stop. It's not, none of these, if you had 1,000 viewers, it's not, you're not a powerful man. You're not going to bring down the thunder. You're not going to have a reign of terror against your haters. Shut up. You got to shut the fuck up. You sound insane. There's nobody scared of Mersh. This feels like karmic threatening people. It's like, honey, this is like the biggest crash out. This is such wrestling, arrested development, child brain bullshit. You got to stop. You got to stop. I'd watch out because if you probably got skeletons, and if you don't, your family does. So I'd be very careful how you tread around me. We're not. You got to stop. Come on. And by the way, way to tell us that you're actually spiraling about people picking on you. Everybody better stop picking on me or I'm going to start picking on you and your family. Oh boy, you sound like a baby bitch. That's what you just said, right? Leave me alone. Leave me alone or I'm going to look up stuff on your family. Don't, I guess.
Stop trying to dig up shit on me that doesn't fucking exist.
Whoops. Leave me alone. I've never seen someone actually say that on the internet. I've never seen someone actually say it. Stop looking into me. Leave me alone or else. Mannequin, a Quinn Martin production t-shirt idea. Mersh mugshot on either front or back with I didn't touch her underneath. Discuss. Eyes closed. I don't think we need any shirts. Dorkbird for the projector goal. Or $5 to the projector goal. This is the latest copy of Cat Fancy magazine. 18 Reasons Anthony Kumia is a Predator by Mersh. Girlfriend won't listen. Mersh shows you how to command her respect by punching walls. I wouldn't fuck with me if I were you. I wouldn't fuck with. Okay, you gotta stop. I mean, you sound like a silly goose. Labyrinth Mystic can always ask Rocco for a voice. Half for him. That's true. Rocco's been very generous with his voices. And one day we hope to make him a lot of money with that. Sidley talk with 20 twins. We know you hate checking your email, but we're sending you a few videos on Sunday from Canada. Sorry, Pig Canada. Thank you, Sidley twin.
I'm the toughest son of a bitch in the Dabbleverse, and you don't want to mess with me unless Chad or Jesse PS shows up to my house. Then I hide.
I too have black guys.
By the way, I went to get that poster framed and matted. $260 to frame and mat a poster? How good are these framing stores doing?
Jim Rohn's famous quote states that you are the average of the 5 people you spend time with. That's why I'm not friends with poors and have no NLO friends.
That's not true, Lev. I think you and I would be best buddies. Fast friends forever and ever. Just like Haley and I. Friends forever. See you in less than 2 weeks. Is this a real photo of us? I don't even remember. Is this when we met? Somebody remake this to one of those used up girl after photos where her mascara is all smeared and she's got cum all over her face. You know the ones I'm talking about? Oh, yeah. I think she's bringing her husband, so I better not talk like that anymore.
I'm going to find your mom. Have her tell you to stop picking on me. I tried to warn you. That's how we handle it in the sector.
I tried to warn you. There were a lot of skeletons in the closet. There were a lot of skeletons in the closet, but you had to keep pulling that thread, fucking with the Mersh.
But I got to thinking that this is the perfect summary of all of you people when it comes to Kumia.
Featured young girls, such as Anthony liking a vine from Maisie Williams, who was barely 16 at the time. There were also vines from this girl who appears to be 13 or 14. As a fan, it can be tempting to rationalize the actions of someone who brought you years of entertainment.
I'll never forget the Reddit post when they found this girl on his Vine, and literally, like, the Reddit title of the post was like, Anthony, what the f? I was like, bro, what are you doing?
Anthony liking a vine from Maisie Williams.
I want you to really listen to this, Hackamania audience. Let what Beige Frequency said, 6-7 years ago? Let him say it. So it's not just coming from Mersh.
It can be tempting to rationalize the actions of someone who brought you years of entertainment, and you can easily find yourself playing devil's advocate. You might say, sure, that...
What's the matter, Shmuel? What's the matter, buddy? He's Shmuel. Is your back buckling from carrying all the fucking weight of the Anthony Kumia allegations? Oh, man. Guys, Shmuel Buckman blew his back out carrying water for Anthony Kumia. No. Oh, no.
Are these real pictures of Shmuel? What is he doing? This is like when Crazy Joe went to check on his hemorrhoids.
Oh, no.
As for the wit,
hey, you know what? I actually forgot about this clip, and it's been a while. And you know what? I'm gonna just throw this out there because I know, I know Hughesy's been another one that's been sucking Kumia's dick, and I know Hughesy and Conan are buddies, and Conan's in this clip. Forgot. Every once in a while, I like to lob this grenade back out in the into the ether because the entire internet always forgets about it. For a friendly reminder that at Conan5150. At MSL and at Real Corp Hour of MLW. Once joking around about how their friend Jason Rants, how hilarious it was that he liked them young. There we go. Sorry, we're just gonna have to post that one too. There we go. So I just posted that on Twitter just for funsies. Give that a little boost.
Guys, we're up to 13 likes on my tweet. Give it a boost. Give it a rally.
I'm going to give that a little boost, Reno. I remember I posted this on Twitter like 5 years ago. Remember Mr. St. Laurent like reached out to me privately and was like in my DMs begging me to stop? He's like, please stop posting that clip. Nope. Never. LOL. Yeah, and it's again, it's spread out because more people are coming into contact with me. More people are understanding who I am, and I'm starting to be an annoying problem for a lot of people.
You're not. You gotta stop. When I get a letter or a phone call from that Hogs and Heifers have seen my video and they're upset at me, I'm shocked. I'm like, me? There's a meeting about me. They're watching my video. I can't believe it that I've made a wave. Because I'm not retarded. This is a small niche show on the internet. I'm blown away. Mersh has the opposite problem. Mersh is a quarter of the size of this show. And he's over there like, I'm starting to make everybody feel. I'm starting to really, really get to people. I'm becoming a problem. What fucking planet are you on? What world are you in? Your whole show is about how Rumble doesn't give you respect. The Dabbleverse doesn't give you respect. Your girlfriend doesn't give you respect. Oops, shouldn't have aired that out. In Mersh's mind, he's a force to be reckoned with. He's like, I guess I'm starting to become a bit of a problem. It's like, you're not. Holy shit. We'll let you know. We'll tap you on your arm when you become a problem. He's like, these people are really getting annoyed by me. We don't know you exist unless someone clips it. Virgie, is it?
They want to get back at me.
Yeah. I'm starting to get to them. So now they want to get back at me. That's what happened. That's what happened. An inside joke in my chat room was just to get at you. Right. Right.
Out with very sensible fucking well-researched points to make about people. And all they have is made up
well-researched points. Your well-researched point about Anthony Kumia was watching a compilation video someone else made. All of this stems back to a few videos a few people made of out of context radio clips. And I don't know if he liked young girls on Vine or not. I don't know if that's real or not. Mersh, they say they found your live journal or your Tumblr full of underage nudes. They say that I sexually assaulted Aaron's daughter. Kiki called Carl a pedo. People say you're a pedo. That Josh Kiwi Moon guy or Kiwi Farms guy gets called a pedo, and then he just runs around calling everybody pedos. Maybe Anthony Kumi's done some creepy shit. I've never said he hasn't. I don't know. I can't go off a clip someone else made telling me it's real. You're sitting here going like, I've researched this well. It's well documented. But your example is playing someone else's clip of someone else's video. I'm not willing to ruin a man's life if there's no concrete proof that they've done something wrong. I don't know. Maybe I don't agree with everything he's done. If it's real, I don't know. What I won't do is go around saying someone's a pedophile because they told a joke. That's what I won't do. If you have a family member or a friend who's been touched by this kind of shit, you know how serious it is. No one's saying you beat your girlfriend. That's a serious allegation. The only reason we say it about Aaron is because we read texts from April that were submitted to a court under oath to be true, where she alleges he did. If I'll uninvite Anthony Kumia tomorrow, if you can just send me the. Your well-researched stuff is pointing to a video that plays parts of another video. I don't.
Bullshit that Pot Awful and Reddit's been trying to get to spread for years. It's already been disproven. Or now we're going with my girlfriend had a black eye at Chili's. We're just running with anything now. It shows a desperation on their part to try to discredit me, to try to make me look bad. So that everything that comes out of my mouth is absolute bullshit.
So imagine believing that. The reason Moody said that I stand tried a black eye was not to make a joke. It was to discredit Mersh so that all of his allegations look more real. It's just not. It's just not.
Shit. This all could have went away. All I did was say, I do not want to be a part of Hackamania.
This blows my mind too, because again, I don't want to be mean. You were never a part of Hackamania. I would have probably given you a free ticket. You were never on the lineup at Hackamania. No one asked you to perform at Hackamania. There was the Chad Mersh stand-up challenge. No one thought that was going to happen. We all were trolling Chad. I thought you were in on it. No one thought that was going to come to fruition. Now Mersh is going to act like he took a stand and backed out of Hackamania. He was never... That was never... you know.
Anthony Kumia is going to be there. I believe he is sexually attracted to children. I will have no part in any event that has Anthony Kumia's name on it.
Yeah, you weren't going to be a part of it. Anyway, this whole thing like that you backed off the bill. It's like Mersh never contacted me and said, I'm not coming to Hackamania. You know why? I never asked him to be a part of Hackamania. So it's weird that when he took this stand and backed out, that he didn't have to notify anyone. Basically be like me deciding I'm not going to Lollapalooza. I don't need to call the concert venue. I don't need to get in touch with the festival. I just don't go. Got it. I took a stand. I will not be going to see Chris Angel tonight. I've already called him and told him.
And then I went away. I was pretty quiet about it. The only thing I did was try to make sure that none of my people used the promo code to buy tickets because I wanted everyone to know emphatically that I, in fact, would not be there.
There was no danger of anybody accidentally using your promo code. I'll just let you know. People could barely intentionally use it. You got to stop. This is insane.
That turned into...
By the way, promo code Mersh still active. No accidental clicks. We'll keep you on standby.
Coordinated attacks on me, my character, my ability to make money, sell tickets.
Coordinated attacks on him and his character when he backed out of Hackamania. That's what he just said. When I decided I wasn't going to Hackamania, coordinated attacks on me and my character. Play the fucking clip. We all remember that in LO, right? Where I came on and I was like, guys, Mersh says he's not coming to Hackamania. Well, let me tell you a couple things about Mersh you might not have known. And the coordinated attack began. We didn't even notice. We didn't even notice. You victim. Are you okay? Honey, bless your heart. Are you okay? What do you think happened? Me and Rocco and Haley and Carl, we all got together. Like, what are we going to do about this Mersh backing out of Hackamania thing? Well, we could launch a coordinated attack on his character. Right. We have meetings about you all the time. You loser. You're out of your mind. Feel it bigger, baby boy. I mean, I've never heard of someone getting so butthurt over nothing.
Emotional damage. Tickets, my popular, whatever the case is. Then I decided, okay, if we want to play this fucking game, now you want to impugn my character.
Okay, so can anybody find a record of that anywhere on the internet? That when Mersh decided he wasn't coming to Hackamania, and I don't even know when that was, because who cares? I had no clue. Again, I didn't get an email. Hey, take down my promo code. Hey, I'm not coming. We didn't know. No one knew if you were coming or not. You weren't part of it. I hadn't gotten word either way. Then we launched a coordinated attack on his character, and that's when he decided to go after Haley and Melton and Moody. Right? And now Shmuel. Right? Because of what we did to him after he backed out of Hackamania. Can any of you Clippers find a clip for me where everyone attacked Mersh when he backed out of Hackamania? I dare you to find anyone even saying boo about it. What is this nerd talking about? What coordinated attack got launched on Mersh after he backed out of Hackamania? No one fucking knew. No one cared. But in his soft little pussy brain, he's like, everyone started attacking me for not going to Hackamania. They did? What did they do?
What did they do? Tell us what they did, Mersh.
Well, now I'll keep circling back, and we'll keep talking about this Anthony shit, and we'll fucking spread the word, and the fire will rise. And you've seen it. That's why there's a bunch of people in the Dabbleverse that don't even fucking like me that are still citing my article. This could have just went away.
No one knew you wrote an article, first of all. That's insane. And listen, I want you to really back out what we've heard from him in the last 3 or 4 minutes here. Because what he just said, and this is my argument against Aaron M. Holt and everything. What he just said was, when I found out Anthony Kumia was going, I decided I wasn't going to be a part of it. Because I believe this guy, in earnest, I believe this guy's a sexual predator, a child sexual predator. And he said, I wasn't even going to mention it. I wasn't going to make a big deal of it. I didn't make a lot of noise. I just said, I'm not going to go. I just said, I'm not going to go. And it could have died down. It could have gone away. But then when you guys started attacking me, it's on. So hold on, you were going to bury the danger to children? You weren't going to talk about it. You were going to let it die down? You weren't even going to make it a big deal? And now you're going to make it a big deal? Why? Oh, because your butt hurt. That says more about you than me. That says more about you than me. If Kumia got arrested with a kid, I'd cancel him tomorrow. I wouldn't be like, well, maybe this will die down. You were willing to let it die down. You were willing to not talk about it. You were willing to let it go. This could have all gone away, you said. But now, because Shmuel's upset you and Moody's upset you, you're gonna take a stand against for the kids? Right. No, it doesn't seem personal at all. This seems very rational.
All I wanted people to know was that I was not involved with Hackamania. Then you guys wanted to turn it into a pissing contest. Well, I can piss just as long and as hard as you can. And I got a lot less to lose than you do.
During the hot, cold night.
You guys want to
okay.
Keep pointing out that I'm a loser. Carl says, Mersh can't put on live events. Mersh is a broke loser. Mersh doesn't have 2 houses like me. You're right. I got a lot less to lose than you fucking losers. Keep that in mind. Should this be...
He's just a hurt pussy. He's just a hurt pussy. That's all there is to it. You guys want to keep calling me a loser? I'll show you. He's hurt. He's hurt. He wants to pretend like he's this guy who can dish it and take it. He can't take it. This is all goes back to Carl calling him a loser. That's still rattling around that old fucking skull of his. Like one of those eyes. Keep calling me a loser. Keep calling me a loser. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. It's just what I said about him and Ethan Ralph. Like they'll hurt themselves to hurt each other. This is not healthy. It's not. Mersh, no one's scared of you. No one attacked you when you said you weren't doing Hackamania, which no one invited you to anyway. And no one's scared of you. You got to stop. You're going to lose Carl one of his houses. You're not going to do shit. Stop. You don't even know who you're mad at. Are you mad because Moody put out an accusation that you beat your girlfriend? Are you mad that Moody didn't put out an accusation that you beat your girlfriend? Are you mad that Kumia is going to Hackamania? Are you mad that when you announced you weren't going to Hackamania that everyone attacked you? Are you mad that Carl called you a loser? Are you mad that you have to pay for everything for your girlfriend? I'm confused. What are you mad at? This feels desperate. Go on.
Become a shit-slinging war. You don't want to roll around in the mud with me. You got nothing to gain from it.
Whether or not everyone cares about
I've really never seen a guy go like, stop making fun of me. Move on.
If you know what's good for you, stop making fun of me. You better leave me alone. You better stop calling me names. You better leave me alone.
Something. I'm not making that claim. I'm just saying that there's people that care about it. There's people that
It's
don't.
me, you know, I can tell.
You're saying
Nobody's- I
everyone.
mean, like, that's like, as I look around and nobody, if this was an actual situation like that, people would, you know, if there was actually anything there, people, I know they don't. And you know they don't.
That sounds insane to make that. I know nobody cares.
Every show I go on, at least half of the people care about it.
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you're talking about what, half a dozen people? You know, I mean, people might like to pontificate on shows, but I'm telling you, people with tickets to go to Hackamania don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's the issue. That's the issue.
People don't like me and come to Hackamania for Carl or for Tukey. People don't like Carl and they come for me and Tukey. People don't like Tukey and they come for me. Carl's brother. You don't have to sit next to Kumia if you don't like him. Don't talk to him. Regular rules.
It's amazing how Pat can say shit like this and not see like, oh yeah, I'm not the good guy here. Everyone's gonna have to toe the line for Hackamania. So I really think that at this point, anybody who's booked their trip to Vegas is already like, no, I don't really see a problem here. I'm Ban Josh Denny fan. Pat is just informing us that no one he spends time with has a problem with openly being attracted to kids. You heard it, guys. None of Pat Dixon's friends care if you fuck kids.
I never
Corey
argued.
Feldman.
Now he fucks kids. Earlier you had evidence that he jerks off to kids. Nobody has any of this, but yeah, if I thought Anthony Kumia fucks kids, he wouldn't be coming to the event. I can say that. Straight up. So.
And at the end of the day, also doesn't give a shit. Corey Feldman's best fucking, his idol is a fucking pedo. You know, he dresses up like one. It's like, there's a fucked up dude, man. You know, I mean, this guy dresses up like Michael Jackson, sings his songs and stuff. One of the least talented musical performers, and I say that as a very untalented musical performer.
Anyway, you get the point. They're all going to keep running cover. I think, honestly, this shriveled up old fuck was probably just the most brazen. Him and Moody in the past 24 hours. You guys tried to fucking smear me. It didn't work. Now guess what? Just like tennis. Now I serve. You got to serve for that set. I broke you. Now I serve.
Is that what happened, Moody? You tried to destroy Mersh and you failed. When you shoot at the king, you better not miss. Now he gets to try. You failed, Moody. That was the best you had, not accusing him. That was the best you could have done, Moody. All you had in you was not accusing a man of being an abuser. Nice try. Unblock Tommy Jordan, I'm sorry. I don't know why Mersh has trust issues. No one turns in the Dabbleverse. Again, Tommy Jordan, you operate in a different strata than rational human beings. You got to know that. Next time you're on a show, look around who you're on a show with. You got to know, right? You got to know. Like, you're with a bunch of clowns. So, yes, the people you do shows with are constantly changing loyalty because they don't have their own platforms. They go wherever they're wanted. They go wherever they're a useful idiot. You're below Keanu and Gino. And they are just useful idiots for whoever needs a friend in the moment. John, Kevin, Aaron. People at the end of their ropes, grasping at straws for some sort of ally. So, yeah, you're going to get a lot of fickle motherfuckers in that level. So, Stever Quetherland. Hope I don't sound like that when talking about the Dabbleverse. You probably do.
It was an accident. I was trying to stun her on the nose because she was yapping too much, but I was hammered and seeing double, and you've seen my eyes. I just picked the one in the middle and pop.
If I told you once, I told you twice. Go with the squeeze and finish it with a little headbutt. Works every time.
Yeah. Don't leave a mark.
I got the internet 2 weeks ago. Patty and Man, is there a lot stuff happening? Did you know that Israel dictates what America's foreign policies will be in the Middle East? Did you know Erica Kirk works for Mossad? Did you know that Mersh has a girlfriend? I'm super new to the interwebs, by the way.
We're all super new to the internet, by the way. Pizza Melton. Bring them back. Hashtag make America retarded again. Corky had a better understanding about interpersonal relationships on Life Goes On than Mersh seems to today. Chaz Dummick, you heard him by saying how many tickets he didn't sell. Sorry, he's the one who brought that up. He keeps doing this thing. And look, all his insecurities are leaking out. Oh, they tried to make it about how many tickets I sell. Keep saying I'm a loser. Keep saying I can't do live events. Keep saying I can't. Do it. Do it. My audience would love if we watched your last live event that you and Royce did. It's insanely bad. I don't do it out of a courtesy to you. I like you. This is tough love. I like you, Mersh. I think you're funny. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. This is like new to the internet behavior. This is karmic type behavior. You are acting like a little bitch. You are acting like someone did something to you and no one did shit. Coordinated attack. No one noticed you not coming to Hackamania. Get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck are you talking about? No one noticed. We didn't even know. Feel bigger. Yeah, they all just got jealous of like, I would have sold so many tickets. Shut up.
If you want to be besties with Mersh, you need to understand that he's like a phoenix, periodically consuming itself in fire so that it can be reborn from its own ashes, probably cigarette ashes.
Fair.
Moody and Comrade Hassan will be the opening Hackmania act.
You didn't tell me I was going to need to be in the bunker all of Hackmania because Moody's comrades.
What could go wrong, Bing, Bing, Bing?
The minute I said I wasn't coming, they all launched a coordinated attack on my character. Right.
All right, you poors, listen up. 6 a.m. I need 3 to 4 posts that Mersh sucks, soft open. By breakfast, I need stories that he's a real piece of shit.
Exactly.
If everything goes right, we'll have him down by lunch.
Again, anyone who was in the coordinated attack meetings, please post it. Anyone on our Discord who could find us where we're like, you know what? Since Mersh isn't coming, we should launch an attack. You fucking nerds. Find it and post it. Matter of fact, make them up and post them. Let him fucking spiral. Let him get got again. Prank. Let him get got again.
I'm accusing Kumia while buying a Nintendo Switch for my girlfriend that looks like an underage girl. I got your projector right here.
Stever Colorland. Carl trashed me. Hashtag Mersh Hashtag stuttering Mersh. Pizza Melton. Moody in America. I don't know if he's ever been to an Outback Steakhouse. The bloomin' onion cuts me tongue. Silence too good. Crazy how strategic he thinks everything is. Nerd voice. All right, guys, they found and he punched a wall. Activate the ice dancer black eye theory. Yeah, we're all coordinated. And you hear his paranoia. He's like, you know what happened? Patrick probably messaged Moody and told him to quit. No, guaranteed that's what happened. Like, Patrick messaged Moody and said, what are you doing, the company?
You okay, baby boy? Okay, just checking. You do you. Kisses. Unga bunga.
The company, Moody. Gay credit card thief with $5 with $1.99. Apologize, Patrick.
If you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends.
It gets even more disturbing as it goes.
And now it's 1-0. So now you're going to sit there.
It's 1-0, Moody. You tried.
While I lob shit your way. And I guarantee you not all of you people are clean. All of my dirt is out in the streets. I'm willing to bet not all of your dirt's out in the streets.
So again, what's the threat? Because Moody didn't accuse you of hitting your girlfriend, you're going to air out people's families' dirty laundry? Whose, by the way, whose? We're all on pins and needles, Mersh. Jesus Christ. I'd say you're carrying a lot on your shoulders, but
I'm sure there's ways of making you people more uncomfortable. But
There's not. I've never been more comfortable in my life. I can't wait for these threats.
I promise you. Smearing me as somebody who would fucking even just trying to imply that I would in any way. And it's not. Look, it's happening all over the Dabbleverse. These people talk so much shit to me about Ice Dancer. They talk a bunch of shit to Ice Dancer about me.
Yeah, your girlfriend's in every chat, participating in many group chats with chatters and Dabbleverse people. Your girlfriend's intertwined in this. You got her from another YouTuber. Secondhand. Like you should have got that Nintendo Switch. Used girlfriend gets new Nintendo Switch. I doubt it. And I don't want to hear any crying when she goes back to Ethan Ralph to buy her better games.
Between this weird old fuck, between that crooked-faced fucking weirdo panhandler, you guys all talk a lot of shit about me, but it's weird how a lot of the shit that gets thrown my way is A, made up, B, comes from dubious sources, or C is like run-of-the-mill shit. But at least I'm not covering for pedophilia. If anything, I literally took a calculated risk. You know, I had to take more shit for not going to Hackamania. There's this idea out there that I was trying to wiggle out of Hackamania because I don't have money. Like I can't afford to go to Vegas, which is
Who said that, Mersh? Who said that? One guy? Two guys? Or is it in your head? Is that the loudest voice? Who said that to you?
It's ridiculous. I go to Vegas once or twice a year without Hackamania.
Whoa! You haven't been to Vegas in a minute.
Ask me at any given point, and I've probably been to Vegas in the past 12 months.
Right now. Have you been to Vegas in the past 12 months? No. So that's a crazy thing to throw out there. I dare you ask me at any point in time if I've been to Vegas in the last 12 months. Right now.
Any given point in the year. So it's not money. That's not an issue. Not being afraid to perform. Never been a problem for me.
If money's not an issue, again, why did you have a breakdown on stream last week saying that money's an issue? Again, we only know that because you made it a segment on your show. We only know that you struggled to buy a Nintendo Switch because you made it a segment. We only know that you punched a wall because you made it a segment. We only know that you owe the IRS $100,000 because you made it a segment. Now you're doing this thing to prove you can afford to go to Vegas? Holy shit.
Me, I don't care if the audience doesn't laugh, just like I don't care if the woman doesn't come, as long as I get to go and have fun. So the only reason I expressed even a modicum of fucking interest in Hackamania was because Ice Dancer wanted to go to Hackamania. That was it.
Great. Again, there's no Panhandler's not going to be able to make it out to Vegas this year for Hackamania. And I'm a little upset about that. But Panhandler's not doing this. And you're on par with Panhandler. You're both just people who are going to buy a ticket and come. But Panhandler didn't go, when everybody found out I'm not coming to Hackamania, they did a coordinated attack on me. I can barely feel half my face. No one else is doing this. No other person who bought tickets and can't come is doing this. Now he's like, the only reason I wanted to come is because of Ice Dancer. I don't think he was with Ice Dancer when he threw the first tantrum about not being invited to perform. The reason you weren't invited to perform is because I've heard you on several occasions say that you don't prepare anything and you just have to go up and be funny. That's not what we're looking for. I have 7 spots. I want people who are going to try. I want people who are going to plan something and execute it. I don't need someone going up there and fucking around. We had Ray once. Prepared nothing. In LO, prepared nothing one year. It didn't go well. I respect it too much. That's the reason you weren't asked to come perform. You can do this flex where like I would have sold you so many tickets. You don't even know. I guess we missed out. I guess we missed out. And I guess we'll all see when Mershamania comes around. I guess we'll all eat our fucking lunch.
She wanted to go to Hackamania because before all this shit started transpiring in the past couple of months, Ice Dancer was still a naive fucking retard who thought that these people were a fun little community, that they were innocent, that they were just a quirky little comedy community. And she thought, oh, this will be great. We make friends. I'm friendly with some of these people. We'll have so much fun. We're friends. We're all friends. And I had to break the news to her back when she still thought everybody was all friends. Guess what? Hackamania is off the fucking table. Kumia is going. I'm out. Sorry, not sorry. It didn't please her to
And did she launch a coordinated attack, or how'd she take it?
That I did it at great fucking. If anything, it didn't make me look like the good guy to my girlfriend. I told her, yeah, remember that thing I told you I was going to try to take us to? We're not going to it now. How does that benefit me in any way? It would have been easier to just
saves money. I don't know.
Just go and take her and go through the motions. I said, no, we're not going. And I'm telling you why we're not going, because Anthony Kumia, this, that, and the other. And I explained to her the history there.
Isn't it sad that he's like, Ice Dancer thought she could be a part of this community and have friends. Why can't she? It sounds like he's full on groomed / brainwashed this chick. Haley's not your friend. Melton's not your friend. Rocco's not your friend. Carl's not your friend. They're all horrible people. Stay close to Mersh, see? And how did you teach her that, Mersh? How did you teach her that lesson? How did you pound that into her?
Understood. The Hackamania people did not understand. They started launching a bunch of attacks on me. So, it didn't behoove me to pull out.
They started launching a bunch of attacks on me. Find it! Can somebody please find me all the attacks people launched on Mersh when he backed out of Hackamania? What the fuck is this goober talking about? I'm for real. What is this loser talking about? Boy, he has really gaslit his own fucking shoulderless boobed body. Holy shit, have you built up the lies upon your little paunch? When I backed out of Hackamania, they all started attacking me. Who? Where? What the fuck are you talking about? Please, find a show. Who lashed into you? Pat Dixon? Me? Carl? Moody? Jim and them? Who started attacking Mersh because he backed out of Hackamania? Find me the clip.
Out of Hackamania all of a sudden like that. The only reason I did it was because Anthony Kumia is involved. While putting money in that fucking man's pocket. And then
Which is it? Did you back out of the lineup and being part of the event, in which case you would have been paid? Or now you're not going and putting money in Kumia's pocket? I got news for you. Kumia ain't getting a lot of money. Nobody's getting a lot of money. This event is tapped. Get your tickets now.
I had everybody go, oh, you just pulled out of this. The Kumia thing's just an excuse because you couldn't sell tickets. Meanwhile, I hadn't started trying to sell tickets yet.
Right. Holy shit. I would have sold so many tickets. You guys fucked up. I know.
And by the way, the tickets I was going to sell
would have been even extra. Special tickets, better tickets, top tickets, Glengarry tickets. These were going to be the best tickets.
We would have ended up probably selling 12 to 15, maybe 20 tickets, and it would have been to people who are not in the Dabbleverse. It would have been a great opportunity to grow a community and get more people interested in a community by getting outsiders from a different community to come in and hang out and integrate. But instead, I got personal attacks and all this bullshit.
Where? Ice Dancer's in the chat. I mean this genuinely. Because again, fuck, I want to like this guy. I know it doesn't sound like I do because I'm doing a show and making fun and ripping him apart. This guy makes it easy to not get along with him. He wants to be hated. Everyone wanted to like Mersh. Everyone told me I was a fucking idiot. We were all enjoying Mersh. Moody was enjoying Mersh. I was enjoying Mersh. Carl was enjoying Mersh. Kaylee was enjoying Mersh. Everyone liked Mersh. He was on Pat Dixon's show every night. This isn't all of us. I'm not trying to break anybody up. I'm not. Ice Dancer, you seem cool. You seem like a nice person. This is nuts, and you have to know that. When did I personally attack Mersh for not coming to Hackamania? You know that's bullshit. Haley just wanted the voice. If he would have just been clear, hey, we worked hard to cultivate that. We like having it as an exclusive on our channel. I hope don't take this wrong. No hard feelings, but if you can make your own, that'd be great. Like, that's how you handle that. This is all him. There's no need for any of this. And by the way, when your relationship falls apart, and it will, and I'm not wishing that or anything like that, but like it already seems tenuous at best. Same offer that he's giving Scarlett. You come over here, $500, tell all about Mersh. Right? Bro, the personal attack started. How fucking dare you? What personal attacks, Mersh? Who personally attacked you? Oh yeah, that didn't happen. XMMM. The most significant part of Mersh backing out of Hackamania is that it inspired Rocco's joke that made OJ run away from the Dabbleverse. Did it? I don't even remember that.
Hey, Patty, I know it's unprofessional, but I really want to know the actual number of tickets for Hackamania that were purchased using the Mersh promo code. I can't be the only one who wants to know.
An insignificant amount. It doesn't matter. Gummy Chainsaw has sold 3 times more. Silence too good. It wasn't Mersh backing out specifically. It was that he was obviously using Kumia as an out because he started getting butthurt at the Dabbleverse. Kumia, Moody, me, now Shmuel, Pat Dixon, apparently Haley. It's all of us. Mersh is the only guy with scruples. He's the only guy in the Dabbleverse who stands by his word and can be trusted. I get it.
Patrick, will you publicly vow to blacklist any person found to have taken part in the clear, coordinated character assassination and career sabotage of Mersh after his backing out of Hackamania?
And I don't even want to tell Mersh who one of them was, because it was kind of a joke. I know. We fucked up. He would have sold so many tickets, and we fucked up.
Mersh used to beg me night after night to go to the Hackamania concern. This was long before Miss Dagger Pussy was laid up with him. She was laid up with that Ethan Ralph fella, but I digress.
This happens every year, by the way. If you've been around long enough, you know this. Every year as this event approaches, all the people who spurg out about it are people who wanted to come at one point, or who have fantasized on their shows about coming. Aaron Emholt, Gino, Keanu, Kevin Brennan, Chad, and now Mersh. All these people were into it. What do you think the real reason they're angry is? Outside looking in. Speether Quetherland, beggy monster voice. Someone's going to get a shiner today. No, you can't. Ugh. Tim Bollinger, after Hackamania 2, the girl that runs the door said I drunkenly bought a poster and didn't take it. Could I still get that for the collection? No. But the new posters are fantastic. There's a limited number of posters this year. They're going to be collector's items. Posters are $15, cash only at the event. And they do come with a mailing tube, so you can put it in your luggage without bending it up, just like the first year. The posters this year are sick. I don't want to give too much away, but they're sick.
Because I'm like, well, Anthony is attracted to children. He's gross. He's disgusting, and I won't be a part of it. Ice Dancer wasn't thrilled, but she was like, all right, I understand. And then the shit happened with the Hunchosaurus voice. And then the shit happened with the Scarlett Hampton stuff and the Ralph stuff. And then Melton being a cunt. And everybody else starting to be a cunt.
Melton was a cunt. Who's going to tell him?
Cunt. And eventually, we get to a place now where now Ice Dancer sees a little more my way. Now she's starting to see it just a little bit more my fucking way.
Yeah, after you hit her.
Took a while, and I had to hold her hand through the process.
What else did you hold?
Now, thanks to you people, she's able to see that I'm not overreacting when I go to Haley or I go to these people.
I think she's biting her tongue. Again, what's more likely? All your friends you had 4 months ago aren't your friends anymore, and they all turned on you in a coordinated, concentrated effort to disparage your name. Or you're an overreacting nut. You kind of make a lot out of nothing. Over and over and over again. Many examples of it. First Pat Dixon, then Haley, then Melton, now Moody, now Shmuel. Everybody's after me. Right.
Don't ever fucking go over my head and ask for stuff from her. We work on stuff. She works on stuff. I work on stuff. Me and her share stuff because she wants my shit to be better. I want her shit to be better. You know what I mean? If you want your little voices for Super Tip, you want artwork done, you want all this shit done, then get your own fucking retarded autistic girlfriend. Or if you're going to ask my retarded autistic girlfriend to do homework for you, fucking pay her.
Again, Mersh, everyone shared their work with you. Everyone shared their AI slop with you. All the other worthless vultures in this universe that you took voices from, I gotta go see. Mersh. Let's see I just want to see how creative Mersh is and how he doesn't rely on anybody else for stuff. These are Mersh's voices that he has. Big Lazy. He made that one. I don't know what that is. Chad Zumach, you didn't make it. Chode Zumach, you didn't make it. Coach Scott, you didn't make it. El Harible, you didn't make it. Fishy Gillespie, you didn't make it. Gino Bisconte, you didn't make it. Gino the Bull. I guess that one's yours. There's two. Grady Judd, you made that one. Hunchosaurus, you made that one. There's 4. There's 4. Karmic X, you didn't make. Keanu Thompson, you didn't make. Kevin Brennan, you didn't make. LGBT Karmic, you didn't make. Mersh, you didn't make. Moody, you didn't make. Nick Ricada, you didn't make. Pat Dixon, you didn't make. Patrice O'Neill. Is that one of yours? I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe it is. Patrick Melton, you didn't make. Ray DeVito, you didn't make. Royce Miller, you have. Royce Miller. Do your own work or pay, you fucking vultures. This is a personal attack. Scarlett Hampton. Did you make your own? Spider Alomar, Steel Toe, Stevie Lou, The Grand Mifdu, Ralph Mail. You made that one. Thomas Murphy. You made that one. Nobody else can have your voices. You have 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What's 9 times 4? 36, 37, 38. You have 39 voices. You made a handful of them. But we're the vultures. You use a lot more of other people's voices than you don't of your own, than you do of your own. Now I don't care. You're welcome to do that. Everyone was sharing. I didn't know the rules that you don't share unless we pay your girlfriend. I didn't know that was a rule. Where is this anger coming from? Where's this hostility coming from? And by the way, if you said I don't want to share that voice, again, I don't think anybody, we might have gone, nah. Nobody would have been mad. But to Mersh, not only is he not sharing and playing the game that everybody else is playing, he's also being coordinated against, and people are trying to ruin his character. No, I took him from Karmic because he asked me to take him. I'm not taking. That's not the point. I'm not threatening to take these away. I don't care. But if Rocco came along tomorrow and was like, take all my voices off of Mersh's channel, he'd lose his shit. He'd lose his shit. Moody did that. Melton did that. Why won't they share the voices they worked on? It took Moody and Rocco like 3 hours to make that chode voice. He's being nice and generous, sharing it with everybody. The point is, it's rules for thee and not for me. And then on top of that, you claim to be the victim like everyone's attacking you. No, you're being a dick to everybody for nothing. You're making me defend Moody. This is sick. Chaz Dummick, you can afford steak and strippers and he's mad. Mersh is making more money than Mersh has made in years because of Super Tip. Imagine spurging out about one voice when you've made so much money off other voices. Mersh would not be doing this well if it wasn't for Super Tip. That's a fact.
There ain't no friends in this. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, not when you treat people like this.
Because we see what happens when you fucking are honest with so-called friends. All of a sudden, it's a fucking circle of wagons attacking you. Next time.
Again, who? What did they do to you? Please, Mersh, lay it out. When you said you weren't coming to Hackamania, what did everyone do to you? I mean, name 3 things. Since everyone got together and coordinated and circled the wagons, name 3 things people did to you.
Find your own fucking autistic girlfriend to help you cheat on your homework, or offer her fucking money. Okay? Bottom line. That was the other thing I kept getting people yelling. All these fucking simps. Dabbleverse simps, and even that fucking homo simping for Haley. Oh, well, I don't understand it. Your girlfriend had that stuff, and she shared it with somebody else. Why do you have a problem with her sharing it with somebody else who's sharing it with you? She shares it with you for free. She should share it with them for free. Yeah, Haley ain't paying for fucking triple dippers and fucking switch twos is the difference.
Now, I don't know what a triple dipper is. I assume it's some sort of poor appetizer. This has to be how Gino feels about everybody seeing his wife naked. How come you all get to see her butthole and I'm the one who has to run up the Amex bill? You're dating a girl who's involved in all these communities. You're dating a girl who just got done with another guy from a different streaming show. So she's going to be mixing it up and making friends and being in these social groups where she, I don't know, helps her friends, gives her friends things she makes that she's proud of. I don't. This has that energy of Gino that he carries with him, this anger that everyone gets to use his girlfriend for free. Stop looking at my wife's nudes. I don't know if we're like constantly looking at it.
You know what I mean? She gets more than enough in return in exchange for helping me out a little bit for free. Haley ain't doing shit.
You named things you bought her this week. A Switch and triple dippers. Again, I assume it's some sort of catfish fingers. I don't know. That was this week.
Haley ain't picking up a mop around here. Haley ain't emptying out my dishwasher. Haley is not taking my garbage cans to the curb. Melton and Moody ain't making me money. I'm making them money.
I just disagree. I disagree. First of all, I can assure you've made a lot more money off us than we've made off you. Again, I'm happy for that. I don't say Mersh is making a lot more money than he's made in a long time as like a threat or anything. I'm so happy Mersh took a chance to use Super Tip and loves it. He's actually one of the guys who like understands it. He uses polls. He's using goals. He makes voices. He's using the system. He gets it. I'm so happy about that as a small business owner. To sit there and pretend like Super Tip makes you more money. You know it does. There are no losers when it comes to Super Tips. Yes, the company makes money. Mersh makes money. The listeners have more fun. That's it. There's no downside unless you're, Peter Sky Parker who hates the Super Tips or whatever it is. But, these are great.
That Switch comes with strings, bitch. I don't hit you, but I own you now. You want to do business, it goes through me.
They don't make me money. I make them money. We make each other money. That's a fact.
I'm friends in this game, and I see that now. Well, I already knew that, but she sees that now. So, let me see. We got one more coming in on supertip.gg/Mersh. Let's do it.
Sue me, figgot. If I've learned anything from being friends with a coke-snorting lawyer is that rebuttal discovery is possible and devices and old accounts can be subpoenaed within the statute of limitations for civil libel and slander.
Snort it? Huh? What? Yes, that's right.
I mean, none of that shit would even need to be subpoenaed. Like, there's just enough out there,
What is there? What would you take to the court? The video with the Vine videos or the video about the video with the Vine videos? You do actually have to take it to court. Thank God. What are we doing? Didn't you just run to the law about Chad coming to your house and Quadfather trying to get you swatted? Aren't you into evidence and procedures? The law, etc.? But when it comes to Kumia, we don't need to go to court. There's enough out there. Didn't you see the beige frequency video? Or the short someone made about the beige frequency video? I've done my research. What are we talking about? Jordy, damn it. My favorite part of this corner of the internet is the ones making accusations are the ones who can't get their shit together. Fun, eh? Justice for OJ. I do hope OJ is well. Dimbleballs. I think I try to convey that Mersh is pretty much a lolcow. He's entertaining and funny sometimes, but he's lolcow adjacent at least. We're all lolcows, man. We're all lolcows. Who cares? There are people who think I'm the bottom of the barrel, so far beneath Mersh. There's people who think she's the bottom of the barrel. Neither one of them are probably right. But this is a guy who will convince you that he's been around like a cockroach on the internet and knows how to play the game. And all he does is say, they're after me. These are phantom attacks. They're circling the wagons. They all made personal attacks. They're all after me. Couldn't name one of them. Again, what happened after you backed out of Hackamania? Please, for the love of God, what happened? Who did what? What happened to you? Chad threatened to find out everything about my wife and put it out on the internet. And I said, go for it, nerd. I have been called a pedophile thousands of times over the past few years. What happened to you? People showed up at my house. It was one of the funniest things ever. We laughed and laughed. You called the cops. I'm just having trouble. You said you were going to let all this Anthony Kumia stuff go. But then all this happened, so you decided to stir the pot. Okay. So you are willing to let pedophilia go sometimes. But if somebody hurts your feelings personally, you'll circle back and take a stand. I got it. Chad's stomach. Mersh owns Ice Dancer, apparently. Oh.
You know what I mean? There's too much smoke already out there that you couldn't. There is no way to say that I in any way in bad faith defamed, slandered, or otherwise was in any way towards Kumia. I collected a bunch of information that was out there and brought it all into one place. Anthony would have to explain why he himself, from his own verified Reddit account, was even defending buying iPads for 13-year-old girls. He'd have to go through all that. Melissa Stetton would have to testify. It would be a mess. He doesn't want to open up that fucking can of worms. He might with Stuttering John, because Stuttering John's a fucking idiot. He doesn't want to open up that can of worms with me. He just doesn't. Anywho, let's move on from this. I don't be all fucking fired up all night. Can we move on? Can we have some lighthearted merriment and fun? Let's do this. Let's check YouTube.
He said there was a clip of him basically saying, I'll destroy myself to destroy you, which is what I said the whole time about him and Ethan. Like, it's...
Yeah.
Hello?
Hi, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. I'm a pedophile, too.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's all right. I get it. That's all.
Good call.
Show me on the doll where the internet touched you.
It's beyond. So then Mersh, I don't know if I need to watch this part. There was more to that show that didn't get clipped. Somebody said 50 minutes in.
This could have just went away. I'm on it. And then I went away. I was pretty quiet about it. The only thing I did was...
See, that's what I'm saying. Why were you said you weren't going to Hackamania and then you just went away and you were quiet about it. Why were you being quiet about a pedophile? Remember, this is the principled guy who put his name on it, was going to stand by it, but he was also going to be quiet about it and let it go away. I'm just trying to follow your logic. Which is it? This must be announced and put out there, or you're willing to let it quietly go away if everybody leaves you alone.
Try to make sure that none of my people use the promo code to buy tickets because I wanted everyone to know emphatically that I, in fact, would not be there. That turned into coordinated attacks on me, my character, my ability to make money, sell tickets, my whatever the case is.
Your popularity.
And I decided, okay, if we want to play this fucking game, now you want to impugn my character. Well, now I'll keep circling back and we'll keep talking about this Anthony shit and we'll fucking spread the word. And
this is what I'm saying. I'm just like, you were willing to let it go, but now because people attacked you personally, you're going to circle back to the Anthony thing. This is like when Aaron Imholt would switch between like copyright violations and being a pedophile. It's like, well, I mean, one of those is like a serious thing. Why do you drop one for the other?
Fire will rise. And you've seen it. That's why there's a bunch of people in the Dabbleverse that don't even fucking like me that are still citing my article. This could have just went away. All I wanted people to know was that I was not involved with Hackamania. Then you guys wanted to turn it into a pissing contest.
I know he would just watch this, but there's supposed to be something coming up here in a minute.
Well, I can piss just as long and as hard as you can. And I got a lot less to lose than you do.
During the hot, cold night.
You guys want to keep pointing out that I'm a loser. Carl says, Mersh can't put on live events. Mersh is a broke loser. Mersh doesn't have two houses like me. You're right. I got a lot less to lose than you.
Has Carl ever said that? Ha ha, Mersh doesn't have two houses like me. That's just Mersh feeling. Mersh doesn't have a house in Florida. Carl has one he doesn't use. And then that's just Mersh in Mersh's head about it.
You fucking losers. Keep that in mind. Should this become a shit-slinging war? You don't want to roll around in the mud with me. You got nothing to gain from it.
No?
Did you say anal lingos?
Yes, I fucking did.
Heard that.
I don't know. I'm not going to wait. We've already watched this. I'm not going to wait for whatever. Basically, he said he would ruin himself to ruin other people. And it's just like, what an idiot. What a way to live your life. Mikey Melton, Hogs and Heifers is antisocial rebranding. PCB Poe. Mersh went to Chili's. Someone's doing well. Pooh's channel. Mersh is still losing this situation. Still losing. Gummo dude. Invite Goldfolds to set up a merch table at Hackamania. Labyrinth Mystic. You stepped on the punchline. I always do. Mostro, so he's saying Mersh is a loser and his fights are fake? A lot of them. Couch Broccoli. Feel it bigger, baby boy is my new favorite phrase. Feel it bigger, baby boy. Rygod. Next kick brand risk boxing event, Mersh versus Ethan. I don't know what that means. Star, thank you for being a member. We appreciate it. Chris Hall. He will say take them away so he can cry foul. Never. You hear me? I'm just looking for some sort of consistency. I just think all these fights are fake. Based on logic. He doesn't even make sense. Like, there's no consistency to his thought process.
I think maybe even Dirty Jersey Rat. Dirty Jersey. Yeah.
Okay, what this is about, I've got to set this up, I guess. So, Moody has a video on his channel, on his YouTube channel, on his personal YouTube channel. What's the story, Moody? I don't know. He got into some altercation with a parking lot attendant. They hit him with his car or something. I don't know. Something happened with a parking lot attendant, and Moody, in like his Moody-esque way, like hired somebody to help make a rap about it, and then he went out and danced in a video. And on the first night when this happened, Mersh was bringing that video up because Moody accused Mersh of hitting Ice Dancer without accusing him. Mersh thought he would stick it to Moody. Moody says, I got into an argument with a parking attendant and he hit me with his car out of anger. So I don't know. Moody, it's an 1.5-hour video from what I understand, so we won't be watching it. But it's years old and it's cringe and Moody's dancing around, but he made it to be cringe, and it is. But it's like a rap about the parking attendant, and this is how Moody fights back with graphs and videos and creative ways. It's Moody being quintessentially Moody, and whatever. This happened years and years ago. He made it. And so Mersh, after this happened Monday night, Mersh pulled this video up of Moody and was watching it to own Moody, demanding to know why you would make this, He made it because he thought it'd be funny. It's in context, I guess, funny, and it's cringe, and it's Moody dancing around. There's plenty of videos of Moody making a fool of himself on the internet, just like the rest of us. Yeah, it'd be like pulling up the bed monkey videos of me and stuff. It's like, oh no, you got me. Those are on my channel. So that happened, and Moody put that video up, and it's been up for years. And so Mersh made fun of it, and then Brian Landon, or as he's recently been called, Blandon, downloaded the entire video and put it up on his own channel. Basically republished the video. Didn't watch it, didn't make fun of it, didn't transform it in any way. Just reposted Moody's video. As if it was like found secretly or not available on the internet somewhere, and Brian Landon had unearthed this and was putting it up. And Moody asked him not to do that. And when Brian Landon did do that, Moody struck him. Now, fair enough. If someone were to download an entire Nobody Likes Onions show and just re-upload it to their channel, I'm going to strike you too. If you're Kevin and you're sniping, or Chad and you're sniping, if you're watching a clip, if you're watching a portion of my show and commenting on it, fine. So be it. What you can't do is download someone's video and upload it to your own channel. What you can't do is rebroadcast someone and not make it transformative. Patrick, don't you snipe Chad and Steel Toe and do that all the time? Yeah. And I could get struck for it. I just never do. So I'm not pretending to be above it. I'm just pretending to be better at it. But if that's a live snipe. Downloading I would never download the Steel Toe Morning Show from today and re-upload it to my channel. That's going to get struck. And should be struck. That is just stealing content. It's a totally different thing. I'm going to do my best to not go through that again, to explain that again. I think everybody with a brain understands that. Watching someone's content and commenting on it, transformative, editing it down to a clip of something, arguably transformative, downloading an entire video from someone's channel and re-uploading that to your channel is not transformative and is just content thievery. That is against not only copyright law, but YouTube's terms of services, and can be struck for that. So Brian Landon did that. I didn't know anything about this. I'm busy doing my own stuff. I know everybody thinks Moody and I coordinate on everything. I had no idea what's going on. I don't know anything about this stuff. So that all happened, and now everybody in the Dabbleverse is getting bent out of shape about it. including Aaron Imholt and our very own Kevin Brennan.
Hey, I love that song. There's so much. I have so many questions.
Not only do we have questions, he just struck Brian Landon's channel. I got this last night, and I really had no intention of spending too much time with it. But Brian Landon just got his channel struck, according to Twitter. Wait, they didn't put my tweet up? Oh, wait. Because I used a bad word, but I spelled it funny. It's just, I mean, listen.
By the way, I had this recently. Somebody was downloading the clips off our clip channel and just re-uploading them to their channel. And I just sent him a message and said, take these down or I will start striking you. You can't just take my clips. Make your own clips. You literally are downloading my clips and just re-uploading them to your channel. You're going to get struck. Everyone understands, right? You can watch them for the sake of entertainment and commentary and make them transformative. That's fine. You can't download someone else's work and just upload it to your channel. That's not...
I'm not going to spend a lot of energy on pointing out how pathetic these... Brian Landon, after watching thousands of hours of watching Aaron Imholt, again, Aaron Imholt should absolutely strike Melton's channel.
He can't. I mean, he can, but it's not going to hold up.
Absolutely. After watching thousands of hours of watching Aaron Imholt, Moody, whatever the fuck his last name, pulled off the ultimate bitch-made hypocrisy and struck my channel.
Moody doesn't have hours of watching Aaron Imholt on his channel. So I don't know why you're conflating Moody and NLO. NLO watches lots of Aaron Imholt. So now Moody's striking my channel for stealing his content? Yeah. There is this big running joke that Moody is like the executive producer of this show, or Moody helps me out with this show. Moody's just a mod in the chat because he's a trusted friend. He doesn't have any input on this show. He doesn't prep this show. He doesn't send me stuff for the show. I guess like everybody else, every once in a while, he'll send me something. But like, Moody doesn't have anything to do with Nobody Likes Onions, other than just being a heartfelt fan. They really do. People really think we're like a writing team or something.
When showing one of his videos before I even had a chance to comment, I thought striking channels was off limits. Patty Melt was not involved.
Right. So why bring up thousands of hours of watching Aaron Imholt?
What do you care if he's involved or not? So then he says, I was responding to this guy who said, and then Mahmood, whatever the fuck his name, said, you ripped a video from my channel and re-uploaded it without changing anything about it. Same thing Stuttering John says. I asked.
Yeah, but Stuttering John's lying. Carl doesn't download Stuttering John's show and re-upload them. TSN doesn't download Stuttering John's show and re-upload it. Stuttering John's an idiot. So Stuttering John saying the same thing doesn't mean Stuttering John is a victim of the same thing. Everyone go to Patreon and download Kevin Brennan's show and upload it to your YouTube channel and see if he strikes it. I bet you he would. I bet you would real quick. This is the new boomer mentality where they pretend not to understand the difference. What's the difference? People do that to Stuttering John. No, they don't. No, they don't. I see people in the chat going, everyone should just stop striking. If someone downloads your content and re-uploads it to their channel to take views away from you, then that is a totally different thing. That is a totally different thing. That's how you protect your IP. That video is available to watch. Moody made it, and Moody uploaded it to his channel. Go watch it there. Brian Landon doesn't get to take it and re-upload it. No one gets to take full shows or full videos and re-upload them. That's not how anything works. Now, if I do a show where I'm watching Steel Toe and it gets way more views, can Aaron go, I would have gotten those views if people weren't watching me on Melton's show? No. Because people, well, they even say in the chat, I can't watch Aaron without Melton making fun of him. If I don't do a show where I don't cover Aaron, Aaron doesn't suddenly get 10,000 more views. It doesn't happen. He'll sit there with his sad 1.5 thousand, just like he always does. But if I watch Aaron and I get 10,000 views, I'm stealing views from Aaron? No. Pretending you don't grasp this is you're being intellectually dishonest. You're either stupid or you're just being intellectually dishonest. It's not hard to figure out. It's, again, go download Kevin Brennan shows on Patreon, re-upload him to your channel and see if he strikes you. I bet he does. Hey, you can't take my whole show and just re-upload it. Right.
Asked you not to do it. Same thing Stuttering John says. You did it anyway. Same thing Stuttering John says. There are a lot of people reacting to it and watching it without issue and being creative and transformative. And then the classic Melton, are you okay?
You stream snipe Aaron and hang out in the chats, though. I could also make an argument that I make it transformative with sound effects and chats on the screen and stuff. I don't think that'll hold up very long, but there is some element of transforming it, I guess. But I don't pretend that stream sniping chat or Aaron is within YouTube's terms. It's not. Take me away. It's not. That's fucked up. I'm fucked up. I'm not pretending to be better than this. I understand it.
Are you okay? So not only are these guys gay, they use the same sad cliches. Are you okay? Are you okay? I mean, this is so sad. And
hold on. J7 is melting down. You're lying. You literally just restream him. I've never just restreamed Aaron. There's always chats I put up on the screen and play sound effects and stuff during it. Again, do I think that's right and that would hold up like in a court for being transformative? Probably not. I'm admitting that it's against YouTube. I'm saying it's wrong and it should be struck. I'm just saying they suck at it. What I'm definitely not stupid enough to do is download Aaron M. Holt's show and re-upload it to my channel. That 100% will get struck. I don't lie. There's no lie. Why is everybody so mean? You're lying. I'm not. I'm 100% not. I've never restreamed Aaron's show without laying over my own chats and playing sound effects during it. Never. Does that constitute making it transformative? Probably not. Probably not. What's the lie? Again, you're either retarded or you're just trolling and being dishonest. This stuff isn't. Chad sitting there going, every 30 seconds while he streams Kevin Brennan's show is just as transformed. Like, is it enough? I don't know. Probably not. Is it worth it just to annoy Chad? Absolutely. Could I be struck for it? Absolutely. And every time Chad tells me I'm playing with fire and it's coming, I laugh and laugh. Because it's Chad. Dimpled balls. I obviously don't know the full story, but if Moody didn't contact Landon and ask him to take it down, the video before he striked, he overreacted. Reasonably, a strike should be the last action, and maybe it was. From what I understand, he asked, and Moody said no before he did it. Moody can clarify in the chat. But from what I understand, Moody told him not to do it. So it's even More insane. Shardy McDennis, just a reminder, don't save your farts for Hogs and Heifers. Yes, let them out now. I don't want to see anyone saving up farts. That's fucked up.
And again, I'm not going to get too worked up because it's not even worth my fucking time. But is everybody okay? Are you okay? It's so sad. It's so sad.
I'm glad you're admitting it, but why in the beginning did you say Moody did the right thing? They downloaded a video from his channel and re-uploaded it to another channel. He did do the right thing. I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it again. You're either retarded or you're trolling. So pick one, I guess. I'm not doing it again. Moody did do the right. You can't download someone's video and re-upload it to your channel. The fuck is wrong with you? You can. Don't be surprised when you get struck. What the fuck? What aren't you getting? If I get struck for stream sniping steel toe, the last thing I'll do is go on Twitter and go, I can't believe this happened. What aren't you getting? I know why it happened. I was restreaming his content without permission and not making it transformative. Oops. I'm breaking the rules. I'm not playing dumb and pretending like I don't know why consequences happened. There's a difference. If you say that guy should get a speeding ticket for speeding, then why do you speed? Because I'm in a hurry. What I won't do is go, why the fuck is this happening to me, officer, when I get pulled over? Do you understand? And like I said, what I would never do is download Steel Toe Show and re-upload it to my channel. That'd be suicide. Dimpled balls. I thought that was probably the case. Moody absolutely could have just filed a strike, but Moody is a reasonable person. It's not even like, it's fine. Brian Landon re-uploaded the video to Rumble to stick it to Moody because people think copyright doesn't exist on Rumble. It's just more of a pain to get it taken down. Anybody can go get a video taken down off Rumble too. If Landon was smart, he would know that. Moody, as soon as I saw the premiere, before it started, I told him not to do it in premiere chat. I waited quite a few minutes into the premiere to make sure it was the video unchanged before striking. I'm under no obligation to tell him not to do it before striking, but I did it anyway out of courtesy. Woo, woo. Nice podcast, stupid. Wah, rules don't apply to me. You worst culprit. No, they do apply to me. Just nobody seems to be able to get me. I'm admitting to breaking the rules. I'm waiting. I don't do it in stupid ways, I'll tell you that.
I don't think Landon is playing dumb, dude.
Blandon. We're calling him Blandon.
It's so sad. So I had to go on Rumble. I was leaning towards Rumble anyway, but I had to go on Rumble because are you okay? YouTube, are you okay? So again, Melton, I'm going to call him Melton. Melton's side piece, Moody, struck Brian Landon. So if I watch that Moody clip, can Mersh strike me? Can Moody strike me? Can Brian Landon strike me?
So what do you think this is? Is this an act? Does Kevin really not understand it? Does Kevin really not understand what the rules of YouTube are still? This is some dementia shit.
How many different people can strike me? Who's it copywritten under? Who knows? Louis C.K., and I know this because...
What? They all think it's copywritten. They all think it's copyright. W-R-I-T-E. Uh-huh.
As he told me himself. And his assistant told me when we were driving up to Albany when Louis was making his comeback tour. Anyway, when he famously got audio recorded at Governor's, Louis C.K., who's famous, couldn't get YouTube to take it off YouTube because people are listening to it. So YouTube stands for nothing. They stand for nothing. So if somebody pirates your video, basically that guy owns it somehow. Whoever stole Louis' video, basically according to YouTube, they kind of own it or something. YouTube doesn't even know how it works. Trust me. And you can't get anybody on the phone. At least Rumble, when you send somebody email, it looks like a human being emails you back. So if I'm watching this clip, how many people can strike me? Mersh can strike me. Moody can strike me. Maybe Melton can strike me, and then he'll ask me if I'm okay. And, of course, Brian Landon can strike me, too. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. That's a fact. So I don't even know who's when I watch Stuttering John, I know what he does. But how about when I watch a Brian Landon clip that he sent me? Can Mersh strike me? Can Moody strike me? I think Moody can strike me because he struck. But again, that's like a third party. Mersh was watching Moody and Brian Landon was watching Mersh. So who can strike me? Everybody?
So once again, Kevin Brennan has no idea what's going on. Moody didn't strike a video of Brian Landon watching Mersh watching Moody. There was nobody watching Moody. He just downloaded the video off of Moody's channel and uploaded it in whole, in its entirety. No commentary, no editing, just the whole video. If Brian Landon would have gone on his stream and watched the video and added commentary, Moody wouldn't have struck it. And to that point, on Brian Landon's channel right now is a stolen clip of Mersh watching Moody uploaded to Brian Landon's channel, which is not struck. Mersh watched Moody and did not get struck. We could watch Moody and not get struck if he knows what's good for him. Kiki, Mersh, Haley, Carl, Jake Hudson have all watched it on their streams. Right. Right. And then I guess Brian Landon went on MLC today and said he was going to watch the video he uploaded in its entirety on his stream and comment on it. And that's why he did it. But you didn't need to do that. You could just watch it on Moody's channel. You don't have to steal the video to comment on it. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Brian Landon also, as we know recently, is one of Kevin's simps. He's been outed as one of Kevin's simps. The first time I saw him on the show, when he had all nervous energy, like, I can't believe I'm on MLC. Like all these guys get, like Karmic and Tommy Jordan. They get this nervous energy that they're with the big daddy Kevin. They can't even contain their excitement. I guess today on the show, Brian Landon was like, I did get it out of Melton that it's costing him $7,000 to bring Carl and his crew to Vegas for Hackamania. He was so happy to go report that to Kevin. Brian Landon, you're so drunk, you're not even getting the get. You were so drunk and out of it that you missed the whole point entirely. I wish it only cost me $7,000 to bring Carl and his fucking friends out. It's closer to 20 probably after everybody gets a little scratch. It's closer to 20,000 to bring Carl and Adam Bush and Kaylee and Andy and Chris and Jenny. Closer to 20. We were talking about airfare being 7,000. So it's closer to 20. I wish Carl cost 7,000. I wish. That'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty sweet deal for me. So I know you want to report that you got some inside information to report to Daddy Kevin. You fucked it up. You fucked it up because you're not good at things. It's closer to 20. So again, if you think anyone gets paid a handsome sum after Hackamania, people get a few hundred to a few thousand, depending on who they are. That's what it's always been. It's probably going to go down this year because things aren't going well. Hackamania.com. Get your tickets. We wish we could sell this thing. We wish. We're trying. Nothing's working. Carl could easily go home with over $5,000 from Hackamania in his pocket. And instead of doing that, he decides to bring out all these friends. I think that says something about Carl and friends. And I think it says something about the event because Carl would rather have all these people there to meet the people that they chat with and who contribute to the show all year long because the gathering and the fun of it is more important than the money. In a way, Carl prevents everybody from making money on this event. And we are sick of carrying his weight. Everybody would make more money if Carl would just leave some of these fucking people at home. That's a fact. Sorry.
Even John's mom? Can everybody strike me? Can I get 3 strikes from watching one video? I don't know. So people are like, are you excited to do another show? No. No. But Moody got embarrassed. Moody's embarrassed. So now he's gotta strike his channel. Again, all you do is bring attention to it, you dumb fucking whatever the fuck he is. What is he, a goonie? What do they call people from New Zealand? What else?
So, again, Kevin thinks that this is like a secret video Moody didn't want anybody to see. And he's like, you fucked up, Moody. You just drew attention to it. Yeah, he wants it to. He put the video up on his channel. You can go watch it right now. He wants you to watch it. He wants you to watch it on his channel. That's the point. All these guys are like, we found a secret video that he doesn't want anybody to see. Right.
Yes, we got, Jerry. I think we're done. We covered everything. Any questions? I don't know how many people can strike me. Again, nobody knows the rules. It's insane. Like, I don't even know. Because, Moody did a strike, Reverend O2. Moody did a strike on Brian Landon, our old pal Brian Landon, because he didn't transform it, which is it's pathetic. Brian Landon says, I have four.
I think Brian Landon's been trying to call in like 30 times. 13 times. If that's you, Brian Landon, feel free to call in. Because I know you spurg out and you have to get your word in. Feel free. Happy to hear your side of it. But if you're going to call in and play dumb, don't bother. But if that was you, Brian Landon, calling in, call back in. Sorry, I just didn't want to interrupt the whole setup of this. Dimbleballs, then Moody was justified. Landon, your side? Oh, he's called 13 times, I think.
Instead of pretending Moody lost money or giving justifications, just say Moody was within his TOS rights to strike Landon for reposting a video without making it transformative. Fuck 'em. Much simpler and less gaslighting.
I'm not That's exactly what I'm saying. I don't believe I brought up money. I don't think I said Moody's losing a lot of money not having this video exclusively on his channel. Did I say that? I said you can't download someone's video and upload it in its entirety. It's against YouTube terms of service and copyright law. It's exactly what I said. Now who's gaslighting? That's literally all I've said.
Join me for MLC Podcast 2. Videos uploaded after Kevin's live stream ends. It's the same exact show, just not deleted.
Right. Somebody start that channel, MLC Podcast 2, and see how quick Kevin gets to striking. I mean, what are we talking about?
414 subscribers. Why strike me? Yeah, that's on his YouTube channel. It's laughable. So all these guys that be like, you know, if fucking I almost said Sam Morril. I was watching a Nick game last night, and they cut to a Celebrity Rush.
Stay on track, Grandpa.
Oh, and Sam Morril. They went to, and that's comedian Sam Morril. And you know, everybody watches like, who? Anyway, so I got to kick it out. It was the same Ben Stiller, Tracy Morgan. You know, the Celebrity Row at the next game was like a joke, especially compared to like
Brian. Call in now if you want to defend yourself or give your side of it. Because I honestly don't know anything about this except the fallout. Like I didn't know this was happening when it was happening or anything.
You know, you go out to Los Angeles, fucking you know, Billy Crystal and fucking Denzel Washington. So you know, how about if Steel Toe struck the Hunchback a couple of times? He can literally strike him whenever he wants because they watch.
Yeah, and they'll just be dismissed and roll off. It'd be a fruitless effort. That's why he doesn't do it and waste his time. Anybody can strike anyone. Anybody can file a strike. Will they hold up is the thing that matters, right? Hello? Hello?
Hello. Fuck you. You hear me, you cocksucker? Fuck you.
Is this Brian?
It's Brian's conscience. You piece of shit.
Can you just give your part of this and drop the character, or?
This isn't Brian, you dumbass. It's his conscience. We're two separate people.
Okay. Can you tell us Brian's conscience's stance on this?
Yes. First, I would actually like to speak about the poor bar that you've been misappropriating. You're just sad because you're too poor to afford a 3-day rental. You poor, broke son of a bitch. You piece of shit. Yeah, sit there in silence, fat boy.
This is going great.
Wow. You're using a 25-year-old Opie and Anthony fucking drop to get old Brian's conscience? Fuck you. Why are you and your faggot-ass fan base, why are you guys review bombing a poor local family business? You cocksuckers just can't afford to run a real event in Vegas. Fuck you. Fuck you. What do you have to say for yourself, you piece of shit? You and Moody. Oh, no. Oh, we weren't trying to say that Ice got a black eye. We were just joking. Ah! Fucking funny bit, you fat fuck. So anyways, how are you doing?
Okay, call in if you want to give an opinion. Thank you. Thank you. Tim Bollinger, please remind Landon I fly out at 7:40 a.m. Mountain Time on Friday, April 10th. And I'll arrive in Vegas at 12:52 p.m. Just so he knows. Yeah, but from what airport and how much did it cost? These are the real questions.
Content all the time. I know he's taking him to court because all bets are off, right? All's fair in love and war, Brian Landon. So Steel Toe should absolutely strike Moody and strike Melton if Brian Landon's going to get struck for watching Moody clips when he was a TikToker, or when he was what's the other one? One of the kids, influencer. So he's saying he has 414 subscribers. Why strike him? Because he's a bitch. He's a thin-skinned bitch. The same thing they always accuse fucking Steel Toe of. Oh, he's so thin-skinned. I can literally hear that Moody fucking shitty accent. Pathetic. Yeah.
The argument doesn't make sense. The same video Brian uploaded is available right now on Moody's channel and has been for years, and you can go watch it. He'd like you to go watch it. Moody thinks this is hilarious. Thin-skinned people want to take down transformative videos of people commenting on their show. That's what thin-skinned people want to do. Stuttering John. They're trashing me. They're watching my videos and trashing me. Get it off. That's what thin-skinned people do. The videos of Kiki and Mersh and Brian Landon and Carl and everybody else making fun of the Moody video, none of those have been struck. All those are still up. The only thing that got struck is the work in its entirety being duplicated on someone else's channel. Boy, Kevin Brennan really is the best commentator, isn't he? He's always just making so much sense. This guy never knows what's going on. He gets all the details wrong, and then his take makes no sense. Moody struck him because he was thin-skinned. He couldn't take someone uploading the video and not making fun of it. To Moody's point in the chat just now, 1,500 people watch Carl watch it and make fun of it today. They want the dance to happen live at Hackamania, which we can maybe work on. Moody would probably love that. Teaching people the dance live on stage. Right. It's Brian Landon with his 26 views that Moody couldn't take with no one making fun of him. That's the thin skin. Kevin's really on top of shit. What an idiot. Dang Lizard, let's restream more shows like Chad or Toe. I do.
Did someone just queef through your phone?
Yeah. Pretty good.
I'm told Hackamania tickets would be cheaper than a Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity if Carl's third cousins, twice removed, did not attend. What tower does the Heberger family reunion get to itself?
He really is. It really is basically. Holy shit. It just. Carl is taking up the entire budget for this thing.
$1 from Honky says Mersh and Ice Dancer's been giving me glances. It was like Star Wars stormtroopers shooting. I need to show.
What is this Hitler hairdo? How does he, when he wakes up, how does he decide? You know what I realized too is like, this comb over move works for a lot of guys. Not for Aaron, but this can like convince people you have hair on your head. Not really, but kind of. But you know what I noticed? It's like, it's not only the fact that he's losing his hair. The hair that he has is like not good. The hair that he has is very fine, has no volume. It's like girl hair. This is the same haircut Ice Dancer had in that black eye photo after Mersh beat her. Wink. Like, this looks like girl hair. It's thin. It's fine. It's not voluminous. It's shiny. This is girl hair. This is girl hair. Yeah, like baby hair. Exactly. Baby hair with $5.
Oh, that I'm a fair guy, and I never had a problem with the guy, and I understand that a lot of his shtick is pro wrestling and needing views. I got to get Mersh's back on something. As someone who's been falsely accused by strangers on the internet for a long time because they're obsessive retards.
Aaron's been falsely accused on the internet for a long time. Aaron has.
Mersh was recently the victim of this, and the chicken shit that accused him didn't even have the balls to stand by his accusation. That, that Moody guy is a sociopath. Like,
what is this? He accused him, but he didn't have the balls to stand by the accusation? No, he never accused him. Moody's just making a joke. He was just making a joke. Everyone knows that.
He's a problem. He's a guy who his dad and uncle gave him a gig. He's never really been outside. He doesn't have friends.
His dad and uncle gave him a gig. First of all, like, what the fuck? I don't even know if that's true, but if it were true, like, his dad and uncle gave him a gig? Oh, I guess he's a bad guy. I guess he's a problematic guy. Nobody ever went to work for their uncle. Huh? The fuck? You gave your wife a job because you were jealous of the dude she was with at work. What are we doing here? We're going to... Okay.
He's a Nepo baby, and he's developed this really kind of toxic, self-destructive sociopathy. And so, and this gaslighting, and he's just really a creepy guy. He's very Jack Doherty-ish, where the consequences for him will never happen because he isolates himself. He's a very Jack Doherty kind of a figure.
Moody travels around in the U.S. more than Aaron does every year. And he lives halfway around the world. Moody saw more of America last year than Aaron's seen in his entire life. Huh?
He accused Mersh of hitting his girlfriend. He accused her.
He didn't. That's incorrect.
Wrong. There was a picture they posted. They were out together, and he goes, "She has a black eye."
Yeah, that's not an accusation of abuse. It's just not. He was implying it for the joke. We were all supposed to go like, "Oh, do you think?" And then we'd laugh. That was it.
And the worst thing is, he's such a chicken shit little bitch that he doesn't even have the balls to make the accusation directly. He hints at it. So then when Mersh actually bows up and he goes, "You dude, don't accuse me of hitting my fucking girlfriend, you Kiwi piece of shit." And then,
like, if I was out and somebody pointed at my wife's leg and was like, "What's that big bruise?" Can you imagine if you just turned to the person and be like, "Don't talk about me hitting her. I don't hit her." The person would be like, "Whoa, whoa. I'm starting to think you hit her."
the guy goes, "Oh, what? No, I didn't say that. What do you mean?" He immediately backs down like a bitch because that's how he is. And then Mersh calls him out on it. He's like, "I'm not giving up on this. No." And then as soon as Mersh's back is turned, he's like, "Oh, I was messing with him." It's like, dude, you're like, that's what happens when you grow up on other people's dime and you don't earn anything for yourself. You just do chicken shit things and you think there's no check for it. But the check is your sad internet existence. And then
Aaron thinks if you never do anything for yourself and you just live on other people's dimes, then you're a worthless chicken shit. Who's going to tell him?
What happened with this guy is that apparently he's such a pussy. This is great. A guy who's like, "I only live to watch everything Aaron does online. I need it." To the point where he calls the jail to talk to a guy and embarrasses himself.
This is like nobody on his show, no toe boys. Nobody who likes the actual radio aspect of this program knows what the fuck he's talking about. And he's so giddy. You see this like with these losers all the time where they think they've got outside help. They think they've got like Aaron's been mad at Moody for a long time and wants to attack Moody and get one over on Moody. So he smells this blood in the water, you know, like, oh shit, Mersh is going after him. Fuck yeah, pile on. Yeah, and then remember when he called Mikey and then like, oh my God, it was so embarrassing when they did that. And like, oh my God. He's getting so excited because he thinks like, fuck, me and these people are about to take Moody down and finally I have help. Finally, I have some real help. Because Mersh has more real fans than Aaron. That's a fact. That's a fact. I think Aaron probably gets more viewers slightly, but they're not fans of Aaron watching. Mersh has like real fans watching, you know?
This Dabbleverse clipper goes and shows some queer dancing video he made because on the inside, this Moody wants to be like a fun, frolicky YouTuber from like 2009. I mean, really.
I mean, the video's like from 2009. That's what it was. That's what it was. I don't think Moody wants to be a YouTuber. I really don't. I think he likes doing YouTube videos. I think he likes being on shows and streams. He said in the chat a minute ago, he's a theater kid at heart. He loves attention, of course. Is stuff you do cringe when looked at it years later? Yeah. My whole channel has tons of cringe videos of me. Go to Patrick Melton on YouTube. I used to try to make stupid little comedy videos. They're cringe as fuck now, 15 years later. Oh no. Now what? There's one guy who is trying to be a YouTuber and fucking it up. It's Aaron Imholt.
Moody makes iDubbbz look like Gigi Allen. So he makes this prancing music video where he looks like a date. I mean, he looks like one. He definitely resembles a date in this video.
Do date rapists dance around parking lots? Like, what is he even talking about? Dude, he made a video dancing around where he looks like a date rapist. No, legit, like straight up, like a date rapist. Huh? Doesn't even make sense.
He's so embarrassed by it that the clipper who put it out there and probably would have gotten like 50 views on it, he struck his channel like a bitch.
He's so embarrassed by it that it's up on his channel to watch right now. Again, this guy, Kevin Brennan and Brian Landon are all acting like this is a secret video that they found that Moody didn't want out. He's so embarrassed by it. It's been on his YouTube channel for years. Yeah, I guess if this is how you have to win, like, is it even worth it anymore?
This is a guy who obsessively lives his life vicariously through me. All right? He's obsessed. To the point where he thinks we're in a relationship. He tells people, I know Aaron.
This guy, this is what he wrote in the petition for an HRO to the judge. He loves this line. He said that I believe I'm in a relationship with him and obsess about him sexually. He wrote that to the court about me.
No, you don't, buddy. And so now
the women who have fucked you don't even want to be in a relationship with you.
When someone shows a really embarrassing video of him, what does he do? He strikes.
Someone showed him an embarrassing video of him. No, they stole the video and reposted it.
He struck the guy's channel. Wow. Now, it's funny to me. A lot of people are mad at him. A lot of people.
So, just for everybody's reference, when I restream Steel Toe and add my chats to the bottom of it and play sound effects, it's more transformative than what Brian Landon did to Moody. I'm getting it confused. What I do to Aaron is more transformative than what Brian Landon did to Moody. And Aaron tells people to go strike me when I do that. But what Moody did to Brian Landon is fucked up. And that's based in insecurity. But when Aaron tells people to go strike me when I'm sniping him, that's just, hey, man, you got to follow the rules.
People think he's the biggest piece of shit. It's really funny to me because I've always known who the guy is. I mean, his personality is a dime a dozen. It's really not much of a personality. I mean, this is a guy who sweeps for those regularly and even makes creepy comments about AI pornography.
See, I don't know if J7's trolling or not. Your chats are in the chat. That's not video transformative. No, I put them up on the screen. So it technically is. Again, I've already said, would this hold up long term? Probably not. But it is video transformative. I play memes. I play sound effects. Yeah. Look, if you put a bug in the corner with your logo on it, it's transformative. Now, does that hold up for fair use? Probably not. I'm not arguing that. What I'm simply arguing is what I do when I snipe Aaron's show is more transformative than what Brian Landon did to Moody's video. That's unarguable. Because I transform it in some way, no matter how little. Brian Landon didn't transform Moody's video at all. So that's the only reason I'm showing the hypocrisy here. What I do is more transformative. Is it enough for fair use? Probably not. I'm admitting that. But it's still more transformative than what Brian Landon did. And Aaron thinks striking when I snipe is perfectly fine. But when Moody strikes Brian Landon, that's a bitch move. I'm just showing the hypocrisy here.
So this is not a high-class individual. The problem is he has an audience that is basically special needs, so he can gaslight them. Anytime he goes outside that bubble, he gets...
If you guys like Moody, you're special needs. I do agree with that. Like, if it comes down to, like, Team Melton or Team Moody, and you're Team Moody, you're special needs. Shuli Madoff, it's 2026, and you can tell he's using Head and Shoulders. It saves me so much time. The conditioner's in the shampoo.
Why is this Lesbo Hitler so animated? It's like he's morphing into Karmic.
It really is a Hitler hairdo.
It's bad. So now he's just the laughing stock who's getting called out for sweeping and striking people because he's sensitive.
How come pedo sweeping? Again, all these guys want to pretend like they're really concerned with pedophilia. That's what they want you all to think. How come it just comes up at the end as a footnote? The whole video is about how he took work from his uncle and got embarrassed by Brian Landon posting a video. And then at the end, also, he sweeped for pedophiles. Whoa, lead with that. I'm putting myself in your shoes. If you're really concerned about the kids, why not open with that? Again, the point is not that Moody sweeps for pedophiles. It's like, if you really believe that, wouldn't that be the number one thing your video's about? No. We just throw it at the end. We throw it like a garnish. Okay, not only did he get super embarrassed about his video, he's also a pedophile. Lead with that. Fuck. Every one of these people show you who they are. Mersh, I was going to let the Kumia stuff slide, but then you guys all circled the wagons and attacked me personally and went after my character. So now I'm going to keep bringing the Kumia stuff up. Well, I can tell you really care about the kids. You were willing to let it go if Haley didn't ask for that voice. You were willing to give Anthony a pass. What the fuck? Like, it's just, like, what's going on? I'm starting to think you don't really care about these kids. LL Cool E. Mersh has done this over and over again, much to his co-host's chagrin. He did this ice dancer. She got with Ralph after Mersh attacked her because he thought she was catfishing him. Young love, he's 42. Mershes? Coco McGee. Team Moody, even with the mental illness. How dare you? It's me or him. It's me or him. You must ride or die. Shall we end with some Chad today? I haven't seen this.
I think maybe even Dirty Jersey Rat. Dirty Jersey. Yay! I love that song.
Well, apparently, there's some stuff going down. And I'm here for it. Because now we're on Corey Feldman's radar. Corey Feldman from the Goonies, Stand By Me, licensed to drive, is now protesting Hackamania with the involvement of Patrick Melton and Anthony Kumia. And to be honest with you, I love it. I love every minute of it. I think it's fantastic. I think Corey Feldman is a true star. He needs to.
It's a sign of all these guys because they all show you like what kind of character they have. Like, I have never fucked with one of Chad's events to have it canceled or taken down. That whole Tennessee Beer Hall thing, he blamed it on me. He was like, Melton's sending emails, Melton's calling the venue. I didn't. Do you think I didn't want to see you flop another show like you did the year before with Gino? You and Gino gathered around a karaoke machine doing comedy? He got Stuttering John's gigs canceled at the beginning of last year. And then immediately Stuttering John got the same gig canceled for him. And he was just like, whoa, what the fuck? This cry bully shit? Where Chad goes out and messes with everyone's real lives. He loves it. He's acting like Mersh when Ethan Ralph got arrested. He's acting like he did something. He's acting like he threw an event and it was a success because he might get this one canceled. I'm here for it. Oh, this could be great. Why would it be great if nothing happens for you? Everyone will get content out of Hackamania no matter what happens. Everyone will be talking about stuff and rumors and bed bugs and all that. Everyone will get content out of it. How do you win, Chad? Because you're still a loser with nothing going on. These people all deserve each other.
To be part of all of this. I'm Team Corey. I got Corey's back through all of this. I've been messaging with him on Twitter. Said, if you really want to do this, Corey, I'm here. I'll fly out on my own dime to protest these disgusting people. And Corey Feldman, he can't make it. He can't make it. Let's just go take a look. I mean, it's on my Twitter at Chad Zumock. You guys all follow me. I'm a hot follow.
So Corey Feldman did this thing where he's like, we're going to circle the wagons and protest Hackamania. And then Chad piled on, because Chad piles on. He says he never piles on, but he loves to pile on. Oh, shit, yeah, we can make this about me. What if I come? Say you'll be there, Corbor. Say you'll be there. I'll totally be there if you'll be there. And then because Chad's an idiot, and because Chad is drawn to other idiots to team up with, like Corey Feldman. Corey Feldman is a notoriously triggered lolcow. Catch Jim and them at Hackamania if you aren't familiar. But Corey Feldman's a joke, a complete joke all over the internet. He's done some fine movies. I'm not disparaging his past work, but Corey Feldman is cuckoo and a nut and has no follow through, just like Chad. So of course Chad was immediately drawn to him. And Chad, when Corey said we're going to protest, Chad was like, I'll be there on my own dime. I'll fly myself out on my own dime, and we'll do this on my own dime. And then Corey was like, yeah, I'm not really going to this. I'm just a no follow through hothead like yourself. And now Chad's learning that.
Says, hey, Corey Feldman, I want to help you protest these pedophiles, Melton and Kumia in Vegas at their event in 2 weeks. I'll fly out on my own dime to protest these losers. If you promise you'll be there with the crowd. Enough of these grown men trying to get with underage kids, and I do mean that. I am 100% against that.
Now, Chad just called me a pedophile and accused me of trying to get with underage kids. This is my response. See, Mersh?
And I wanted to put it out there because I'm not flying out unless Core's there. What's his name? Well, what's his nickname? Corey Feldman? Return of the King or something? What's his whole thing? Dick Fitzwell, you're friends with that guy. Return of the King, Corey Feldman, or was it Return of the... Somebody help me out over here. I'm a little rusty. I haven't done a show since Thursday. The Comeback King. Thank you. Then my man Corey responds...
My man Corey.
Sorry.
Hold on. Maybe this is Brian Landon. Oh, fuck. Call back in. If that was you, Brian.
Sorry.
Sorry, I just saw it last minute.
But I would give them the pleasure of being at their stupid event. However, if you really feel passionate about stopping it, then show it.
I can't do it, Corey.
I have dedicated my life to fighting evil. I look forward to others following my lead.
And everybody had a comment, and it's fantastic. And Corey's tweeting out this video that everyone's talking about. But with all that being said...
on my own dime, with all that being said, hello?
Hey, Melton, what's up, man?
Yeah.
Landon.
So you have a different, do you have a different story or side of this?
Yeah, and I don't want to get into it. You just went over it all, and I'm not here to argue with you either. This is what I'll say. I didn't do anything with like nefarious intentions trying to fuck Moody over in any way.
I believe that.
I thought it was funny. I was trying to get on StreamYard at the time, and then I was going to watch the premiere through StreamYard. Obviously, I suck at this. And Moody says he doesn't believe that. Well, that's fine because he says he's contacting me. I don't know how he contacted me. I never received anything.
Said that
somebody just told me.
He said in the premiere. Yeah, he said in the premiere chat he was telling you not to.
Okay.
But if you were just going to go on StreamYard and watch it and make fun of it, why couldn't you watch it on his channel? That's my only question.
So I never saw it, and I looked up Moody's channel, and I didn't find anything. I didn't even know Moody had a YouTube channel, and somebody emailed this to me.
Okay.
So that's how I got it. I still couldn't find it on Moody's channel, and I thought it was hilarious. And Moody was just in Kiki's chat talking about there was reasons for it. So somebody sent me the 26-minute version, and I was going to see what the reasons were. And I go on at really weird times and like sporadic times. So I started the premiere to hopefully people would see that I'm going, tune in as I'm logging on. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what happened, man. So,
but why did you have to upload it to YouTube and premiere it instead of just like watching it on your computer and commenting on it and putting that why not just put the commentary video up? Why put the original video up?
Why not just put the premiere part I thought would show people I was going live.
No, that'd be a separate thing. That'd be a premiere. You'd be live on one stream and have a premiere on the other stream. You'd be fighting your own viewers, actually.
Even through StreamYard? Oh, see, yeah. So, listen, I'm an idiot then. So, yeah, like I said, I go on at weird times. I don't know how to, get people to know. I usually play a really long intro, and people get pissed off of that. I thought this was funny. I was going to go over it and see why Moody, what these reasons were. And technically, you're correct. He had the right. I don't know what point. Earlier, he said it was 2 minutes in. So now he said it's 10 minutes in. So I don't know. I didn't think it was going that long as I was getting on to StreamYard and setting my shit up. And so, yeah, man, I mean, that's what happened. So.
As long as you know I had nothing to do with it. I didn't even know this was happening.
No, and the other thing, it's just, I don't know, it's to strike me, it does seem quite hypocritical. Again, I get it. You're oh, you're just showing it. I don't want to get into the, how you could really, if you really want to break down Moody and your justification for this, you could apply this to a lot of channels that I hope nothing happens to. And I heard that they're already getting struck by things. And one other point is, yeah, exactly. And I know I didn't have an intro. I swear I was coming on because I wanted to go over the reasons Moody made that ridiculous dance video. And I don't buy he was doing it ironically, but that's fine. Whatever. So yeah, that's it, man. I mean, that's what happened.
I mean,
and
is he?
His messages.
Is he? All right. So if you pull the video down, I wonder if he can retract the strike, and we can make this nice.
The video's down. It's been down. YouTube took it down immediately. Like, so I finally figured, like, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I saw I got struck. If I was sitting there just premiering it, I would have been talking in the chat with people. See what I'm saying? Like, that's why you have a premiere like that, so you can talk to people in the chat. I was trying to get everything set up to go on and talk about it. So as far as I know, it's already down. I don't know. It's like, I've been doing this 5 months, and I got a copyright strike. I still think that even if what you guys are saying are correct, I still think that's not right to strike someone, to strike people like that. And it's not like you're saying this was a 26-minute. This was 26 minutes.
It's a creation that Moody made in its entirety, and someone took it off his channel and you put it on yours. Like, you do understand the total. It's totally different than watching clips and commenting on them. You do understand that.
Yeah, if that was how it is, yes, I do understand how that is different. Correct.
Okay, so I'm asking him
again.
Because,
my intentions were to comment.
I got you. What you're
it
saying
wasn't
makes
fast
no sense, but if your excuse is you're dumb and you don't know how it works, we'll accept that. What I'm asking is, I'm saying I'm trying. You said I'm retarded. I didn't know how StreamYard works in the premiere.
No,
you said that.
No, yeah, I said when you pointed out that I would be going up against myself, then yes, for that I am very
Okay.
dumb.
So I'm saying if this was a mistake and it won't happen again, where you upload somebody's video without commenting on it. I'm telling Moody he should remove the strike and we can all make peace.
Well, yeah, I mean, whatever, man. I mean, yeah.
Oh, you don't care?
Cool. Well, I mean, what am I going to do either way? I'm a tiny channel. To have 414 people, I'm surprised Moody even saw what's going on. I guess it should be somewhat of a compliment. But yeah, if he could remove the strike, cool. I mean, that'd be great. At the same time, it's just, I don't know. It's,
now, Moody says Brian is working with Mint Diggy to prove I'm a pedophile defender.
Okay, so this is something else. I don't know what he's talking about. So he put that up on Twitter again today, dude. So this is what I'm saying. Things get out of control so fast. I thought I was just gonna watch Moody's 26 fucking minute video. Next thing you know, we're all in here. That's what's crazy about the Dabbleverse. I don't know what he's talking about.
So you don't think Moody's do you think Moody's a pedophile defender?
No, I don't. I don't have any evidence of that.
If this was all a mistake and you didn't mean, hold on. If you didn't mean anything nefarious, why did you upload it to Rumble?
Because Moody pissed me off by striking me. That's why. So that was only after that.
So what if he files a copyright strike on your Rumble? Are you going to be mad?
What's that?
So if he gets you a copyright takedown on Rumble, are you going to be mad?
No.
So why don't you take the video off Rumble and he removes the strike?
Well, why doesn't he remove the strike and then I'll take it off of Rumble?
I mean, I assume you're both worth your word. Why don't you both just do that? Can we do that?
Well, I don't know. What is Moody saying out there?
I don't know. Moody, will you remove the strike if Brian takes it off Rumble? Again, because it's a hard time to believe you when you're like, I didn't have any bad intentions, but I am doing this to fuck Moody over. It's like, well,
no, because Moody fucked me over first, man. I mean, I was going on to show it 20, and I think it is because he's embarrassed. I don't care. Like, you guys can rationalize it however you are, but I think it's because
it's on his channel.
Of it. But Patrick, realistic, I hear what you're saying. Realistically, though, is Moody going to miss out on any money or audience members because my tiny ass channel?
It's not about that. If you don't protect your copyright, you lose it. You know this.
All right. I understand what you're saying, but again, I also live in I don't know, in a different world where I wouldn't have done that, but that's just me. So.
All right.
But I hear you saying I had no idea it would turn into this, man. I thought it was going to be funny. And then next thing you know, yeah.
Well, I'm saying, if you're saying you didn't do it out of any malice, then a good first step would be to take it off Rumble and he can remove the strike and then everybody can work together.
All right, yeah, I'll do that.
Moody
That's fine.
says your story keeps changing. I don't believe anything he says. This is all half-ass backpedaling after your 15 minutes of fame on MLC today.
Okay, right. See, this is the thing. I don't want to. What's changing here? That I don't know what he's asked me 3 times today about some pedophile paper. I don't know what he's talking about. I heard Mint Diggity's name, so that's not surprising. But I have no fucking clue what he's talking about. So
I don't know anything about any of this, but you guys sound gay, and we're going to let you go. Bye.
It's exhausting.
Yeah, I agree. And retarded. If Moody's been harassed, so Moody, it sounds like he's saying you're harassing him all day about pedophile papers. I don't even know what that means. The pedophile papers? From our buddy Douglas Nelson. Zilch, the Z-Man. Hey, Corey, dude. Corey? Corey? Hey, Corey? And another one. Aaron M. Holt. Stop typing. I'm talking here, you fucking scumbag. Oh, this is Crazy Joe. This was Crazy Joe. Yeah, Crazy Joe was getting mad Friday night if anybody was talking in his chat while he was he was telling people they can't type while he talks.
I told you he's not playing dumb. He's just dumb.
I don't know. It feels...
If Corey Feldman wants to protest this, I'm in. Why not? I think protesting Hackamania would be a lot more fun than attending and hanging out. I think protesting the event would be a lot more fun.
Now that I'm not invited to attend and hang out. You remember this? Remember when I was like, when Chad was like, I don't want to hang out and see anybody? And I was like, all right, we'll fly you in on Friday. You do the show. We'll fly you home Saturday. He's like, I would like to stay a couple extra days to hang out and see the shows. I mean, this guy's a loser. It's like, okay, we get it. I don't want to team up with anybody unless somebody wants to team up with me. I don't want to work with anyone unless someone's willing to work with me.
But we'll see. We'll see. Corey Feldman, I sent him a message about coming on MLC. I have his personal contact from a mutual friend. I have not heard back. But then again, I emailed him yesterday while I was at the airport, delayed. So if I get any kind of information from the Comeback King, I will let you know. But as of right now, I have not heard back. I know he's doing a lot of Comic-Cons right now. He's doing a lot of Goonies screening with Carrie Green, who's so hot. She was also in the movie Lucas with Corey Haim, and we know what happened on that set with Charlie Sheen.
He can't think about it. He's like karmic. Like, he can't think about a girl without sexualizing her. Like, every time he thinks about a woman, he has to mention, and she has big boobs, and she's really hot. You know, sometimes he'll even get like a text from like Ashley Cummings or something, and he'll be like, I got a text from a girl as a friend. It's like, yeah, we're not all in middle school. We understand that you can talk to a woman and it not be romantic. It's such a weird characteristic of this kind of a guy. Where like, if they mention a girl, they have to go like, and her boobs are fantastic. Or if he mentions like, I was talking to a girl earlier, like just as friends though. And she said, it's like, okay.
Gene, according to Corey Feldman. I'm talking Crisco, and I'm talking...
Oh, my God. Can we start this rumor, Panasonic Tooth? Chad never learned how to jerk off. Can we start that as a rumor? Oh, my God. Chad doesn't know how to jack off. He'll prove it. He'll show us. He is a little horny guy. I don't know.
Plastic wrap, if I'm not mistaken. How come Charlie left that one out of the dock? These are sick people. These ESOs. It's a dark place. I don't know what else to say. Whoa. The real Anthony Kumia fighting back on... Wow. Z-Man is a complete and total cunt. Content creator. Ah, I like what you did there.
That was good. That was a good one.
Anthony. That really is him. Feldog, that's his name. Feldog really backtracked and blocking everyone right now. Is he blocking everybody? Let's see if I'm blocked. I don't think I'm blocked because I'm all about Corey Feldman. I'm a big fan of his work. Well, according to this, I'm not blocked by Corey Feldman, so that's good stuff. Corey Feldman has not blocked me, but he is getting the word out about Melton and Kumia, and it's about time. It is about time. We need some people backing us. George, a member for 13 months. Thank you. You're asking for a world of hurt. Keep calling people pedophiles. It'll work out well. Thanks, George.
I think he did delete that tweet. He got a little scared. Maybe he didn't. I'm mixing it up with all the other tweets he deletes throughout the day. But I think he did delete that tweet.
I get all my advice from George because George knows best. When I need advice from anybody, I'm like, hey, George, what should I do? George, should I say this? What, am I going to get canceled? Oh, no. I'm going to get canceled again.
What sound effect is he looking for? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Or the wacha. Or the air horn. What sound effect is he looking for? Place your bets.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I love that it takes these guys. They have a soundboard with 8 buttons. I have 100. They never know where it is. It always takes them a minute to look for it and play it. It's so good.
Thanks, George. Tell more stories of other things you almost did. Oh, I have a million of them. Stick around. Stick around. But now Rob's back. After 1 month, he claims to have dropped 25 pounds. Interesting.
Is Boozmock the only one that realized Chad said, I DM'd with Feldman all day, then said he texted, then it was emailed, and finally changed it to he hasn't responded? So not sure if right. Email, got him.
I didn't catch that, but if that's how it went, that's insane. I DM'd with him all day. I texted him. I emailed him, but I haven't heard back. Chad Zumach.
And he's saying he didn't do anything. Didn't use Ozempic. He said, I did it the old-fashioned way. I lifted weights in Florida. And I got to be honest with you, Rob. I don't think that's true. I think you're not being honest.
So Rob Saul showed back up. He's all tan, and he's lost a lot of weight. And nobody notices men's physiques like Chad. So Chad is jealous. Chad is attracted to Rob Saul and jealous.
I think one of two things, or both. Both can be true. I think you're on Ozempic, and there's nothing wrong with that. Just own it.
Is Chad on Ozempic?
Because you can't drop 25 pounds in 1 month. You just can't. Last year.
You can. Super fat people can lose like 25 pounds in a week. So you can.
When I was going through my training for 8 months, not
you lose a lot of water weight up front with any diet.
It took me months to drop that weight. Unless you just went all in liquid diet, which I don't think you did. You have a history of popping pills, drugs. If I'm not, I could be wrong, but listen, if it's a rumor about me, you run with it too. So I'm going to go with it too. You were in rehab, and now all of a sudden, you're claiming you went to some Florida retreat and you just worked out and dropped the weight. It's very vague, very weird. In 1 month, you went MIA after you said you were coming back with a non-Dabbleverse show with a female co-host. Now you're back, and you're claiming you were in Florida lifting weights and eating right. And I don't buy it.
Chad, you're on the 4th or 5th iteration of whatever this show is. You're always saying how you put all your money back into your show and you constantly come up with new stuff, and yet the whole show is about mods.
Not buying it, Rob. I think you're lying. I think you're lying to the audience. And I think you need to fess up what really happened. Personally, just being a guy who observes things, I think you went to rehab for 30 days. And there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. Just own.
Oh my God, New Jersey Ranger. Yeah. Humble brag regarding the buttons, Patrick. It's not. These are all buttons. Humble brag. Huh? Humble brag. Hello, exactly. It's all from the. So, yeah, I'm a big button bragger.
Own it. Say, I had a problem, because you're thanking all these people. You're being very vague with where you went. And in rehab, you probably got some sun, working out, and I get it. It's good. This is all good, Rob. Just own it. But instead, you want to shame people that use Ozempic, and there's no shame in that game. I think it's phenomenal. Phenomenal. If I wasn't afraid of that stuff, I would do it. But I'm exactly where I want to be. But now look at Rob. Let's take a look.
If I wasn't scared, I would change, but I'm exactly where I want to be. That made sense.
Imagine being ghosted by Corey Feldman, dude.
Exactly.
Rob now. Because now he claims to have it all figured out over here.
Later.
Oh, this guy can't help himself. Corky Thatcher. Corky, why do you always have to draw attention to yourself? Why do you have to troll at all times? I'm curious, Corky. You literally have to troll nonstop. There's nothing authentic about you. You just do anything for clout chasing, attention. You really don't stand for anything. You pretend you do. You don't. You know the reason I don't watch it is because nobody watches them. Nobody gives a fuck. Dixon sold his soul for the devil. Dixon's a former comic who, whatever principles he had, he threw away for any way he can get any kind of on lung clout. Now, you're
on lung clout
the same way, Dan. You stand for nothing. You don't.
Hold on, Dan was your best friend a minute ago. He helped you out during the Cardiff interview. Dan switching sides again. This is not. Say it's not so, Dan.
I saw Rob lost all that weight and thought to things. Ozempic, and I'll totally suck that dude's dick. Damn, Rob's looking pretty hot these days. Good rebound since Swartzen dumped me.
I bet his dick's tan.
You pretend like you're this voice of reason, the voice of the voiceless. You're not. You're like, okay, who's getting piled on? Okay, I'll go speak on their behalf.
That's what you just did with Corey Feldman. Hey, Feldman, you're going to protest it? I'll come protest it. I'm so sick of these kitty diddlers. Oh, but you weren't going to do anything before? No, but now that you're doing it, I'll do it. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Oh, then me neither. I'm a whatever with the kitty diddlers, I guess.
You don't mean it. The fact that you're white knighting and ball washing stuttering John just because Carl and all them get super chats, at the end of the day, the difference between me and you, Dan, is I'm pretty authentic with it. I don't like these people. I think you do want to be a part of these people. I think you would love to get super chats. I really do. You're like Rob over here. You want to be a guy. You've done everything. You've trolled every chat room. You've done everything to get attention, and you cannot generate a following. You can't. You jumped on everybody's shows. You try to get in with everyone, and it just never works out, Dan. And I try to give you an opportunity. I try to be cool to you, but you're impossible to trust.
No shit. He was fucking you over the whole time, Chad. These guys, it's like, fuck. $2 Dan's not a genuine kind man. Aw. Who saw that coming? Next, you're going to tell me Ava's not fucking around. These fucking losers. Dan, I thought you were my friend. He never was. Holy shit. Holy shit. Chad, when he was your friend, you couldn't remember the months earlier when he was fucking with you nonstop and you hated him. And now that he's not your friend again, you're like, holy shit, I can't believe you were my friend. He wasn't. His loyalty's like yours. It's soup of the day.
Fuck you, Rob Saul. Stupid Rob Saul being all hot and making me feel confused and giving me weird boners. Point. You're impossible because you get these dopamine rushes from trolling. I don't know what it is. Now, I don't know anything about you and your marriage, and I can cut low and do all that other stuff, but I'm not going to. But I have a feeling, your wife put up with this? Like, does she, like, think it's cool?
She's married to a guy that looks like Corky. Again, everyone who sees Dan without the sunglasses and hat just goes, holy shit, no. Is that AI? Yeah.
Husband goes in chat rooms and trolls people. It's kind of sick. It's kind of weird.
You call him Down Syndrome Dan. It really is like, there's no way you don't have some downs. Dash of downs. You know, it's a little too Cooper Manning for my taste. Just not quite right.
Got to admit. But let's not get it twisted here. Let's stop pretending you're the voice of the voiceless or the voice of reason. You're not. You will do anything to get attention any way you can, whether it's going on Stuttering John's show and ball watching him to whatever you have to say in a chat room. Now, here's the thing. You know exactly what I know with this analyzing and taping sets and bars and stuff. I'm against it.
And by the way, Pat Dixon is headlining Hackamania. And I think it'll be a fantastic show. Pat's a great comic. We're going to see. You know, the proof will be in the pudding. There will be no pudding.
I was doing crowd control in a rowdy bar. Now, if you want to go ahead and that's what my stand-up is, fine. I'm good with that. But Dan, you're a coward. You hide. You never show up to any of these events. There's a reason why you're constantly trolling. You're not happy with yourself. You're just not.
This is like pure Chad projection. This is insane.
Now, I tried to be cool with you. I really did. I did. But it's impossible. 3 strikes, you're out, bro. Okay? I won't be sending you the link. I won't be going on your show. I won't.
Oh my God, Ricada said you could have asked me. I have headlining experience. Should we get Ricada to do stand-up? Holy shit. We should give Ricada 10 minutes. But like a real 10 minutes. Don't stay up there for 30. I don't know. I think we have like 5 comics. We are bringing back special local comedian by popular demand. People loved him the first year. Alex Kool-Aid Ansel will be performing at Hackamania. The local favorite, and the stage can hold him. Alex Ansel will be there.
Supporting your product anymore. I mean, it's a lonely existence. Is your day job that boring? I'm curious. Answer it. Why are you obsessed with this? I'm curious. Why are you obsessed? Do you think there's a gotcha moment there? Honestly, do you think there's a gotcha moment because the fucking paraplegic loser with no life who trolls me sent another loser to tape my set in a bar? You think that's like cool? Do you think you got me? You didn't. You won't. You haven't.
I'm the one who got the crowd to pay for what I call stand-up.
You guys are all cowards. You know that. You're not going to show up to these events. You're just not. You're going to hide behind your keyboard and thinking you're a tough guy, wearing your big sunglasses, covering your mentally challenged, retarded face. And I get why you wear your glasses. Now, I wear these is because
your eyes are too far apart and it accentuates the fetal alcohol syndrome. It's also easier for us to tell when you're drunk, right? No, I wear these because I'm the mud shark. I wear these because it's part of my persona. I'm the mud shark.
These lights are too bright. I got beautiful blue eyes. I don't hide. You do. So what else you got, Dan? What's your next troll?
I have to wear these because the lights are too bright.
You've already lost your narrative. You already lost credibility with everyone with Stuttering John. So what's your next thing?
I mean, he lost it before with you.
You want to send your next $2 super chat? Is it going to be a gotcha, Chad? It's not. It's not. You showed your true colors. You've lost your audience. You've lost your way. You got nothing. I'll be in Tampa next month. We getting that beer. Why? Why? So you can go on Stuttering John show and talk shit about me? Like, seriously, like, why? Like, you blow any good faith and any good opportunity.
100%, Chad. I'll be down for a beer. Please. Will you please be my friend? Just be my friend. Julie Madoff, Chad, Dan, Tojo, their moms all took way too much Tylenol. I don't think it was Tylenol.
I don't understand. Like, you want that dopamine hit so bad by trolling that whatever good faith you build up with anybody, you'll throw it under the bus just for that quick hit, not thinking of the repercussions of the future, any kind of relationship you might build down the road. Like, I don't know. Like, is this the world you want? Where you're Stuttering John's butt boy, his ball washer.
Is Chad getting chubby again?
It's sad. It's a bad look. And if you think John's a good guy, you're wrong. He's a piece of shit. Why was Dixon criticizing your stand-up? Not cool. Because Dixon's an angry loser who really made bad decisions in his life, and he's like in a basement in Tennessee, who used to be a stand-up, and now he's just a miserable loser who hangs out with losers on the internet, and he knows what he's doing. And it's sad because he was once a stand-up, but he's given up all principles and anything he really believed in.
Oh, Boozmock says Chad sent Dan the link today. Get back in there, Dan. This will be amazing. This will be amazing. Like, just keep ragdolling these motherfuckers. I have an appreciation for, like, Dan and Ava. Like, without it, these guys really would, like, possibly go to Greenland. Like, they do need like a Chow or a Dan to come in every once in a while and be the wind beneath their wings, puff them up. You're nailing it, Mud Shark. You're doing it. You're doing it perfect. All these fucking trolls and haters, they just can't handle the real Z-Man. And he's like, oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, that might be it.
Within stand-up comedy, and now he's trying to clout chase and be an opportunist at any direction. And that's what it is. It's sad. Like, no one's jealous of Pat Dixon. No one's talking about Pat Dixon with any kind of credibility. No one's, if anything, people are like, what happened to Pat Dixon? Like, what happened to that guy? He at one point, he had something going, and he flushed it all down the toilet, Bo Beardington. And that's the fact of the matter is. And he'll forever be jealous of me, and that's what it is. At the end of the day, I work still, and he can't get work. He's just a chain-smoking, Adderall junkie who looks for any opportunity to get some kind of thing going online where he can make a couple of bucks, and I get it.
Literally what you just did with Corey Feldman, right? Oh, could we get this going, Corey Feldman? That'd be great. Jordy, damn it. Bet Chad is a bad kisser. Hinch no men stick around. They stick it in, Chud. Oh, can you imagine him kissing? How much to get Chad to make a porno with Scarlett? I don't know. Ethan Ralph was like hitting me up to say like he hopes him and Scarlett can do something at Hackamania, and it's just like what? Like, I don't even do what? And he has this thing with Ricada, right? Like Ethan Ralph and Ricada are fighting. It's like, don't bring that to my event. Don't bring that to my. I have projector troubles. I got projector problems. I don't need you and Ricada fighting it out. You're gonna mess up Ricada's gay suit.
I get it. Do I fault him? No, but he made his own personal hell, and that's where he's living, and it is what it is. Fuck this Rob Saul shit. How's the imaginary girlfriend? Well, I haven't talked to her because she doesn't exist.
You've been right, exactly. You've been fantasizing about getting together with Sunflower Dragon. There's no girlfriend. You got to stop.
Chad, did you cut down? Wait, did you cut down or did you quit 100%? I haven't drank. I haven't. I'm working on it.
I haven't drank and I'm working on it.
Why was Fat Liam trashing your stand-up? I got to be honest with you. Liam is not on my radar ever. Well, Liam's another former stand-up. You know, they used to do it and they know what it is. They know what bar gigs are. Pat Dixon may be fooling people, and Liam, I don't know. I'm not going to take the bait on.
No,
Liam.
most of us stopped doing those gigs like 8 years into our career, at least. This is what Chad never fucking acknowledges. This. It's like I haven't done those kind of bar gigs that he does since I was like a beginner in Florida. Chad, I don't fly to Ohio to perform in a fucking bar. I didn't do that the last 15 years of my career. It was at least featuring in clubs, in 350 seat clubs. And then headlining smaller clubs. Chad is still doing like what open micers do. This is some like insane comedy night at the Falcon Bar bullshit. Guys, you know what these gigs are like. They're never perfect. Yeah, that's why you stop doing them 5 to 10 years in your career. It's insane. Like that's our point. Is you've been doing this 25 years and you're still doing open mic level gigs. Shuli Madoff, he's so desperate for friends, he's trying to meet up with Joey C. I don't know who Nick from Fort Wayne is, but it might have replaced Nick Swardson, if you know what I mean. No, I don't believe that. Come on. Nobody can replace Nick. Olive Moniker. I just uploaded the full MLC Fatterday. Enjoy. Go to Olive Moniker's channel to watch MLC for free. Let's see if Kevin starts striking stuff.
Liam. But they know what that gig is. They've done it. They've all done it. Ray's done it. Kevin Brennan's done it. Bob Levy's done it. They know what that
Yes, early in their careers.
Gig is.
It's the kind of gig you like, hey, they need a headliner. They're paying $250 at this bar for their local comedy night. Will you do it? And it's like an hour drive from your house. So you're like, I got nothing in the books that night. Okay. Chad flies to Ohio and then drives 3 hours out into the sticks. And he's like, dude, we all did these gigs. Yeah, we're not all still doing them.
And then if you were to record any one of those people in that circumstance, in that situation, it would.
He lost money on that trip for sure. There's no way he made on those two shows enough to pay for a flight and car and all that shit. It's just a fact.
The same thing.
This is a guy who the importance of keeping up the optics of being a comedian are more important than being profitable at it, which is just a bad way at age 51. He needs you to believe he's still a comic doing it so badly. He takes money losing gigs.
So enjoy your moment now, because I'm guarantee you a week from now, you'll be on to the next thing.
Yeah, it's the Dabbleverse. A week from now, you'll all be on to the next thing. Never really heard it put that way. No, I don't like the Ethan Ralph Scarlett thing. I just don't. It's like Tommy Jordan. I don't think you can come and not make it about yourself. And, you know, on the one hand, it's like somebody's like, they're just after free tickets. First of all, there's no more free tickets. We're in a projector crunch. And this is the first time I've ever actually had to go into the ticket system and like limit the number of tickets available. So like, there's a chance this thing could sell out. I don't know if it will. We're 2 weeks away. But the thing could sell out. And, so I can't be giving away tickets, especially to people who like to go to events and cause problems and trouble. So I'm going to let people in for free that want to start shit and like to go fuck shit up at events. I you know. I don't know. Hackamania.com. Sign up for the costume contest. If you want to do the poker tournament, the sign up is full, but just head to the Golden Nugget at noon on Sunday. And when people bust out, I think we'll rotate new players in. And the tournament should be done by the time the shows start. If I'm still in and it's still going, then the whole event has to wait for me to win first place. But who knows? There's a chance I might not even play. It might be too busy. So leave me alone about it. Are we done? I had some kiki stuff today, but we're coming up on 7 hours. I think you've had enough. Seriously, Hogs and Heifers, let's work it out. You know? This Little Piggy live on this channel tomorrow. Members only show tomorrow night. No members only show for the next 2 weeks. At least on Friday. I can maybe do a members only show next Saturday night. Perhaps. But I'm sure we can make Moody do some stuff when he's here.
Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Makes a lot of good points.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. That'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates them like right before he berates them. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called it